Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to day 98, almost day 100, SoonTM 100 day video, though it won't be exactly on the 100th day, but soon. But anyways, we got a billion things to both do and go over today. So, of course the update today, a little bit small, but we got an update on the update, which is honestly probably bigger than the update we got today, the non-update update. But beyond that, as far as what our game plan is, we got a couple that we're going to be doing today. So, first things first, I am going to be working on Puffer Eel. We did get that off stream, and I do want to get to 159 Fisher from our current 150. We only have two 200s left to finish all 200s on non-combat, because of course we're waiting on the combat rework, which we got more news on that we're going to be going over in a moment. But, yeah, we're just going to be working on 9 fishing levels. That might not sound like a lot, but that's because I wasn't able to do it yesterday because the alt accounts took a little bit longer than expected to get to Lost and Found. I was mentioning earlier that we would get Lost and Found done by them probably by the first week of February. What I did not account for is me falling to sleep, me letting them idle too long and doing nothing for several hours, and them also getting excess XP beyond when they're only getting half the amount, because when you get to the next activity, it automatically nerfs your previous activity. And with all those things combined, it took an extra like 4-ish days or so, 4 or 5 days overestimate. But today, we are finally able to go do Lost and Found on both the two alts. Not only that, but since we're on them anyways, I figured, why not get base 20? Since we're getting base 200 basically on the main account, why not get base 20 on the two alts? So we'll be doing that today as well. So the only real main grind will be getting 9 fishing levels. Everything else will be either Lost and Found 2 times over or getting base 20s 2 times over on the other two accounts. However, we do have other info to go over. Also, hello everyone, by the way. Hello Tyrion. Hello Lady Sani. Hello Isabel. Hello Tyrion, hello everyone else, welcome. Hope all you guys been doing well. So, first, the update today. A little bit of a smaller one, however, we'll then go over the update on the update, but let's go over the normal update first. The biggest thing is definitely this first one right here. When you click to walk on the map, the route finding is now allowed to go slightly outside the displayed circle. The destination must still be within the circle, and should make it behave more consistently. So basically before, because of how the new circle thing works, if you even had like a slight overlap where your circle didn't get through the whole path, it wouldn't let you through. But now it seems to have a little bit more leeway. You probably won't be able to do it to go like all the way around Chronopolis in some areas, but you will be able to go a little bit wider as far as you normally would be able to, and hopefully should always be able to click almost always in whatever the circle range is. So this is going to be pretty nice. It's not going to be too noticeable, but it'll basically make less dead clicks when you go and try moving around within the mini-map. Beyond that, music getting buffed again. We got improved violins in 2 pieces of music. They buffed the violins. As far as bug fixes, moved Femur Shard in Wolf's Den, so wolves engage in passive combat. Do not walk over it. I assume that's the one that is the third one that you normally take, because I believe that's the one that's pretty close to it. So I guess that was always overlapping it, but I guess they moved it over by 1. I need to go check that out at some point, because that does potentially change. Well, it doesn't change the XP per hour, but it might change the routing that you have to do for Femur Shards. Luckily, we're done with Gather, so we don't need to worry about it. Display to correct... female characters will now drink potions properly, instead of pouring the potion over their head. Aww. Display the correct EXP on investigation bounties. This does not change how much EXP is awarded. Okay, so they fix one of the EXP displays. Fix bug where the ventures ready to collect count incorrectly included expired wanted poster ventures. Fix an error when entering the North Peat Bog. Fix error when using the Goblin Whistle. Fix floating grass in the Fallen Monument. And fix various typos. So basically, just this, and a violin buff. However, that's not the main update to be going over today. The main update is the update on the update. So, from community manager himself, for those of you concerned that there has been a silence from the team, let me reassure you. Why do I always keep doing Syrian voice? This guy doesn't sound like Syrian. I have no clue how to mimic his voice. But let me reassure you with some statistics on the combat rework. Over the past 3 weeks, there has been 40,000 new lines of code and 180,000 current lines of code changed. Updated blog post coming soon, TM. So, yeah, we'll have more info soon. So this is an update on the update on the update, basically. This is the update on the update of the update for the combat rework. But yeah, we're getting an updated blog on the update of the combat rework update soon. But they're working hard. That's 220,000 lines of code right there. 40,000 new, 180,000 modified. I'm sure I bet you surprised it's not higher. You know how many things they have to change? They gotta basically, like, almost reroute everything with how much they're gonna be reworking with that combat rework. I'm almost surprised this isn't a higher number, but that's still pretty high. 220,000 in total between the two. I guess, honestly, this one's more surprising. Like, this number being this high makes sense. But this number being that low, well, not necessarily less low, but, you know. They're still working hard on it, though. Like, 40,000 lines of code is definitely not low. But, I mean, relative to how many have been modified, like the ratio of such. But it means that they're keeping a lot of the previous infrastructure, then, of the combat. But they're just adding a little bit on top of it, while mostly just restructuring what they already have, then. Anyways, let's go click on our main account. We're going to be starting with a bit of the fishing grind until we can get to the Alchemy AFK. Then going to do 2 alt accounts, and then going back to the main. Also, I did do a little bit of this just because I was doing the raid den, so I figured, I might as well go get that level already. It's not really worth doing this AFK, but I still do it here and there. We are in a little bit of a mini dead zone, even though it's pretty much never a dead zone in Merchant. But hey, slightly less Merchant that we need to do sounds wonderful. Anyways, what are we doing? I am going to Hopeport so I can go get fishies. And we're going to get fishies until we can do the Alchemy AFK, which I believe is about an hour of doing Puffer Eel. As we need 3 knowledge from our current 66%, we need 300%. So that will be our current first goal, is Puffer Eel until we can do the Alchemy AFK, and then go do the Alchemy AFK while we then go do the alt accounts. And get them to Lost and Found, get them to base 20, and go from there. And that is the game plan. Do Andrew Gower pirate voice? You mean Surian or Andrew Gower? I'm not sure if I could do an Andrew Gower impression. I can't think of a single person on the Brighter Shores dev team who I could do a proper impression of. I wouldn't say any of them have like an ultra distinct voice. Except maybe Paul Gower, to some degree. He has like a really deep, almost like Santa sounding voice, if I had to describe his voice. Maybe not deep Santa. But when I hear his voice, I think, oh yeah, that's someone who could voice Santa. You get him in a Santa outfit, he'd be the most convincing Santa ever. But yeah, that's the current game plan. We Puffer Eel until we get 3 knowledge points. Then we AFK on this account doing the post 200 Alchemy, getting the best potion pretty much in the entire game, while then doing Lost and Found and base 20s on the other 2 accounts. Then we return to the main account to go finish out 159 fish or whatever we don't have by then, which at that point is probably like 3 hours of fishing after we go do everything on the other 2 accounts. The other 2 accounts should take about 2 hours each. I think in total we only have like 20-something hours on them. I really wish it tracked like in-game time on them. Because while Steam tracks your total amount of time in-game, the individual accounts currently don't have a time tracker. I'm not sure if that's kept internally somewheres in the game, being tracked somewheres. But currently, to my understanding, we cannot access that number if it is even being tracked at all. Like the per account time on each one. Because we can see our Steam time, but that's not the per account time. Because that doesn't account for idling on the menu or which account you're specifically playing on. I mean, this is the best fishing XP we can ever get at this point. Also, I probably should have kept the XP pots on me. Or we're going to be here short enough that it shouldn't matter too much. I can get them after we do the Alchemy AFK. If I can't even remember what we need for it. I might just have to check the wiki. Because I kind of know what we need. We need like that one little beetle thing and the other thing, but I completely forget what they're called. So I'll just check the wiki. Just to make sure we get the right one. That's wild. These are like 50% more XP than the eels. That's a lot of extra XP. Obviously, they'd be better. I didn't realize they'd be that much better for only 19 levels. 50% improvement. There's one thing I noticed pre-20 as well. A lot of the pre-20, you could just stick on whatever method you're doing. The amount of time it even takes to change methods when doing pre-20 is so long that you're better off just staying at the method you're at, because the XP disparity between them is so low. So we'll be seeing a bit of that when we go to the pre-20s for what should be pretty much the last time. As we make another Steam account to go play on eventually. Though, of course, multi-boxing is against game rules, though. But you could still play, like, another set of 3. I wouldn't do that unless they added, like, Hardcore Iron Man or some kind of other game mode that isn't just normal Iron Man or main mode. But if they ever added, like, a 3rd game mode to the game, but they don't add another player slot, I would probably do it then. Just so that we could try a different game mode. I wonder if they ever will undo the multi-boxing ban, though. To some degree, I like it, because it makes it so you don't overscope. Like, oh, if I can make infinite accounts, why not make 2? And then if you make 2, why not make 3? And then if you can make 3, why not make 10? If you can make 10, why not make 20? Like, when do you stop? Where's the line? So I kind of like that it's banned, or, you know, you're not allowed to do multi-boxing in that regard. But, you know, it's kind of convenient if you could play, like, you know, a main account, an Iron Man, and some other account all simultaneously. Without it being against game rules. Some of those side accounts would need to do some really long grinds. And having to stop everything you're doing on your already long main account grind just to go grind them. Not ideal. Obviously there's the passives, but that's way weaker than active AFK and something. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to our goal. Tomorrow's goal is going to be to get 200 fishing, which might seem ambitious given that we're 50 levels away, but I think we can do it. Off stream today, I'll be going to be doing a lot of active AFK fishing. Like a lot. Like ideally all the way to 186. Maybe that's a little bit overly ambitious, but I'm probably going to try to get as close as we can to 186 fishing off stream. That's not to say we'll get to it, but we're going to try. We are sure going to give it a good shot. And then from there, Forager is really free to go clean up on Thursday then. And some of that fishing would include Forager fishing. So we're getting close to 777 lucky 7s. Nearly there. The main thing we're looking for is 2 knowledge points, though. So we can finally start making the +4 boost potions. We're doing them a little bit early. I technically don't need to do them until Stonewall Hill. And Stonewall Hill is easily months from now. However, the reason I actually want to start working on it is because every other option I have that is viable is not worth doing right now. Smithing, I can't, because we're at a zone where it's way better to be manually be smithing rather than otherwise, but I need to get mining up before we can manually smith properly. So I'm kind of in a weird in-between where I need to go process the rest of my iron, then get to 262 mining, and then actually start mining and, you know, start doing smithing again once again. However, we're in a really weird in-between right now where it's just not that viable to do, unfortunately. Beyond that, so we can't do smithing. I'm not going to bother doing mining because we're just getting stone material. Or mining material that we don't need anymore. Then that leaves, what? There's like viable targets. Not much. Carpenter I can't do because we're at 208 and I'm not going to bother grinding that yet. Merchant, while we do need it up, does not gain that much of a benefit from using the AFK activity. Leatherwork, or I'd much rather get the value in the hides from. I'd rather either be making money from it or getting the hides from it. I'm not sure how I feel about doing the AFK activity for it. I probably should be here and there just because it's similar to Carpenter, or you probably should be. However, it feels a little bit worse doing it for that skill. Not because it is any worse, but because there's so much value to be gained from not doing it passively. Similar to why Merchant is so good, but more so because Merchant XP is also so good. But other things. Detective. Detective's the main one I want to be running right now. The problem is you need level 306 to run the AFK for it. Like the true AFK, you know, the passive. And we are not at 306. We are quite a bit of ways away. I've been doing the active AFK for it a little bit here and there to try to poke it towards 306, but we're still quite a bit short. Even with all that little bit of grinding, we're not even at 300 yet. But hey, by the 100th day, we will have it at 300 if nothing else. Between the venture and the simply doing it here and there. We will actually have our first level 300. Not as cool as a 500, but hey, we're baby steps. We're getting there. One step at a time. So honestly, this isn't too bad for knowledge. It's not the greatest rate in the game, but it's not bad. We actually did this in the early game a little bit too. Puffer Ealing for knowledge. Back before we were doing Merchant properly with all the shortcuts and everything. We're actually occasionally doing Puffer Eel for knowledge sometimes. It's not bad. It's definitely not the best rate in the game. I want to say it's around 4-ish. Maybe slightly lower. It's something I don't keep track of too precisely. If only there was an in-game tracker for it, eventually. But yeah, as soon as we get 150% more knowledge, we'll go head over to the old accounts then. Then we start Lost and Found, then Lost and Found again. Then base 20s and base 20s. Actually, I might just finish one to full completion and do the other one to full completion. Might be easier to do that way, just so we're not switching around as much. Oh, there is one slight problem that I have a slight oversight on, though. I almost forgot. I might need to make a weapon for them. There's one thing I didn't account for in the quest. There's a combat check in the quest. Even though you don't have to do combat, there's a gear check on your weapon that you have to pass. And I'm not sure if we passed the gear check. I didn't even think about that just now. That could be a problem. I think both of them do. But if they don't, we might actually have to use their Stonemason and Bonewright skill to go get them their weapon. Unless we get really lucky and there's like a 2-star weapon just waiting for us in Chronopolis for whatever they need. For specifically Mines of Matubin. Because of course trading's not out, so I can't just simply give them a 3-4-star weapon that they need. So if their power level's not high enough, we might have to go out of our way for like 15-20 minutes to go make them a weapon. Which is not ideal, but worst comes to worst, it's for the skill they need to get up anyway, so at least we need the EXP. Because that's the skill they're going to be getting to 500. So it's not a complete waste. But there's a chance we're going to have to go out of our way slightly for it. These fishing levels are coming in pretty quick. Though it would make sense. There's no quicker fishing method than this at any given level range. So our 159 gold today should be pretty free. So technically I have a 186 gold by tomorrow. If I have a 159 gold for the stream, I have a 186 for tomorrow. Oh no, that's not too bad. How many levels is that? Let me break that down time-wise. Like, we're gonna have 159. We then need... what is that then? 27 levels. It might be doable. It's like 9-ish hours. Like 8, 9-ish hours of active AFK fishing. That sounds like a lot, but it's really chill. You just click everything on screen, wait, click everything on screen, wait. Eventually drop it all and repeat. Dump knowledge into fishing. Because of course all knowledge during that would be dumped back into fishing as well. Which would help speed it up a bit. And then the reason I want 186, by the way, if you're wondering, like, why on earth 186? That's when we can start doing active fishing again properly. Not that we can't stream, you know, active AFK fishing. But it's way better for us to get to a more active method again. Which is basically 186 to 200. But everything from 159 to 186 is the active AFK methods. Where you can still do them actively, but you can get almost the same rate if you do them relatively AFK. Oh, why am I grabbing all the eels? This is a habit from the other day. I don't need eels anymore. Alright, we're almost there. One more knowledge point after that one. And then we can start stacking up the really good passive potion. Not sure if I'll be using any of them before Stonewall Hill, or if I'm just going to save them all for Stonewall Hill. It really comes down to what player trading value is. If these things only cost like 50 silver in player trading, I'm buying like every last one to ever exist. Is there basically just an alternative Stonewall Hill potion? Or any chapter. There's one thing that's really good about them. They work in every chapter in the game. It's not like a lot of other potions where they're locked to one chapter. Like a Hopeport potion only working for Hopeport, so on and so forth. A boost potion works in every single chapter for every single activity. There's only certain level ranges where you can use them within those levels. But as long as you're within that level range, you can use it for any skill in any chapter in the entire game. It's actually so good, I'm still considering after my 2 alt accounts get 500 productions to just keep the alt accounts going for the alchemy grind and just have them literally just camp that potion forever. Camp the level 200 potion until they have 500 alchemy, because that potion is actually that good. The only problem with that is that would produce more than I can use if I was to do such a thing. Even one account doing it would actually produce more than I would need. But I'm hoping that trading can offset whatever, whatever. Like, let's say they both do end up doing it, they'd probably stop at 200. Or, you know, after they get to, like, 219. They wouldn't just keep doing it forever when the XP rate goes bad. Also, hello, MK Jets. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the like. Really appreciate it. Hope your week's been going well. Alright, 1 more meter, and we're off to Lost and Found. My more so this account to Alchemy. The really good potion grind begins. I wonder how many we get from that. I'm actually not sure. I didn't do the math on how many boost potions we get from one account doing it. Like, if you do only the 200 boost potion with no extra buffs, all the way from 200 to 219, I'm actually not sure how many boost potions you get. Whatever it is, it's not enough. Like, let's say that's number is 300. That is 1 or 2 zeros not enough of how many we need. Luckily, you do get to do it again for some amount of time when we get the +5 boost potion. These are almost worse, though, because they cost more to make and don't really have that much of a benefit. The reason the +4 is so good is because they bypass all 4 that you need post 200. But a +5 is kind of an awkward situation, as there's only one level range where where they ever get that extra +1 value. And for how much more they cost, it's not ideal. The main reason you would do them is because their XP rate is good while also doing a potion that is absurdly good. But they're basically just a worse +4 potion in a sense. Just because their cost is higher for almost no additional value. You've been doing better than yesterday. That's good to hear, at least. Hope things have been going better. Yeah, a lot of people have been getting sick lately. I got really bad in October. It seems to be really going around right now as well. Oh, not sick? Super Bowl hangover? Aw. Oh no, I crashed from food coma if nothing else. I didn't drink or anything though, as I never do. But I definitely eat too much. I only just finished out the leftovers last night as well. They lasted like all of yesterday. Didn't even need to make anything yesterday. With so much excess food. I think we still might have some. You eat way too much? Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the same thing happened to me. I definitely ate way too much as well. I didn't, like, overkill it, but I definitely ate more than I should have. There's so much good food. That's the same person from yesterday. I assume this is either rank 1 hope port or rank 12 hope port. My assumption is rank 1, but I'm not sure what rank 1 looks like. It's hard to tell because we can't see their armor. But if they're in tier 6 armor, then they're definitely rank 1 hope port. He's rank 1 hope port's currently anonymous. Which is why I mentioned that. Oh wait, never mind. I lied. He unanonymous himself. Never mind, it's small. Alright, so that's rank 12 hope port then. She's rank 12 hope port. Never mind. Yeah, that can't be possibly be her then. Hey, speaking of rankings, one funny thing byproduct of this. Also, we're almost all 100 there. But one funny byproduct is, we're almost climbing to rank 20 at this rate. Not because we're trying to climb to rank 20, but it's just a byproduct of trying to level everything. As we started this grind at like 26 or 25 or something. Now we're at 22. Just because we're actually leveling things that are below 200. I'm curious to see what our true rank is, like true rank, after we have all of our combats at 200. Because that'll be the first time we actually have a 200 all, where all of our over 200s start to even out. Because we haven't gotten to see our true rank yet. AKA the exact second when we have 200 all. Like true 200 all, including combat. Not fake 200 all, 200 non-combat. But it's going to stay like that until the combat rework. So we won't see that until at least a month or two from now. Even if the combat reworks in a couple weeks, you know, it's still going to take time to get them to 200. Even with the buffed XP rates, it's still going to take more than a day. Probably even take more than a week. 2 weeks, we could easily do it. 1 week is rather ambitious to try to get 200 all combat. But 2 weeks should be pretty free. We mentioned it earlier, but we did learn something about the combat rework today. It's not as big as of a nuke as it seems like it is. They're actually rewriting a lot of what's currently there, rather than just completely scrapping it and starting from square one. There's only about 20% of the code is new code. The other 80% is just overhauling what's already there. Probably extremely overhauling it, but you know. It's actually a bit less of a nuke than it might seem. But structurally, it should still do a lot. Special attacks. If they change how any of the XP curves work or anything. As well as the entirety of the skill tree system and everything. Alright, 13% more. You know what's really nice about unlocking this as well? All of my current AFKs that I need to do are so far away from a teleport spot if I just want to get to one quickly. And this one's really close. You just have to go here and then boom, it's right there. It's also really good for checking cooking contracts if we want to grab a few here or there. As it's the second close AFK activity to a to the cooking contract location. But the only one closer being the chef one, of course. Which I'm actually not even sure where the chef passive even is. I guess it's somewhere in that room. I never bothered doing it ever. Whenever we go and do all the one-time bonuses in like a few weeks, like before the combat rework, because I do kind of want to do the first-time bonus on absolutely everything at some point and get all the knowledge points. Is this something I want to go get done by before the combat rework if we can? Get the first-time bonus for absolutely everything, including passives. So not just active activities, but also every passive activity. Which of course means we got to get a lot of knowledge points. It's like 1 week's worth of knowledge that we need, based on the math we did earlier. I do want to do it as a completionist-like thing. It's not efficient to do it, but it's very completionist-like to do it. Where not only will we have base 200, but we'll have base 200 and every activity done. Passive and active. Alright, that should be it. Either this yield or next one. Alright, next one. There it is. We have unlocked the best potion in the entire game. The +4 passive boost potion. I am really, really, really curious what this goes for in the player market. Because I can't think of any potion upon release that's going to be worth more than this one. Alright, let me go double check the wiki. What on earth do you even need for this? Wiki, I need you. Wiki. 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 I need sweet acorn and tiger shell hazelnut. Okay. Sweet acorn, I believe that's this one. And what was the other one? Tiger shell hazelnut. Is that under H or T? H. Alright, there we go. Gosh, these things are like dirt cheap. I spend more on this just for my smithing AFK, and we don't even get anything out of it. This costs less, and it gives us the best potion in the game. And of course, free alchemy XP. Oh, so hello, John! Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go do it. It's time. We are going to need so many of these. This is why I didn't want to do any excess alchemy. We got a little bit in there just to finish out what we were doing in our current inventory back then. But everything that I have banked, I'm not doing until we reach 219. We got to maximize the number of potions that we can make before we get diminishing return. But we're doing this all the way to 219. But there we go. Alright, we'll let him do his thing. And, alright, let's go do the alts. It's time for Lost and Found, 2 times over. Let's start with the middle one, and then we'll work on the right one. Alright, Lost and Found time. We have every requirement except for Stonemason, but I can just dump knowledge into it, so that's fine. Alright, let's start working on base 20 and just dump knowledge into it then. And then we'll go from there. Worst comes to worst, he might need to make his item as well. Is there a way to check the power level I need? Does the wiki have the power level? Let me go double check something real quick. Does the Lost and Found quest say what power level you need? No. Let me check further down. Does it say what power level weapon you need? Shaggy Beast Man. What power level weapon do you need? 81 required. Okay, moment of truth. 81 required. Alright, you can stop. Quartermaster. Auto-equip. Chapter 3. Please tell me this is 81 or higher. Alright, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe. Alright, that's good to know as well. A 46 2-star spear was enough. Which means if I had to go make for the other one a 44 stonemason, we should be good. So I'll be fine. Perfect. Alright, so you're done with stonemason for the rest of the time. Let me go sell everything. Go get everything we need. Oh yeah, I can't actually buy everything I need right now, can I? Because I don't have the level for it. Let's retrain stonemason directly real quick. You know what? Let me go do that. What do we even need right now? What can we use at this level range? I think it's flint. Can we use basalt yet? No, I think it's just flint. Let me just get one thing of flint real quick. Sell all these. Don't need those anymore. Sell all these, because this is the one that's doing bone right. So he's done with stonemason forever after he finishes this real quick. Alright, honestly, one set of flint's probably enough. Maybe like one set, maybe 2 sets, just to play it safe. That should be more than enough. Honestly, I think I already had some banked, but that's fine. And it should be all he needs for the quest then. So yeah, we have everything for the quest. I guess we just do it then. See if I even remember how to do this quest. But all I have to do... Oh, I don't have a 5% potion though. No! I'm not sure if it's worth going all the way over there just to get a 5% pot. I know, that's an issue we'll fix later. Well, I need to go there anyways for, what's it called though? So maybe I will go head over there. Because I need to go get the mantible out of the bank so I don't have to go kill one. I'm going to be in the area anyways while we're doing the quest, so I guess it doesn't really matter too much. It does require that one cockroach mandible thingy. But we can get that while doing the knife. So what step on Lost and Found are we at right now? We don't have any of the items, right? No. Oh, sorry, that's Lost Shipment. Wrong quest. Lost and Found. Yeah, we haven't gotten any of the items yet. Lost her Goblin Tongue. She wants you to check Lost and Found to see if you've, okay. Yeah, we have to talk to him and then go get a key and then go get our items. See if I can remember how to do this. Even though I have the wiki page up for it, I have not rechecked what on earth we need to do. So we are doing this completely out of memory. But yeah, we just dumped that one knowledge point in there and then boom, 44. And that's every requirement then. Because you need 59 Mind Fighter, 30 Bone Right, 50 Blacksmith, and 44 Stonemason. And the other one will be slightly short on Bone Right. But similarly, if we just dump a knowledge point or 2 into it, we should be good to go when we get around to it. Plus, it's still gaining XP as we speak. Alright, it should be more than enough. Honestly, I don't even need the 5% potion, but we're going to be there anyway, so I might just use it. Oh, so I'm pretty sure quest rewards cannot be boosted. I'm like 98% certain you cannot use a XP potion to boost a quest reward. It's weird because I've definitely heard people say otherwise, but I've never seen a quest reward that's been boosted by a potion. Unless they change it at some point in development, where at one point it did and now it doesn't, or maybe it doesn't and now it did. But just in case, I'll probably use one. It's only like 2-3 silver. If you completely waste it, it's not that big a deal. I gotta go there anyways to get the +2 boosts that we need for all the things. So I could just get that at the same time. Which actually where we're heading right now. Oh yeah, we do have the combat passive to where we need, right? Yes. We're good, we're fine. Yeah, all of them should be, because we actively, you know, we passively trained all of them with the passives. So he already has all the levels he needs. There's one thing we didn't need to go out of our way for. Or something I was like accounting for. Like, oh no, we're going to need to go out of our way for all these things. But then I realized it's like, oh yeah, duh. They're going to be doing the passives anyways. So luckily no extra time was required to get them knowledge. You still need to get the knowledge, but you know, no extra time beyond what they needed to train. Alright, with a 5% pot, that should be every requirement for Lost and Found now. Alright, let's go do it. Let's grab all the potions we need for this quest. Every other little knick-knack item we need for the quest. And yeah, let's go do the quest. See if I remember how on earth to do this. This will be the first time we do this quest +2 boosting the entire time. And they do make +2 boost potions work on the shops now. Something that didn't work back when we first did the quest. So our routing was a little bit different back then. Compared to what our current plans are. As the way you go about this quest is slightly different now. Alright, so let it begin. Let's go grab our XP pot. Oh, only 43? That's not too bad. Give me one of those. And now the other thing I need is 2 5%. One for the boost. And then again for the end of the quest, just in case it's needed. I'm like almost guaranteed that XP pots do not work on it. But you know, if they do, that's a lot of XP. Oh, hello, I'm a bud. Thank you, thank you. Well, there's nothing really we need to fight or anything. So technically, no luck required. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a cockroach mandible. No, I never banked one. Okay, that's fine. I can get one during the quest. That's not that big a deal. I never bothered banking one. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, I'll just kill for it. That's not that big a deal. Is that everything we need? I think that's everything we need then. Alright, let's let it begin. Let's go over to mine southeast. Let's see if I can remember every item we need. So I know we need a flint at some point. We'll need the 2 AFK activities, one for smithing, one for mining. The mining one should just be the high shenarium. The stonemason one, I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure it's the marble. Let me go double check. Whatever 44 is, or 46. Yeah, marble vase. So whatever one says marble. Marble. That's not marble. Marble. Limestone, soapstone. Marble? Hello? Oh, yeah, duh. I'm not +2 boosted yet. Wait. Alright, now we're on a timer. We gotta complete this entire quest within 1 hour. Our timer starts now. That is our 1 hour timer. Okay, now we should be able to buy marble. Because this is actually a change that they made to this quest. Where's M? Oh, it's because I didn't use the XP thingy yet. Duh. Alright, now! Gosh, at some point, convert this into stonemason. Alright, now we can buy marble. There it is. Well, at least it's easy to tell what we need. Alright, give me that. Give me, oh yeah, I need 1 flint as well. That would be in the other shop. Give me one of these. Give me 1 flint. There's a check for flint, and it's way quicker getting it here than to bother mining it. Alright, flint. Well, then again, we're kind of going to go buy it. It's not that big a deal. It's pretty much free, though. Alright. What else do we need for the quest? I need to go and make this object real quick. When we go do the other thing, I need to go and get the other 2. I need to go progress the quest before we go further, though. As I need to already have the item to get the knife. So let me go do this AFK. This is the whole one of the main reasons why we have a +2 boost potion. One of the 4 reasons is for this thing right here. Oh, so hello, Sir Valiant! Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's been doing well. Yeah, we're on a 1 hour clock to finish this quest. We should be able to. Shouldn't need half that time. And the next time we do it will be even cleaner than this one. The only problem with the other one is I'm not sure if I have a 81 power weapon. But before we start doing the quest, I might have to go out of my way to go make one real quick. Alright, there we go. 1 down. Alright, let me put all the final items over here, just so we can keep track of them. Alright, 1 final item completed. I technically don't need this anymore, so let me deposit it as well. Oh no, my flint! Wait, my 1 flint, come back! I need that. Alright, there we go. Now I'm just going to put all the finalized items over here, and if we don't need something anymore, I'm just going to trash it into the bank. Alright, let me go progress the storyline. Is I need to unlock the chest, and I forget how far we need to go to do the chest. Who do I even need to talk to right now? Lost and Found. Oh, I need to go to the Lost and Found guy. And I think I need to talk back to Dabble to go open the chest. It's really important to do beforehand. Otherwise, we have to backtrack for the knife later. There's something in that Lost and Found is required to go get the knife. We're going to be in that area anyways doing the smithing AFK as well as the mandible thing. I don't think I need to do any of these. But just in case, I do want to go through all of them in case they update any text. Alright, we should be good. Oh, I think I might have to actually look at the puzzle first. I'm gonna have to look at the device. I think I have to examine this thing over here. Oh no, I have to examine like this or something. Investigate. Alright, there we go. And now I believe we can talk to, can we not yet? Investigated, it had an inscription, goblin pumpers. I wonder what it is. Okay, I see. Isn't this a strange place? How does the puzzle work? I want to talk about the goblin compass. There we go. Tongues, blah, blah, blah. Investigated. Had an inscription, the red goblin compass. Quinto suggested that I talk to goblins for the... Yep, okay. As soon as I get this chest open, we should be able to do the quest without having to look at this, for the most part. Alright, I would like to talk about the goblin compass. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. What chest is it in here? Junk. Use item on. Alright, now we can actually do the quest. Right? Open. Alright, now we can do the quest. Perfect. Use this item on the clock, or on the compass. Get the strange device that we still have no clue what it does. Alright, now we go get all the bone right material. Go get the AFK material. And go from there. I'm trying to think of what else we need for this quest. Combat update? Oh yeah, they did an update on the update under Twitter. We went over it earlier. But they were just talking about how many lines of code that they're rewriting and everything like that. There's this thing over here. I'm gonna be careful because we're on a bit of a timer here. But, yeah, Finn Samuel. They ended up talking about, for the last 3 weeks, they did 40,000 new lines of code for the combat rework, and 180,000 current lines of code have been reworked. And then an update blog post is coming soon, TM. But that's everything that they mentioned today. A couple hours ago. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for, I assume this. Yeah, this is for the 40 AFK, that's what I need. Thank you. Perfect. But yeah, we're getting really close. So soon we can go for true 200 all and start actually doing combat and not just ignoring it. We're getting there. It's one of the reasons I want to get something like this grind done today. Just so we don't have to worry about 20 all in the ults. I also eventually need to get them to 40 combat so they have max combat as well. We need 30, 30, 40, 40, and they're still a little low in Chronopolis. But I'll do that when they need more knowledge points. They'll get there eventually. Not really in a rush. Yeah, they'll get there. Alright, there we go. Anything else we need? Let me go put away the bone thingy. Put this in the completed item stack. Alright, what else? I think I just teleport. Oh, no, no, no. There's one other step I need to go do here. I forget exactly how this works, but I need to go get food from what's-his-name. I forget how I have to go about this, though. I think I have to talk to the goblin who wants food. And then he tells me about the food. So that I can go prompt to the other guy, get the food from him, and then bring it back. This is one of the weirder parts of this quest. There's a few times where you have to go for a fetch kind of item. Also, I could just grab the flint there. I forgot we would have routed through it automatically. But I believe I have to talk to this goblin. He talks about wanting human food or something exquisite that isn't like normal. Because we need like some kind of weird tunic from him. The only problem is I'm not sure if we know about the tunic, so he might not prompt us to try to get the tunic. This is the only slight issue I can see here. He might have to do it in the other order. No! The fact that I clicked on him made it so I couldn't click on the other thing to aggro skip him. Boo. I accidentally clicked on that guy there. Alright, can I talk about the tunic beforehand? Nothing happened. Let's see. No! You gotta talk about beforehand before you can get tunic. Oh, no, you can't. Wait. Use item on. Yeah, you gotta talk about it first. No! Someone said earlier you can get the knife without needing to do that. Let me double check if you can. Because that's what I thought. You have to do the text prompt before you can. Because someone earlier was saying that you didn't need to. But yeah, you definitely do. Which means we have to backtrack 2 times then. One probably for the knife and once again for the food. I will go try the knife now though, just in case. There's this one less backtrack we have to do. But we do have to backtrack for the food. The dialogue that you need to go and progress the quest isn't there until you get to the podium. But let's see if you can get the knife early. That's while I'm here, I might as well take our daily real quick. I haven't been keeping up with these too well on the alt accounts. On the main account I have been, but on the alts I haven't really been paying much attention to it. Sometimes I'll do it, sometimes I won't bother. Just because the XP on them matters a bit less. Especially since our main account's getting 500 mining. Alright, so I need 3 things here. The knife, the mandible, and the smithing AFK. Oh wait, I forgot to go get the other thing while I was over there, but that's fine. I need to go over there anyways for the other thing. But I forgot to go do the AFK while I was there. Oh no, I'm gonna have to backtrack for that. Oh, let me go get this. Alright, can you do this now? Let's see. Okay, you can get the knife beforehand. Interesting. You can't get the food beforehand, but you can get the knife beforehand. So they were correct. Interesting. That's weird. Unless you get one beforehand, but not the other. Wait, does it say I don't have any reason to grab it? No way you just said that. Oh, no, I got it. Never mind. Alright, we got our cobalt knife. Alright, let's go get our other 2 that we need while we're here. But yeah, I completely forgot to do that one AFK. Oh, no. I should have done that while I was there. Because I'm missing one of the other pieces I need. Let me kill a cockroach real quick. Ideally a lower level one, doesn't matter. And then we'll go do the smithing AFK. Then I'm only missing 2 pieces then of what we need. Alright, that's almost everything. And then we do the smithing AFK real quick. And then I'm only missing the combat AFK and the food. Which I should have already grabbed the combat AFK. I completely forgot to grab it while I was there. But the food is a problem as it does require the prompt. I should probably go head over to the combat AFK right now because I believe you need it before the food check. So the only reason I'll have to leave the room is to go do food. Alright, and that should be every item except for combat and food then. There we go. Alright, let me go teleport back over here. There's a little bit of backtracking, but I completely forgot to go do it while I was there. Whoops. Okay, let me go grab the combat AFK and then we'll go do the puzzle until we get to the food lock. And then when we get food locked, we go and get the food. It seems like it's the only item you can't get beforehand, from what I can tell. Unless I just missed the dialogue box where you need to do before you can get access to it. But for all I can tell, it's the only item you can't preemptively get. Which means you are forced to have to leave the puzzle at least once. Because you don't need to for the knife, but it does look like you probably do for the food. Because your character doesn't know what to say otherwise, and he doesn't take the food. I will go check, though, because I believe you're supposed to talk to this NPC. So maybe once I get it, he'll want to. But I don't think we have a prompt to get him food from him. Yeah, there's none. Because your character doesn't know to ask about it. Alright, now we just kill this, and we're good to go. And then we can go do the puzzle quest, or the actual puzzle itself. Let's see if I can remember how to do it without a guide. It's pretty straightforward. Like, we did it the first time around without a guide. As far as, like, the actual light puzzle itself. Alright, we're out here. I should have grabbed that earlier, but whoops. Alright, now we head over there. With the only food being missing being the food, then. Alright, there we go. Let's go do the quest. Is there anything else I need to go do with our inventory right now? Where's Lost and Found? Lost and Found. We're missing 3 items? One of them's the tongs you get at the end. One of them is the food. The other one, I think, is a shirt that you get. So, yeah, we already know what the final 3 is then. The tongs that you get at the end. The food to go get the shirt, and then the shirt or tunic, whatever it's called. Let's start the puzzle then. You're in here with us with all Tacit Bird? Nice, nice. Alright, use item on. Compass. Turn. Turn again. Because right now I need to get there, then there, then there, then over there. Alright, what item do we need for this? Investigate. Bone dice. Use item. Bone dice. That's not bone dice. Use item. Bone dice. If I could not misclick, that'd be great. Turn. Trying to get over there. Perfect. Alright, what do we need? Investigate. You need a coarse flint. Coarse flint. Here you go. Alright, now we need to go get over there. And I believe we get there through this way. And then make a path all the way across whenever we need to backtrack. Oh, no! Oh, no, never mind. That one will get there automatically. Alright, this one needs to stay like this forever. Is this my way to get back? Investigate. Shenarium necklace. Gosh, this quest is so free when you have all the items. This is so much freer than the first time around. This is insane. Alright, investigate. Oh, it already tells me I need the vase. Wait, do you not need to investigate it at all? Interesting. Oh, here's your vase. I'll still investigate it just in case it bugs out or something. At some point it'll tell me to go get a tunic or something. Which is the only item we do not have. Alright, investigate. Kobold throwing knife, which apparently you can get ahead of time. It seems like you can't get the food ahead of time unless I did something wrong, but you can get the blade ahead of time. Alright, what do we need? Brittle cockroach mandible. That's why we got this item for. That's why we had to kill the one of them. I believe we have to go here. Because the path's already like that. Alright, what is this item? We're only missing 2 more. Goblin tankard. Oh no, I could have gotten it for free when I went over there. No, I could have gotten it for free. Rip. I didn't actually need to go out of my way to go backtrack for this. Well, I knew that for the other account then. Alright, let me just reset this puzzle backwards just so we don't have to do the whole thing again. Actually, can I get there from here? I want to check something. I want to be able to go right. It would save me from having to go over there. That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to do it the way we were already going to do it. Never mind, never mind. Go back. Main reason I'm doing this is just so we don't have to backtrack through the whole maze again. It'll give us a nice path to go through. There we go. Alright. I can technically teleport now, but I might as well just walk. Alright, now we need to go talk to him about the tankard. And then we will be prompted with the food dialogue. But yeah, this one actually forces you to have to come back. As you need to do that dialogue box we just did to be able to start the tankard part. If you don't do that dialogue box, you can't get the tankard. Which makes it the only item that you can't get preemptively then. I forgot that one was there. Hey, it's Rockstat. I've been seeing him do a lot of combat here recently. I'm not sure why he's going all in on Mindfighter, but he's been going all in on Mindfighter. I've seen him here for like the last week at different enemies. Like, it makes sense if it was going for 200. I'm just not sure why he's doing post 200 here. If you're doing post 200 in any chapter with how the combat rework's going to work, I would advise doing it in Hopeport. Unless he just really wants to have it high for alchemy and everything beforehand. But yeah, Lost and Found, once you have all the requirements for it, aren't that bad. Like, this quest is only going to take us like half an hour. And that's with like 3 mistakes so far. It's going to take us half an hour. It's only the requirements that are really annoying. Beyond that, it's pretty free. Yep, someone else also doing Lost and Found. Alright, let me go get him, his food. I believe I have to talk to that one guy at the friend of mine. New account? Yeah, we've been playing on the other two profiles for a while now. I just don't always show them every single stream. But yeah, we have two accounts that have, soon to be base 20, as well as slightly over level 500, with a few pretty useful quests done, like Spider Nest, everything up to Chapter 5, as well as Obelisk and Matubin's Legacy, and most notably, soon to be Lost and Found, within the next few minutes. Which is currently the highest requirement quest in the game. Oops, I keep clicking the wrong dialogue box. There we go. Alright, now we can go get the tankard. Then we teleport back, and that should be quest completed. Oh, wrong way. What is your guess on the new quests episode? One's going to be Chapter 1, the other one, I have no clue. One of them was pretty much already pre-confirmed to be Chapter 1, though, based on what they said in the past. Unless they changed their mind on it. But one of them is Episode 1, and the other one, we don't know what episode it is, but I'm pretty sure one of the two is going to be equipable potions. Like the ability to equip potions so you don't need to constantly keep them in your inventory. Alright, we got a tankard. I thought it was a shirt. Oh, I was thinking tunic, not a tankard. I see. Why did I think that was a shirt? I'm not sure why. I was thinking tunic, not a tankard bowl thing, or whatever you call that. A cup. I'm not sure how I got that confused with tunic. But we got what we needed now. Yep, there it is. Tankard. Alright, we're good to go now. And the only other quest item we need to get is the tongs that you get all the way at the end of the maze. I said hello, Robert, by the way. Hello, Rico. Hello, Josh. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, this is our Guardian account. We have a Guardian, a Hammer Mage, and a Cryo Knight. And of course, our Cryo Knight is our main. It's currently at like about 3,500. But the other two are around base, or not base 500, but you know, they're at about level 500. With a few pretty noteworthy quests done. Soon to be Lost and Found. But yeah, this took us less than half an hour. That's not bad. It'll be even quicker the next time around. Alright, there we go. Turn. And that is puzzle complete. Yeah, this puzzle is really straightforward. Oh, you do need to investigate beforehand. I see. It won't let you just outright put the item in. That's funny. You actually are forced to investigate it. Alright, take from. And that is quest completed. Well, not completely completed, but just gotta turn in these tongs and we're done. I believe we have to bring them back to Doobie or whatever his name is. And then we gotta go to the obelisk and he'll then go and give us the quest completed screen. And then we'll start working on base 20 to give the other account some time to go get the level it needs. Because I think it still needs like a half of a level or something. Worst comes to worst, I can just get 2 knowledge points for it. Alright, and now she's at the obelisk. And that is quest completed. In how many minutes? It took us 22 minutes to finish this quest, it looks like. By the time we get there. That's not too bad. And that's with 3 mistakes as well. And then we'll start working on base 20 as the other one tries to get the rest of its requirements. The only thing that's going to be slightly annoying with the other one is I'm not sure if it has an 81 power weapon. As that is required. This one does, of course. But I'm not sure if the other one does. I sure hope so. I know it got a 2-star hammer. I'm just not sure if that 2-star hammer is 81 or higher. Also, I'm almost guaranteed this does not increase how much XP you get. But just in case, I will be drinking a 5% pot here. for a quest completion screen. And yep, it took us 22 minutes. Not bad. Alright, use item on. Oh, not strange device. Talk to. And she teaches us how to infuse into 4-star. Something we'll be using a lot. Yeah, 5% does nothing. That's what I thought. Still figured we'd try just in case. You never know. Alright, nice. Easy. Alright, there we go. Billion level up screens. Honestly, I kind of want to do the other one immediately. And just work on base 20 after. You know what? I will do base 20 now. It's not going to take that long. Alright, what order should I do this in? Do I have any bounties right now? Yes. Okay, let me go do that right now then. Let's go to Chronopolis. Yep, thank you for the grats, Sir Valian. Greatly appreciated. Alright, let's go get Merchant. Then let's go do Leatherworker. And I'm just going to work basically from the back up. Then we'll go do Gatherer, and then we'll do Hopeport. Just to get a little bit of a break from Hopeport since our main has been there so much. We'll go from Chapter 4 up. Alright, I might just wait at this message board, honestly. Oh no, did we go turn all this in? He doesn't have any shortcuts for any of this. A lot of it is really clunky to go do. If we were to do like a full run of this. I'll go do it though. It's a very scattered setup though. You still haven't done a single 5-star quest? Yeah, some of them have some pretty high requirements. The one we just did has the highest requirements of any quest in the game. By quite a margin. But it's also one of the most useful rewards. And we're going to do it again on the other account. I just got to wait till it gets a little bit more XP. Because I think it's like half a level away from being able to do it. Worst comes to worst, we could just dump knowledge into it, so it's not too big a deal. But I should almost be there in the time it'll take to get base 20s on this account. Alright, what are our bounties right now? Oh yeah, we can't take the shortcut, so soap's kind of annoying. I'm never sure if soap's worth going for. Waiting until we have like double soap or something. Because we have none of the good shortcuts at all. Yeah, getting Branolf Inheritance before you go do the... If you're doing them manually, it is actually way better to go do Branolf Inheritance before you go do everything else. Like, before you go do mining, or before you go do, like, Stonemason and Bone Right and all those. It's actually way better to do Branolf Inheritance for the double untuned storage. The only reason I didn't on the alt accounts is because they're doing it completely passively. So they didn't have to deal with constant untuned items. The one thing that's really funny, though, is their untuned storage is actually completely full. As I kept a handful of the 3-star equipment we got. That's not all the 3-star stuff we got. I kept a small assortment of all of it. But of course, half of it's locked out since I haven't done Branolf yet. I'll eventually be using them as storage, I guess, for high-tier stuff. But for now, they're just holding some random crafting supplies. Oh, there's Miles ES. I haven't seen them in a while. Oh, they finally went for 500 Leatherworker. Nice. Looks like they're finishing out combat. That's huge for them. But I haven't actually... It's kind of funny. I haven't actually seen Miles ES for ages on my main account. But that would explain why. They're mostly doing the raid dens plus combat right now. As they already have 500 Merchant, they already have 500 Leatherworker. Gosh, there's so much XP. I miss the days of pre-20. Now that basically every single one of our skills is over 200. It feels so weird seeing XP move so quickly. Right, that boost potion's still going. It just doesn't end. Also, it really wasn't worth doing this wide of a run, by the way. I really should have done a minier run and then did everything. That's fine. We're not here for that much Merchant. We don't need to be that efficient at it. We're doing a really wide run right now. Or it would have been better to do a mini run into a mini run. To get some better stacks. Did we get any good tasks soon? 16. We start getting plate synergy, and that's not too bad. That's our last upgrade all the way till 20. We should have it by the end of this run. So I guess there was a reason for doing what we did. I guess this plate's unlocked. Which is pretty important because that's the max XP rate we have until 20. Which of course is the main goal that we're going for right now. So 2 more runs and we should be good. Even 3 if we do a mini run there. Just to get like a big plate stack into carrot or something. Because carrot plate into doll is really good at this level range. We're just missing the plate to go with it. But plate doll carrot is like the main triple synergy you want if you don't have all these shortcuts and everything, which we don't currently have. Well, we do have some, but only like the super low level ones. Like this is level 4 detective. But at this level range, you want to be doing plates, carrots into doll. And have like a double for it ideally. Because this is where all the high value ones are. You can get a pre-buy doll here. Which maybe I shouldn't. Well, I already did, so too late. Whoops. It's not that big a deal if you sell them back, though. Was that potion still going? We did the quest so quick that we still have 28 minutes left on it. I didn't realize the quest would be that quick. It took us 22 minutes, and I think on the alt account or the other account, I think we could do it in under 20. If we don't make the same mistakes we made the first time. That's not too bad for the best quest reward in the entire game. 20-minute quest. It's definitely under half an hour. If you already have all the requirements and everything. Oh, that was first time bonus as well. Nice. Alright, 2 more sets and we should be good to go. And we can go do leather worker real quick. I don't think I need to buy a full inventory. I think even just 20 is like almost overkilling it. And the main reason I want to get base 20s on these, also to match our mains 200s, but just so we know what their total level really is. I'm just going to wait for the next triple synergy then. I don't know, do I bother running anything right now? I can run the meat real quick. Because ideally I want what I mentioned earlier, which technically means I don't actually need this at all. But I want to run double plate, double carrot into double doll. Would be the ideal scenario. At least at this level range. And assuming you don't have any shortcuts. Because the problem is you can't really do soap at this level range. As it's very unlikely of 83 detective while doing level, like, 16 merchant. Like, there might be some people that do that, but generally speaking, almost no one will. So soap's actually really bad to take at this level range. As almost anyone doing this level range does not have access to the soap shortcut. Alright, please, show me double plate, double carrot, and double doll. No! Alright, that's fine, that's fine. I'll just turn in a rib, I guess, when I go on route. That's fine. Well, I guess we got our pre-bought doll. Oh, there's still a problem with that, though. I still need to buy it from the shop. Oh, wait, where am I going? It's actually better to teleport, the other side. Actually, you know what? While I'm over here... Oh, I could have done so... Oh, no, you don't have the shortcut. Never mind. I don't have the 55 merchant shortcut. I was going to say, I could go to soap. But I forgot. We're missing both the shortcuts to soap. Not only do we not have the 55 merchant one, but we also, of course, don't have the 83 detective one. We're going to do this in a bit of a weirder order, then. I was going to turn in doll now. Since we already have a pre-doll. And then we go teleport, buy double carrot, buy double plate. Oh, yeah, how do I plan to turn in rib? I realize a mistake now. Wait. In all fairness, there wasn't a single one I couldn't have taken then. That wasn't doll then. Because my whole inventory is going to be full. I'll save Rib for next run then. We'll get like a middle sweep kind of run or something. As we have Carrot plate synergy again. Oh, so that potion's still going. It just feels so weird seeing an hour-long potion ticking down. Because almost never happens under normal circumstances. But hey, we'll be using some +4 boost potions now. Our main's making them as we speak. And I'm probably going to stock up on them like crazy when trading first comes out. As long as they're not like super expensive. I'm going to take the scenic route. I think it's slightly quicker than going down Zombie Road. Because we don't have the shortcut to go down this area right there. So we got to go a little bit wide, but it's fine. That's why I was thinking I could turn in Rib, but then I kind of forgot we have a full inventory, so we can't turn in Rib here, but it's fine. And I think after this, we only have to do one more run then. And that should hopefully be 20 merchant. And then we can move on to leatherworker while we're in the area. Technically, I can actually do some leatherworker now while we're over here. Ooh, you know what? That would actually be pretty good value. And then go down the middle when we go back. Oh, wait. Huge play. Wait. We have to do leatherworker now. Because I don't need any dolls or anything. So I can just backtrack one room to buy some leather. Oh, yeah. What do I use this on? I guess we'll put on Detective AFK for now. Because we've got all the levels and everything we need. Alright, while we're in the area, let me do one leather run. What's our best hide right now? Buffalo. Buffalo. That's bison. Buffalo. Probably a little overkill, but that's fine. Got our pearl discount. So that means we're at, what, 18 merchant? Oh yeah, one more run is definitely 20 merchant then. Perfect. I just got to worry about 20 leatherworker then. I think this gets us to like 14 or 15. As long as it gets us to 14, we're fine. If we overshoot a little bit, it's not that big a deal. Because if we do 24, 24, 24, 24, I'm pretty sure we're done. We just have to do 24 of each of these once. And I will be banking all of them in case we need it for Armor Maker down the line. Either for the main account or for the alts. I do plan to use these alts probably for storage a lot of times. Just to keep our main account bank clean. Because I hate when it gets all cluttered. You do have to trust trade though. They mentioned when trading comes out, unless they're going to backtrack on that, that you're not going to be able to trade from your 3 profiles. I hope they eventually identify them as conjoined at some point. Because it makes sense that you wouldn't be able to directly with like, you know, like if you had like a different Steam account. But there's no reason why they shouldn't make your 3 profiles, like, you know, your one for each class, be able to trade with each other directly. I really hope they do implement something like that. Based on what we currently know, they're not doing that, at least not initially. It might come down the line. But at least initially, you will not be able to trade from account to account directly. Like, your Cryo Knight won't be able to go trade your Guardian, even if it's on the same 3 profile setup. And vice versa. Because initially, you're just going to have to find a middleman person to trust trade with. Which I can see a lot of scamming happening there. I don't think it'll happen to us, but you never know. But I can definitely see some amount of people getting scammed that way. As you basically have to trust trade to trade between the 2. But then that's also going to look like real world trading or something else as well. It's just going to look like you're like a bot trading over or something. Or a, or even a, what's it called? A multi-box account or something. Even though it's literally just your alt trying to get it over. Like an officially supported alt. Because I'm pretty sure they will crack down on people who are making like 10, 20, 30 accounts and then trading all the resources over to one account or something. But the problem is, the way that's currently set up, it kind of looks like you're doing that with 2 accounts if you were to trade over to your main. Like if our Guardian and our Hammer Mage was to trade something over to our main. Almost looks like we're multi-boxing the other resources over, but it's actually just our 2 main profile accounts. But the game, I don't think, identifies them separately currently. Or, you know, as a conjoined account. It looks at each one separately, rather than as one collective. Hey, we do have access to Storage Rift, so I might be able to route in a Storage Rift on our run. Oh, that's something else I might do too. If our merchant is really bad right now, whatever our bounties are for setup, I might just go down the route of doing one more leather run, so we can get one really beefy merchant run to finish it out with. Like, you know, like plate carrot into like doll or something. Like double, double, double perfectly. Also, is this not enough EXP? I thought it would be. Oh no. I was assuming 24 of each would have been enough. I stand corrected. I'm going to need to do slightly more than that. It's not too bad, though. It's like, what, 40-ish of each? So we'd have to do about 120 more leather, then. And then we go work on Gatherer, and then we go clear out Hopeport, and then we go do the other account. And after we finish everything on the other account, we go back to the main and fish until we have 159. Which that alone is going to take like 2 hours, 3 hours. Just the fishing on the main account. But I want to do that so we can start doing active AFK off stream. Get the last of the active on stream. And then we get active 186 for on stream tomorrow, hopefully. Or at least pretty close to it. For when we get back to Eel Periwinkle. Because by then I should have the 189 Periwinkle. So we could finish out 200, 200. Or sorry, not 189, I mean 179. Yeah, it's not enough for 14, it's unfortunate. Looks like about 10 would get us there. Definitely 12 if we're running a double carrot in. So if we're running a double, 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 we're going to do it that way then. You got your final puffers tonight? Nice. Oh, do you mean the angel ones or unicorn ones, whatever they're called? Like the one at 300 something? Because I believe there's actually a dish that you can make out of them as well for chef. For whatever reason, it's the only puffer fish that you're allowed to use for something. Also, I actually don't want to sell these. I want to bank them. Gotta make sure not to sell. Banking is a little bit off route, but it's fine. Alright, let's see what the timer is on this. I'm not going to bother keeping a timer on screen for it. We're not doing that much merchant. Perfect. Oh no, we didn't get carrot though. No! I didn't get the carrot. We'll see where it goes. Sure how I feel about ribs. Ribs are kind of in the middle of nowhere. You know what? I got a weird plan for this thing. I just abandoned the ribs. Though it's making it really hard to do so. Yeah, I got a plan. I got a plan. We can make this work. I think we can make this work. I'm pondering a plan. Oh, wait. I can't do that, though. Never mind. Plan does not work. Oh, no. Plan still kind of works. Oh, well. Let's just do something. Because I was going to route banking this on the Rift there. But I forgot. I have no way to buy it beforehand. So it's not going to work. I don't know. How do I get rid of this leather quickly? While still getting everything we need? Because what I'm doing right now is not correct. I'm so committed to doing it already that we kind of have to. Because we're going far too far into it. But yeah, there should be hopefully 20 merchant. And then we'll have 12 carrot while we buy the other thing and just go run our 12 leather. And then the other 12 ends up being the doll. It's going to be really clunky, but it does work out in the end. It's going to look a little clunky, though. But by the end, we should have 20 merchant and slightly higher leatherworker. Until we can do the next tier. But what I ideally should have done is teleported to a bank, then teleported to west side, and then just did a west side sweep. Whatever order I'm doing now is, because what I was thinking is, oh, I will get like 6 dolls, and then when I go head over there, I'll go bank everything. Somehow not accounting for the fact that our entire inventory is full. Which would make that very impossible to go do. Unfortunately, we don't have the level 53 shortcut? 51? I think it's 51. So we'll turn in the doll, we'll turn in double plate. We then buy the rest of the leather we need. Probably like 10 of them. I think 10 should be good. Then we go turn that in and then go from there. Also, hello Ned! Welcome, welcome. Can you summarize the combat rework request? Oh, basically they ended up doing... They only mentioned 2 things. It's right over here. I can bring it up real quick. Alright. Not this. That was the quest thingy. Here it is. But yes, over the last 3 weeks, they have done 40,000 new lines of code, 180% reworked lines of code, and are going to be posting an update blog coming soon, TM. That is what we currently got so far. That. But it's on the community manager's Twitter or X, whatever it's called. I just realized this isn't level 20 merchant. That's unfortunate. It's 1 level short. Alright, what do I need again? Not bison. Where's the other one? Buffalo. Alright, let me do like, I'll do 12. I think that might be overkill, but... Or I'd do slightly too many to not enough. And the reason I didn't go higher than 12 is I still need those dolls. Oh yeah, that's why we didn't get our level. I didn't turn in the dolls yet. That might be enough still. I haven't turned in our double doll yet. And this should be enough for us to do our next hide. Hopefully double doll is enough, otherwise 1 single merchant run should be good. Like we turn in like 2 items, we should be fine. And we just got to do a little bit of leather. Which does mean it looks like we'll have to do like 3 inventories then. Like a full inventory of white, a full inventory of white, and then 1 inventory of deer or something. And then we can move on to Gatherer, and then we can move over to Hopeport. Hopeport, we should be able to get a lot of multi-skilling in. But yeah, the main reason I want to get base 20s on these alts is just to make sure I know what their actual level is. It's the same reason we eventually want to have 200 all on our main account to see where we are relative to the leaderboard. But I actually want to have 20 all on these accounts so I know what they are relative to each other. Because if I have all of them at base 20, I know the exact difference between them then. As far as where one might be higher than the other. Where it's really hard to tell when they have a bunch of random numbers all over the place. But it'll be really easy to tell if they're basically base 20 just with a few things slightly higher. You think you saw a picture of possible pets too? Did they? I know they did a thing for some of the enemies for next chapter. That was posted on Andrew Gower's thing. He posted one of the enemies that's going to be in chapter 5. Likely one of the basic enemies, though. Some people are speculating it could be a boss. I don't think it will be, though. Seems like it's a standard enemy from what I could tell. Oh, so there's no way this isn't level 14. Please get to 14. Don't jip us. Oh, no. I think we're fine, right? We should be fine. Please be fine. No, we should be fine. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with how pre-20 works since we haven't needed to do it for so long. So I sometimes overestimate or underestimate how much XP we need. Just because it runs at such a different rate compared to 20 to 200 and 200 plus. Wow, is that the exact amount? Pretty much. 1 despair, wow. Alright, let me go turn these in. Why do I keep going to Hopeport? That's not where I want to go. Stop. It's like the 3rd time I misclicked that. Teleport to Chronopolis outskirt. Then we'll go turn these in. Also be another knowledge point, which I guess we dump into, I guess we could technically dump it into Merchant. They're eventually going to need to do that Merchant AFK if they don't do the Alchemy. For the eventual, because I do want to do all quests on them. My main goal for these alt accounts is mostly to get them to the state where if every single class is distinct enough at some point in the game, I want to have access to doing all of them. But there's 2 other things I want to get done on them. One is all quests, which we're about halfway done on. The Lost and Found being a huge one to get done. And the other thing I want to get done on them is 500 in their production skill. So this one's going to get 500 Bone Right, and the other one's going to get 500 Stone Mason. That will take... Oh, it's not going to be enough. That's unfortunate. That's fine. Yeah, we're going to have to touch the Merchant thing one more time, it looks like. But that's my current plan for them. Get to base 20, which we're doing now. Get to all quests completed, which whatever that will require in the future, as well as now. As well as 500 in their production skill, until they eventually work on a second production skill. I'm not going to have them work on anything gathering related, other than ventures. Which I do need to get them better venture setup. As well as a new venture quest if it ever comes out. Alright, what is the best thing to go turn in? How much XP do I need? Barely any. I might just turn in this. It's worth so little, though. I think I want to just do soap to meat. So I can go bank the thing while I'm over there. I don't think there's anything else we need to do on that route. Though I am technically going to this place. So just in case, I will grab a little bit of extra XP. Oh, you know what? I can turn in plate for free as well. You know what? Just give me plate. Because I'm going down there anyways. To go do leather. Alright, we can work with this. Alright, first things first, I gotta go grab meat. Let's see, how am I routing this? I grab meat, I grab soap, I bank all this, I grab the other meat, and plate at the same time. I then turn in everything. Boom. And we bank when we go buy soap. And then that will place us right where Leatherworker is. It's the main reason I took plate here. Originally I wasn't going to take it, but our end location is quite literally where plate is anyways. Or, you know, where we need to go buy leather. So it'll work out perfectly. You want to be able to harvest from the mushroom monsters without killing them? That would actually be a cool feature. Old School RuneScape actually did that with Hunter. You have to go track down a boar. And instead of having to kill it at the end, you simply just pluck all of its herbs from its back. It's basically a way to get supplies for alchemy. So you have to track down a creature and then eventually pluck it, essentially. Instead of killing it or skinning it or anything. That was post Andrew Gower, but I wouldn't be surprised if he adds something like that. I honestly am curious if he ever does add, like, Hunter to the game, to any degree. What it would look like. Because the last time he did it was back in 2006, which, technology has improved a lot since then. And it was really janky when he first added it. And still to this day, to some degree. So I'm curious what his modern take would be on it, such a skill. Like a hunter profession. It would also feed really nice in the Leatherworker. So you wouldn't necessarily need Merchant for it. Or potentially for some other kind of things, like a clove making skill in a future chapter. Rather than for armor making, it's used for clove making. Also, our boost from the quest is still going, by the way. Still has 9 minutes left. That is crazy. That thing is still going. We already got level 20, but all these are on route pretty much anyways to getting back to leather, so I'm just going to be doing them. It's free money that this account's going to be needing anyways because it is so poor right now. It is at 341 silver. These accounts basically have never had more than a gold. Last time they've even had that. Actually, I don't even think they've ever even had a gold now that I think about it. I don't think at any point they've ever had a gold. Because it keeps getting reinvested immediately.
But it feels so nice playing on an account that actually gains levels again. We will be visiting our alts in the future here and there, because our main account's getting to such grind-wally grinds, especially now that it's going to be reaching basically base 200s by this Thursday, not counting combat. But not counting combat, we'll have base 200s by Thursday, like in 2 days from now. And, you know, the grinds start to get a lot slower. I don't mind doing them, but it's a lot of fun to actually see numbers move for once. And not spend like an hour to gain 0 levels. Because that's the thing that actually legitimately will be happening to us when we go on the mining smithing grind. We will grind for an entire hour and still gain 0 levels some hours. Whereas this hour, gosh, we completed an entire quest. Gotten multiple level 20s. And are still going to get more value. Whereas our main account in that time wouldn't even gain 1 level. His account gains like 30 levels in a quest. Alright, wait, what am I trading with you? What am I doing? I meant to buy leather. Let's see. What am I doing here? Doing Hail Beast leather. Hail Beast leather, please. Thank you. Hail Beast leather. Also, we don't have the discount, unfortunately. It takes too much merchant to bother trying. If our only goal is to get to 20, it's not worth it. It's actually insane how high of a merchant level you need to go do the low level range. Like, it is absurdly, absurdly high. Like, if you wanted to get to 20 leatherworker with full discount the entire time, you would need to get to moderate deer leather. To get to moderate deer leather, you would need... Wow, it's still further down. You would need 59 merchant. You know how crazy that is? You would have over the merchant level you even need to go do the 5-star quest. If you were to just get the requirement for level 20 leatherworker with full discount. So whenever you're doing just 20, you definitely don't want to bother with discount. It's just not worth it. Unless you were doing it like really macro efficient. But the true macro efficiency for this chapter is get 83 detective, then get 500 merchant. Yes, 500. And then go do leatherworker. And then after all that, you can go do like combat and then knowledge into leatherworker here and there. With AFK raid dens. Which I'm curious how that will work after the combat rework. Because the raid dens will be better XP rate, but less AFK. As they will always scale to 10 below your level. But the problem with that is they keep getting stronger and stronger. But you won't have any penalty, they'll be at 0% penalty. So I'm curious to see how raid dens will be after the rework. As they become a lot less AFK, at least for multiple days in a row. For one day if you're AFKing, it's fine. But you're going to need to re-gear like every single day if you're doing like 8+ hours of AFK in a raid den. Like by the next day, you're going to need to completely re-gear for the next day. Because of how much they would have improved compared to the previous day. Whereas right now, you could like camp it for like a week at the same location and never need a re-gear. But you keep getting an increasingly higher penalty the whole time. But after the rework, there'll be no penalty, but you have to keep re-gearing to keep up with it. After every several hours of doing it. Yeah, we're almost there. And after leatherworker, we'll go do gatherer. What do we need to do for gatherer? We gotta do apple, dropping all of them. Maybe we'll bank some. It's for the 5% pot. I think you combine that with hailberries for the 5%. The problem is banking hailberries is so annoying. I think we'll do one inventory and one inventory or something. Bitter fruit we can skip or just drop them on the ground. Ram horn, I guess we could touch and just drop them on the ground. Already have bone right done. So this is our bone right class, so maybe we keep them, who knows. But we could just drop them, drop them, drop them. Oh wait, that is used for the plus 40 arboret though. That's fine. I'm sorry, plus 50 arboret, I mean. When combined with the catkin. Or is that for the 60? I don't remember. It's used for something. I know it's for one of the arboret pots. I can't remember what percent. I want to say 40, but that's, I believe, from chapter 1. I'm just not sure if I'm going to switch every single item. If we want to maximize our alchemy XP, what level can we start doing Hope Forest pots? Yeah, I think I'd go do that. Because I believe apple plus the hailberry is 5% hope port. So we don't have to do the mining one because I don't think I have any of the mining one banked. Or maybe I do. I know I have the teeth banked. I don't think I have the other ingredient banked, so we should be good there, actually. I don't know, we'll figure it out when we get there. I do want to have some amount banked just so we don't have to go to the alchemy thing as much. Because their money is pretty tight right now. So burning over our money on alchemy is not ideal. If we can help it. It's already bad enough that we're losing 100% on these hides because I'm banking them all rather than sell. Just so we don't have to make them when Chapter 5 comes out. Because I'm just going to consolidate every hide I have to my main account. And the goal is to rush 200 armor maker as quickly as possible. So that we can then start dumping knowledge and the AFK activity and everything else into it. This will probably be the main focus for it. As builders, probably not too bad to do manually. Combat is completely free to do manually. And gathering is also free to do manually. So any two that are likely to be harder are builder and armor maker. There's a good chance the main one that you're going to need a boost is armor maker. With knowledge and or AFK activity. The only problem is armor making isn't as useful as the weapon making skills. However, you only need to train one armor making skill to train all three simultaneously. Compared to the weapon making skills that you have to train individually. So even though armor is less useful, you only have to train it once rather than 3 times. So it's a lot more useful in that regard. Even though the byproduct is less useful, the actual utility of the skill is more useful in how many things it covers. Also, unfortunately, this is not enough for level 16, sadly. But at this point, we just can't blether until we get the level. It's actually better to bank than it is to sell. Not just for Chapter 5, but also because it is actually quicker. It's quicker to get to Storage Rift and bank it, and then buy here, than it is to teleport over here, sell over there, and come all the way back. I'm not sure how much quicker, but I know for sure it's quicker. I want to say by like 10-15 seconds or something? Definitely at least 10 seconds. The only reason people generally sell is because it makes so much money. Oh no, it's been 1 hour since we started the quest. Our XP pot's finally gonna expire. No. Is it quicker to rift? Yes, it's better to do the rift. The only time you ever use the bank is if you already have pre-banked. The only time that the bank is quicker is if you already have the hides banked. But assuming you don't have the hides banked, rift is quicker. But if you do have them banked, then the leather worker bank is quicker. Because you don't have to double back over here. Alright, what hide are we up to again? We are still on Hail Beast. Let me see. Why isn't there a 6 option here? I wish there was. That should be enough. I know normally you would always buy 24, but there's a weird circumstance where we need a different number. And then we'll do White Cow. And then we'll be on our final one. And then we can get into all active skills. Because this is probably the last super AFK one we have to go do. I guess alchemy is somewhat AFK though. But we're going to have to keep changing potions so often that it's not going to feel AFK at all. Whereas this definitely does. But everything else is going to be super active between Gather, Chef, everything else. Chef normally isn't too active, but we're going to be doing the bounties. We're going to be doing like every new dish every single time. Oh, leek. I need to make sure to do Gather first. Good thing I am. I need to actually go bank those leeks at level 8. I forgot. We need that for the leek pie at 14. And that's going to be our next best XP rate. Honestly, I could do that all the way to 20 if I really want to. If I bank every leek from that grind, I wouldn't be surprised if we can go from 14 to 20 just off a leek. I'm not sure what the XP rate is for it, but it shouldn't be that bad. I'm not going to bother checking the wiki on it, though. But I will go bank every leek we do from level 8 to 20 there. I mean, 8 to 10, I mean. Yeah, we'll do the apples because I need that for the 5% pot for alchemy. I need these for cooking. I need these for alchemy. These we can ignore. These we drop on the ground. These I'll probably just ignore. Drop on ground again. Though it's right next to their rift. We can bank those. And that's all we need then. Boom, 20. So we got a little bit of cooking and alchemy in there. And most of the bones other than Bone Spike get dropped just because they're too far from a bank to bother. I'm not even sure if I transition into them. I probably will just because the first time bonus is so strong pre-20. It's just we're going to be popping all over the place if we do. Like, this is all the way in bottom left. This is all the way in northwest. This is all the way in northeast. And I don't have to teleport to get there quickly. This is all the way in southeast. This is all the way in middle west. This is not too far away from that. Those two are actually close. And then Bone Spike's all the way northeast without a teleport. A little bit rough. There's almost every single one we have to transition like halfway across the map. But it might be worth it for the first time bonus, and the better XP rate while we're there. Also, I might have gotten way too many of this hide. It's not too big a deal, because every single one of these hides is probably a pretty similar amount of XP rate. Like, yeah, you do want to keep moving up, but it's not too big a deal if you're not. Is the XP rate that we're getting for this hide's nearly the same as the next hide. Like, it's such a minuscule increase. The main thing that makes it feel like a bigger increase is the first time bonus. More so than anything. It's not until after 20 where it really starts to matter a bit more. And particularly, especially so after 200. Where you pretty much have to force yourself to go to every new item. Whereas a lot of stuff pre-20, you could just camp if you really wanted to. Like, it wouldn't be awful if you truly wanted to. To just camp, like, I don't know, just anything here. Like, once you get to Bitter Fruit, literally just camp that all the way to 20 or something. They just drop them all to the ground. Like, you can do that pre-20. You can even do that some pre-200. But post-200, you're 100% forced to go to every new activity. Banking or not is in question, though, but you're pretty much always forced to go to the next one. It's almost never worth staying at what you're at. It's one thing that makes mining a little bit annoying, because if you want to focus mostly on smithing or mostly on stonemason, it's really annoying to do so, because it always goes like ore, stone, ore, stone, ore, stone, pretty much. And if you stay at whatever you're at, you're probably getting a way worse rate. Oh, come on. We didn't get a knowledge from that? You couldn't just give that to us? Oh, so when do we get our next bone raid activity, by the way? Oh, wait. I need to go dump one knowledge into bone raid. I kind of forgot about that. The quest itself didn't give me enough. Okay, good thing I noticed that now. In order for me to start doing my bone raid AFK, I need to actually put not only a knowledge point into it for the XP, but also a knowledge point to go and actually get the activity. Good thing I checked that. Because I might not have done that. Because I thought the quest would give us enough XP. It actually doesn't. If you do it at level 38, it does not give you enough XP to get to level 40. It almost does, but not quite. It's a little short. Yeah, good thing I checked. I'll make sure to dump that into it then. Alright, let me go get a whole thing of White Cow. White Cow. Oh, this is our next upgrade. Nice. This is our first moderate hide. Gosh, look at our cash deck just go down. Didn't we start this stream with like 400 silver on this account? We're already down to like 250. We're just burning all of our cash. It's worth it though to have these hides pre-banked for Chapter 5 though. Because you definitely don't want to have to go out of your way to go make them. If it's anything like Chapter 3, you're probably not going to be able to buy them fully processed. We don't know for sure if you will or will not be able to. But in Chapter 3, you were not able to buy like already smithed bars or already etched stones or already dunked bones. And there's a chance Chapter 5 is going to be similar. Where you won't be able to buy fully processed hides. Which means if you need those low tier hides, you got to go do them yourself. For like 0 XP rate. So these things could go for like 10 silver each on launch day of Chapter 5. Like something absurd. Just because doing it for XPs would be so bad if you're already at like 50 or 100 or 200 or like nearly max or literally max. And I do plan to enable trading on the 3 accounts. Just so they could trade between each other, but also, you know, obviously trade other people. Also, so we could do, like, give stuff away as well. Because I plan to camp the bosses pretty hard whenever they start coming out. And at some point, we're just going to start just handing it out on stream whenever we get a drop. Maybe not, like, every single one. But maybe, like, every 3rd or every 4th rare drop we get, we'll just hand out. Because we're going to have so many excess of them. Because let's say the rarest drop on the boss is like a 1 in 200. I will probably have like over 20 of them at some point. Something absurd. But how much we'll probably power grind it. It depends on a lot of factors though. Like if you can actually get multi-skilling XP. If we've actually maxed out or not on our combat. Because I'm still not sure what I'm doing with my combats yet on the main account. Obviously we're doing at least 200 all. And we're 100% doing 500 watch person because I want the Dragon Cape. But beyond that, honestly, I don't really know. Like what level we're going for immediately. What am I doing? I'm putting this in the bone right. So I can put the other level into the passive activity. Because that needs to be the passive activity that this thing starts running. Because my current game plan now, once we get base 20 on this, is you probably won't see this account for a very, very long time. As it's going to do this passive, then this one, 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 until 500. It's pretty much the game plan. This is the start of its adventure to 500 bone rate. Like, this might be the last time you'll see a lot of gameplay on it, unless they do make the classes unique enough. Same as our stonemason. I mean, same as our hammer mage for stonemason. We'll be going on a similar adventure for the next 8 months. It's like 7 to 8 months, probably closer to 8. Like sometime like mid-late October, they'll have 500. Obviously, I'll be doing other things with them along the way, like trying to get them to all quest completion and stuff like that. So we will still be doing some things on them. Like whenever we need to go get knowledge points, we have a lot of options that we can go for. But yeah, 8 months straight, they're going to be doing the passive till they max the main production skill for their class. Obviously, the Guardian doing Bone Ray and the Hammer Mage doing Stonemason. Just so my main doesn't need to do it. So if we ever need it, we don't need to like trade someone just to go and make something for us. We can simply do it all for alt. And hopefully by then you'd be able to trade properly between account to account. So I could send something from the Crown Knight over to the Guardian to go make a Bone Right item. Then to the Hammer Mage, and then have them all go together on the Crown Knight, and then just combine them into a weapon. Like a 500 4-star. That's ideally the plan. You can technically do that just with trading as well. Like, you know, with other players. It's a lot more convenient to have all of it yourself. It's one of the other reasons why I might actually go pretty deep into Gatherer. And we're already going to be getting 500 Delver. But the main reason is, I want to get everything you need for all the weapons and all of the armor. I eventually want to completely from scratch full 500 gear. Between the main and the 2 alts. Which means on the main account, I would need 500 Gatherer, Woodcutter, Armor Maker, and Delver. Because you'll need Delver likely for the armor for Guardian. So we need to get those 4 up, as well as Mining Smithing, obviously. But we're already going to do that. Which means one of the alts would need to do Carpentry after they finish 500. Likely the Guardian, aka this one. And then the other one would need to go do, I guess, just Alchemy. Because that would cover everything already off the main. Because every skill that you would need to make 4-star level 500 armor and weapons would be Gatherer, Woodcutter, Carpenter, Bone Right, Miner, Blacksmith, Stonemason, Delver, and Armor Maker. You would need all those, which is a lot. And only 3 of those are going to be covered by the alts. Bone Right, Carpenter, and Stonemason. And the rest we'll have to do on the main. So only 3 of them does it save us from doing. There we go. There's our next activity. Have fun, Samuel. I thought that said Fen Samuel for a second. I was like, what does Fen from Fen Research do here? The community manager. But then I didn't see an icon next to it, and it's like, oh yeah, that's not him. That's a really funny name, though. Fun Samuel instead of Fen Samuel. Because I'm pretty sure that's the name of the community manager in game. Is F-E-N Samuel. But his name is Fun Samuel. Alright, 2 more inventories, hopefully. I think we're finally done with these things. I'm hoping that one more full inventory, the other one just enough to push it over. Which is why I went for a full inventory here. So we don't have to backtrack again. But I'm really hoping one inventory of full deer is enough. And then we can move on to the other ones. Which shouldn't take that long. Because all the gathering skills are pretty free. The other one I'm concerned with is 20 alchemy. As it requires a lot of random junk items. Like, Chef is pretty easy in that regard because you have the bounties, you can just spam one if you need to. Worst comes to worst, we could do chicken and leek pie or bacon sandwich all the way to max. But alchemy is a little bit more convoluted. At least if we don't want to burn our entire cash stack. If we don't care about burning our entire cash stack, then yeah, we can kind of go crazy with it. But I want to try to minimize our damage to our funds as much as we can. As I'm not sure what I'm doing as a money-making method on these accounts. When they do start working to 500. Boneright, luckily, has enough where I think once I get past this little hump right here, it should be fine. Oh no, but if we're banking these, though. Where do you see the update on the combat overhaul? It's on the, it's not on the main Twitter. It's on Samuel's. The community manager. Fen Samuel. But, yeah, they've been working for the last 3 weeks. They've done 40,000 new lines of code, as well as 180,000 current lines of code reworked. And it will have an updated blog post coming soon, TM. We don't know what date, though. But it is soon, TM. But, yeah, it's coming soon. Yeah, that's what we currently have. So they're getting there. They're almost there. But yeah, that's a pretty hefty overhaul, that's for sure. The main thing that's surprising with that is they're rewriting a lot more than I would have thought relative to new lines of code. So they're still overhauling a lot of the old and just kind of reusing that, which I guess makes sense. They're still keeping a lot of the main infrastructure for it, rather than just completely clicking delete and starting from scratch. It's not as big of a nuke as it seems, even though it will be drastically different once it actually does come out. But I'm pretty sure they did that mostly for the sake of time. Just so it doesn't take as long to go do. Compared to if they have to rewrite like 200,000 more lines of code. Compared to reworking the already existing code. I'm curious to see what level we come out at the end of all this. Actually, we kind of already know, don't we? We can do the math on that right now. 2, 14, which is 16. 29. 39. 51. 58. 595. We'll be level 595 by the end of this. That's not too bad. That's pretty mid-gamey, I would say. A 595. We'd be the lowest level in this room. Actually, we're still technically the lowest level in this room, even at our current level. But that level would also be the lowest level in this room. It's going to feel weird. I'm almost never going to need to manually train anything on these accounts ever a day after today. I still can if I want to. But these are going to be the last levels we ever truly have to level manually. AKA everything pre-20. Because everything post-20, you use knowledge all the way to 500. If you get to level 20, you basically have a level 500 already completed. You just gotta wait like half a year. It takes like 8 months or so. But if you wait 2/3 of a year, anything that's level 20 can be made into 500. If you wait long enough. And you can do that in free-to-play as well. You can do 9 skills 100% free-to-play. It would take a while. But you don't even need to be paying membership. You can get 9 of them all the way to 500 over, let's see, 8 months each. What did that come out to? I want to do some calculation on this. What is 9 times 8 divided by 12? Oh, that's kind of funny. If you were to make a free-to-play account and you were to keep up with their passives, and only their passives, like get them level 20 in all of Hopeport and Hope Forest, It would take 6 years to get them to 500 all using AFK only. But it would cost you 0. Like, nothing at all. But over 6 years, as long as you keep up with their knowledge whenever they need a point, which still requires some amount of playing, it would take 6 years to get them to, technically slightly less because you'd be actively playing a little bit to get their knowledge. So let's say 5 years. It would take 5 years to basically passive your way to full free-to-play completion. And the amount of time played would probably be around a couple hundred hours. But you would have 500 all for Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 after a couple hundred hours. Which is about the time of getting 1 500. You would have 9 500s. But it would take a duration of like 5 years. Like 5.5. Rather than a duration of a couple months. But you would have 500 all in every single free-to-play skill. At no cost. I'm not going to bother be doing that with a alt or anything, though. That's a little overkill. Just a little overkill. Alright, what is our last hide? One inventory, this should hopefully be max. AKA level 20. Deer hide. Alright, hopefully it's the last one. Good, because we're almost out of cash stack to even keep doing this. Oh, the 500 chef guy that we have added. He's doing a leather worker right now. That's interesting. I wonder why. I thought he was going to go for 500 alchemy right now. Oh, he ran out of money. Oh, okay, I see. Never mind. I know why. He is... I see. He is currently doing alchemy. That one guy who we saw with the 500 chef cape, who we actually have added on our main. But he is indeed doing 500 alchemy. It's just he's currently trying to make the money for 500 alchemy currently. Okay, that would explain why he's here. He ran out of money. That sounds like a recurring issue with doing 500 alchemy before doing the gathering skills. You'll run out of money so much while doing that grind. Like, pretty much constantly. But yeah, that explains it then. But that means he ran out of all his money from doing 500 chef. That's kind of crazy. Because if he's already here, that means he ran out of all 500 chef money. Because you do profit quite a bit from doing 500 chef. Not as much as like 500 leatherworker or 500 merchant or 500 detective or something, but you do make a lot from it. Like, I think even like a triple digit number of gold. Like a low triple digit number. Like 100, 150 or something. Like, you do make a pretty nice penny from it. It's actually kind of crazy if he's already out of money. Because I think he's only at like 200, 2-something alchemy. Like 200 something. So if he already consumed the entirety of 500 chef by then, it's going to be rough going all the way to 500. It does currently, I believe, burn the most amount of money. Assuming you're keeping all potions, I don't think there's any skill in the game that actually burns more money than alchemy. With the assumption that you're keeping everything rather than selling. Of course, if you sell, you make, it's not as bad. But generally, if you're doing alchemy, you'll actually want to keep all the potions. This is kind of like one of the whole points of alchemy. Is to keep them and actually use the potions that you get from it. Alright, we're almost done with Leatherworker. Then we can start doing everything else. And then we can go do Lost and Found on the other quests, or on the other account. And the time to beat is 22 minutes. We gotta get under 22 minutes. Ideally, I want to get under 20 minutes for it. Get our Lost and Found speed running. It's not gonna be perfectly efficient. But technically, it might be one of the quickest that anyone has ever gotten Lost and Found completed. As we know exactly what we need to do every time along the way. We'll be pretty close to it. But as long as it's around 20 minutes, I'm fine with it. I just want to see if we can beat our first time of 22 minute. We should be able to. Alright, where's our first time bonus? Actually, what do we need to do it on the rack? Alright, we're almost there. So we'll be unlocking the Leatherworker AFK. I'm actually going to be unlocking all the AFKs, even though I don't plan to do them immediately. I might eventually need them for the quests. Like if I want to AFK to 25 Fisher so we can go to Lost Shipment and stuff like that. AFKing a ton of Chef and Alchemy so that we can go do Brian off Inheritance. Initially, I'm only going to be prioritizing the most important ones, though. So the main ones we won't be completing anytime soon would probably be Forgotten Things and Battle of Fortune Hold. But Spirit Essence, because I AFK those sometimes to get my knowledge, will probably get up pretty soon. Brian off Inheritance I would eventually need, because I'd eventually be using these alts as storage to some degree. So that would basically double our amount of storage that we can keep on them. If we use them as like a storage case. Because obviously there's only so many you can have on your main account. So I might have to use these as little mini storage bins for stuff. Currently I just have a bunch of 3-star low tier material for Bonewright and Stonemason. All the non-smithing supplies. But eventually I'll need it for everything. Like actual good gear. That we might want to sell, but don't immediately want to try selling or something else. Or even just if we run out of storage on the main account. Like, it's still not a lot unless they really expand it down the line. Not sure if that's something coming in with the combat rework. Maybe they'll mention that sometime soon. Because if storage is still handled the same way it is now, that's kind of rough. You have almost no storage for gear right now. It's something I assume the combat rework would address, but I'm not sure if it is or not. But there we go, level 20. We're done. Let's go do the apples. Alright, we're now done with Chronopolis. It has been completed. As Isabel mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps out and is greatly appreciated. If you guys have any questions, definitely feel free to leave it in chat and we'll get around to them. Another chapter down. 2 to go. In this chapter, we only have to do Gatherer. Where's the storage rift? There we go. Get rid of our leather. Leather. Oh, you know what else I want to go do near the end of this? I want to go change our appearance of our guy while we're in Hopeport. At some point during all of our Hopeport grind. Maybe when we go buy one of the tools or something, if I didn't already buy it. Yeah, I didn't buy the net yet. I need to go do that. When I go buy the net, I want to go buy the hairdresser and go change our appearance. Just so we can get rid of this lame armor and go get them in an actual proper looking appearance. Oh, where am I going? I need to go to Apple. So we're going to go redress our one male and one female character. And just mess around with some of the options. Because I'm going to keep the main as what it is now, but I kind of want to change the appearance of the other two to look a little bit nicer. So they don't have to wear the really lame armor that they are right now. So I believe this set has enough room for one single tree. Though honestly, I might not need it. Because just doing a full inventory of these might already be enough. Oh, some guy's doing the quest. Now, what do we have after this? We have the leeks. I'm going to need those for when we do chef. As the next dish we can do is the leek thing. And any spears we could just do for really good XP. Or for the contracts. I'll take the tree now. I thought we were dilly-dallying enough that we were able to do it, but let's grab this tree, drop that, and right back in the cycle. Normally you want to do that tree over there. I thought there'd be enough downtime from our mistake earlier that we'd just be able to grab it, but apparently not. Alright, what else do I want to go do on this grind? I need the apples, I need the leeks, I need the hailberries, and that's it. And we can bank the bone spike since we're already over there anyways. Right now, right next to the bank. But I need the hailberries, I believe, to make the 5% out of this. It just saves us a little bit of alchemy money. I can also bank it basically for free. Since I need to go past a bank to get to leeks anyways. And when I go to hailberries, I need to go past the bank to bank leek. I'm just not sure how we bank our hailberries, though, is the problem. Because we do have to go slightly out of our way for it, but I guess it's fine. I kind of need to so we can make these potions when we go do alchemy to 20. Also, one thing I brought up when we were doing the 200 gatherer grinds, but even though the icon itself has an apple, you at no point actually pluck a green apple. You only ever pluck a red apple and then a blue apple. At no point during the skill do you ever pluck a green apple. So this icon is a lie. You never once need a green apple, ever. Only red, and then blue. And then there's none. Alright, time to go to the leaks. I just want to go finish out this inventory. So we're going to do a 12 and 12 when we go to the other potion. That's also why we need those hail berries. Now we'll do one inventory of leaks, then we'll go to one inventory of hail. And then we'll probably just drop everything to the ground other than bone spike at the end. Not because we necessarily need the bone spikes anymore, but because they're pretty free to go bank. And unfortunately, they don't have Forgotten Things completed, so they do have to do the further telly. It's not that bad, though. You can easily get around the far spot only having the middle telly. There are a few things that are slightly quicker by having the top telly. But out of every teleport in the game, it's probably the least needed one out of any of them currently in the game. There are so few things that actually saves time on. So we do have access to a yew tree, right? We should. Oh, we never did juniper or poplar. I just realized. Oh, no. That's fine, though. I went really hard on the brambles. Oh, I just went past the bank. Speaking of which, this is that free bank I was talking about that just walked right by. Whoops. It's not that free if you walk by it. There we go. No, not the tree. Not the tree. Gosh, I hate that thing's hitbox. There we go. I might not even do a full inventory of these. The second we hit level 10, I'm probably just going to bank them. So any U-logs we get along the way, I'll just bank at the same time as well. Because I don't think we actually need to go for 20 leaks here. I mean 24, but you know what I mean. Like, we're only going to need like 15-ish, hopefully. And then we get a full inventory of Hailberry, and then from there we basically just drop everything to 20. As nothing is worth banking at that point. If you could spawn, that'd be great. Hello, leak. There you go. Oh, did I forget a leak in the other room? Oh, did I accidentally walk by a leak earlier? Oh no. Whoops. Not too big a deal though. Wait, what leak did I forget on the first cycle? Oh, I forgot that one. I found a leak I skipped. Whoops. It was this guy right here. That would explain why we were waiting so long for the leak respawn. It's because we forgot one on the other room. So we got there a little bit earlier than we otherwise would have. Alright, maybe we will have to do a full inventory. I might as well while we're already here. We're only gonna have 23 though, which will be slightly awkward, but oh well, we have another U to make up for it, I guess. The backup U. Alright, there we go. Level 10. Over to Hailberries. Nice. Perfect. Oh yeah, we get to see Femur, don't we? Oh no, we don't. Never mind. We don't need to do Femur pre-20. Or do we? Let me double check. Do you do Femur at any point pre-20 for Gather? No. You don't do Femur until 30. Because they did an update today where they changed the one location of the Femur. So this is for the 5% pot, right? Should be. I'll double check when he moves into place. Hope Port, Hope Forest. Yeah, that's the right one. Oh, so normally you can get like an oak plank or two here. It's so low XP, I'm probably not going to bother because it's only a level 2 tree. You don't get the upgrade until like 20 something. Yeah, 22. Ideally, we'd already have that woodcutting level. It's not worth going ever away for to go get though. So unfortunately, we'll have to wait. And I guess we can still do it for their knowledge if nothing else. The amount of XP we'd get from it is so low though. I guess it's better than literally nothing. Alright, one more level to go. I'm probably gonna need to drop some of the Hailberries as well. Because we only need 24 to match our apples. Also, normally the two trees you want to grab are that one and that one. But we're a little bit off cycle because of how we started it. And we're going to be a little bit short here. That's fine. Ramhorn. Which one is that? That's the third one. No, that's the second one. That's the one by the mines. So we'd have to send our Tully for that. Alright, is 4 more enough? Should be. And this will give us 24 potions for this chapter as well. If ever wants some for later. And will save us all the cost of needing to get the supplies otherwise. Without wasting too much time to bank them. Unfortunately, we do have to go a little bit off route here, but it's fine. Alright, off we go. And now we go grab Ramhorn and just drop them all on the ground. I guess we could technically get a bank for free when we transition between them. Because where's bitter fruit? I can't remember which one is bitter and which one is the other one. Let me double check. Which one's which? Alright, that's the one that's over there. That's fine. So that's the one that's actually really close to us then. Which means, yeah, I gotta drop it then. There's just no free way to bank that. That's fine. I was planning on dropping every bone anyways other than Bone Spike. And after we finish out Gatherer, we're pretty much just Hope Port locked, similar to our main. Nearly there, though. Oh, so what's nice is I believe the other account already has Merchant done, so don't even need to worry about that. I think it's way closer on Leatherworker as well. It's pretty much closer on everything. Because this one originally started as a combat only, while the other one did a little bit of skilling and combat. But now they're both trying to equalize a bit. This account basically started as combat only. Like, it had like 40, 50 combat in Zone 1, like 40 something, before it had any other level. But eventually got converted into our main Guardian account. The Bird of the Forest. And any other one just called Bird. I'm not sure which one I would play more between the two. The Guardian or the Hammer Mage. Like if we ever get tired of doing Cryonite or want to try doing one of the other two classes to a high degree once they're unique enough. I'm not sure which one we would prioritize over the other. Guardian or Hammer Mage. Guess it really depends on what you could do with them by that point. Like in like a half a year, 2 years from now. Probably about a year from now, I'd consider like really power grinding them. After our main is at like 300 all with multiple 500s. We'll have like 8 500s or something. Nearly 300 all and be like, hey, you know what, we should go do some other grind. It'd be nice to see what like level 20 to 200 looks like again. After we almost have like a double-digit number of 500s. Oh, this is a bit worse XP than I was expecting. It's not like horrifically bad, but it's not exceedingly quick. Also, it doesn't have any multi-skill like the other thing, so this is actually almost worse XP than what we were doing. Likely we get a big improvement at 14, and everything after, actually. This is like the last really bad one. As all these have pretty good synergy. This has a tree we haven't even gotten first time bonus on right next to it. And this one is also next to a half decent tree. A little bit worse than this one though. Not to mention we don't need to feel bad about dropping that one at all since it's a bad material that you can't use for anything. Like what we're doing right now is technically a bad material, but it is technically used for stuff. I didn't really mention it, but that is one thing that we will be getting done today. Indirectly or directly, however you want to look at it. They will have every passive unlocked for level 20, of course. Because not only are we doing level 20 all, but we're also getting them the passives for level 20 all. So we will finally have the ability to train any skill whenever we feel like it. Obviously, we already have a priority. They're going to be going for 500 for their main production skill. But if we ever did want to pivot them at any point, we will be able to without going out of our way at all. Is the grind's already done? That's one of the other reasons for the grind today. Is if we ever did need to pivot them for a quest that's really good, like a equipable potion if we want something like that, or if we want to pivot them into Brandolph Inheritance, or some kind of new quest that comes out in like 3 months that's just really important for them to get done, we could just pivot them whenever we need, without needing to worry about doing an extra grind. Beyond the normal grind, or just maintaining their knowledge points, of course. But you'd have to do that regardless of what you're doing with them. I still wish the Sense spell would be able to show where dead resource is, so you know exactly where it is. You'll learn where they are over time, but it'd still be nice to know. Like if there was like a silhouette where the dead resource is. Kind of like this, but like red or something. Like right here with that, or even right there. But still keep it there after it's dead. But only when you have the Sense spell active, of course. Because you currently can't sense dead nodes to know where the respawn is. For either NPCs or for static spawns like this or anything. Something I hope they change in the future. Especially if you could eventually do queuable action on a dead node. That'd be even better. Or at least the ability to see it, even if you can't queue it. But be able to queue a dead node would also be kind of interesting. As that would increase AFK time quite a bit. Because you wouldn't always have to wait until they all respawn. Like we could already pre-queue these, and the second they respawn, he would just go to them. But you currently can't do that. Oh, look at this Guardian here. He is stacked. Not sure why he's wearing only a level 50 cape, though. He's really committing to not wasting money. He's level 2,000 something with a level 50 cape on. He really does not want to waste money on a cape. Which reminds me, I haven't actually gotten a level 50 cape on my ult yet. They can get them for either Mind Fighter or Smithing. If they were to get one right now. I wouldn't bother getting them either, though. Until keeps up perks. And if I was to do it, I would do it on their production skill. This one would get it for 200 or 500 Bone Right. The other one would get it for 200 or 500 Stonemason. $63 useless bones. Goodbye. Alright, let's go get our bitter fruit. There they are. Eh, not too bad. It's like 10 more XP than the other thing. Oh, it's only a level 4 tree. I thought it was a little bit better than that. It's not ideal. It's better than nothing. Oh, so it's funny just walking into a room and just knowing where everything is already. Oh, so our route will be a little bit different compared to when we were woodcutting. Because right now we're primarily doing gathering while throwing a little bit of woodcutting in. Whereas before we were woodcutting while throwing a little bit of gathering in. So the route's a little bit different. Now what's after this? We get Chestnut. Chestnut I believe is for plus 40 Arbore. It's either plus 40 or plus 50. Depending on which determines if it gets dropped or not. No, I'll probably still bank it. But it needs to be plus 40 to actually be usable though. If it's plus 50 we can't use it. Not for the 20 alchemy grind. At some point we'll be able to use it, just not for the 20 alchemy grind. Hey, it's apathetic. Or whatever his name is. That's not the other guy. I was confusing him with the other guy. There's that one weird name with all the icons. I just thought it was a higher total level than that. I know he's pretty high for some things in Hope Forest. He's actually not as far as I thought. Also, someone called themselves Chino number 2. I think that's Zan. That's kind of funny. What am I looking for? Hope Forest. You always thought he was way higher than that. He's currently at rank 4. Not sure why. He's actually anonymous on leaderboard right now. But his name's not hidden in-game. He's currently rank 4, Hope Forest. Quite a bit of a gap between the high people, though. But I have no intention to ever race for leaderboard. I might give it a little bit of a shot, depending on when Chapter 5 comes out, though. But I definitely won't try for any first places. For top 20, yes. For first place, definitely no. And if we were to go for one in the current state of the game, smithing, I believe, is the only one we can still get. As mining likely will not be available too much longer. Because half the people that do mining half go to smithing, half go to stonemason. So smithing is pretty much the last top 20 we could ever get. If we were to get one. And normally I wouldn't bother going out of my way just to get one, but it is actually something we do need on the main account. For the same reason why this account's getting 500 bone rate, 8k. And while the other one's doing 500 stonemason. Because we eventually need that for 4-star weapons. As those are very important. That's one of the other purposes of this account as well. It'll likely change after the rework. But as it currently stands, you cannot make 4-star equipment for something that isn't your class in the current state of game. This might change after the combat rework. Or soon after the combat rework, if not directly after the combat rework. But it is currently impossible to make 4-star equipment for either of the other two classes on your main class. Like if you're currently a Guardian, like this account, you cannot make Cryo Knight or Hammer Mage 4 stars currently. This might change after the combat rework, given that every class could technically use every piece of gear just to a lesser degree. But at least at this exact moment in time, you can't do that. But it probably will change, though. But if it doesn't, yeah, you would technically need 3 accounts to do that. Like 3 accounts completed with Lost and Found. It was one of the whole reasons I was even doing Lost and Found. Though at this point, the relevancy of it is probably less, as I assume our Cryon Knight will be able to make it for all 3 after the combat rework. But they haven't confirmed it yet. Like, no one's actually asked them directly. Or have answered such a thing. It's on the long list of things that we don't know about the combat rework that might shed some more light when they post something about it in the next few weeks. Or even in next week. Because my assumption is you will be able to make 4-star gear for all classes after the rework. But that's not how it currently works, though. Like my Guardian right here can only make Guardian 4-star. My Cryon Knight can only make Cryon Knight 4-star, and the Hammer Mage can only make Hammer Mage 4-star. At least at this exact moment in time. Well, we'll see if the combat rework addresses that among many, many, many other things. Yeah, we're almost done with Bitterfruit. Nearly there. That should be our last set. And then our game plan is what? To move on to... Oh, I only need one more. Perfect. Alright, where are we going now? I think we go to... yeah. We go over to Central. Now, is this for a plus 40 or a plus 50? I want to say plus 50. I assume the one from Chapter 1 is used for the plus 40. Oh, I just realized I don't have fear potions. Oh, this is a problem that I did not account for. Wait, this is a problem. This might actually be worse than the Bitterfruit without a fear. It says Strength Arbore. Yeah, 62. This is for the plus 5 or the plus 50. I'll still bank them, I guess. Yeah, this is for the plus 50. Alright, this is enough more EXP that I guess going through the room is not that bad. It'd be a lot better if we had Fear Pots, though. But to be able to do that, I'd have to go out of my way to go do Alchemy. But yeah, these are used to make this potion right here. Which is the highest combat potion you could buy from a shop. It isn't until plus 60 that you get something above. I'm curious to see what kind of shops are in Chapter 5, though. Okay, so far, every single chapter has pretty much added a new shop that has had some kind of use case that's useful. Except for Chapter 2, I guess. Because Chapter 1 has the potion shop. Like, as far as, like, a unique shop that gives you something that the other chapters don't in any way. Like, I don't mean, to train a skill, but specifically as, like, a unique function. Which I guess Chapter 3 also doesn't have one. It's only Chapter 1 and 4 that currently have one. Chapter 1 with the alchemy shop, where you can just outright buy potions. Only to a certain tier. And Chapter 2 with... Chapter 4 with the armor maker guy. Where you can buy Tier 1 and Tier 2 armor and weapons. But those are so far the only 2 unique shops in the game that aren't directly used to train a skill, but actually give you some kind of functionality as a finished product. But yeah, they're the only 2. Chapter 1 Potion Shop and Chapter 4 Armorer that sells some weapons and armor. That's primarily used to get armor, given the scarcity of armor currently, relative to weapons. Though I do use that as upgrades for my old accounts, though, whenever they were doing the AFK combat grinds. But now they kind of have the production to do it themselves. They would just have to buy the material from the shops. But I mentioned earlier, this would probably be a little bit of a longer stream, and it definitely looks like it's going to be at current rate. Because after we finish base 20 on this account, we're then doing the lost and found on the other account, and then going through the whole cycle again. And then after that, I still got to go do fishing for like 3 hours on the main account to finish out Puffer Eel. So I get an active AFK fish the rest of the night off stream. But all that's still probably going to take like another 5-6 hours between everything. So a bit of a longer stream today. Also, I do want to bank them, but I will only be banking 24 of them. I do not plan to bank more than 24. And I'll bank them when we go over to Bone Spike, because it's right on top of a bank. Also, when I was doing this grind on the main account, I was actually killing the snake instead of using escape. But it's slightly quicker if we do escape here, since we don't really care about the combat XP. Yeah, so these are only used twice then, for the plus 50 and the plus 70. Or sorry, the plus 80, I mean. But you only use it for plus 50 and plus 80. Wait, what could you use for plus 60 then? Or is there a plus 60? I've been doing so little combat, I almost forgot. No, there is a plus 60. What material is that then? I guess Hope Port is 40 and 70 then. And this is 50 and 80. Or 50 or 70, I don't even know. I don't follow anything with Guardian, so. It's whatever it is. All I know is this one says for plus 50. Which means it's irrelevant to our 20 alchemy grind. But still needed for XP. I'm still really bad when it comes to some of the ingredients that you need for every potion. I know like 80% of them, I want to say. Normally any of them that are relevant to a Cryonite. So this Guardian potion I completely forget. Now that's a Guardian only potion, but realistically you're only using it on Guardian. So we're probably taking a long way around the Bone Spike. I'm pretty sure it's quicker to walk around here than it is to go through Snake. Because depending on what room we finish on, we're going to have to go through double room Snake. Which sounds like it would take a lot longer than just doing, going around. And having to deal with 0 snakes. Also, I forgot to go grab a tree, but it's fine. I do eventually need this to get to like 45 woodcutting. Is this the highest woodcutting requirement for any quest? Because in case they ever adds a quest that has a quest requirement, I do want to get my alts to have a really high quest number. Currently, there's no quest point equivalence in this game. However, he could simply just do it based on number of quests completed. Or do it based on star levels, where each star counts as a quest point effectively. And you need a certain amount of quest completion difficulty in order to do another quest. Like 80 stars or 100 stars or something. I wouldn't be surprised if that comes into the game eventually. So you know what? I lied. I am actually going to take the shortcut. Because we finished on the correct room. And then Bone Spike will be the last thing we need. I can bank at the Bone Spike. Let me just run from this guy. Because I'm pretty sure it's just quicker to cut through here than walk all the way around. This is the only downside is right here, but it's fine. That dog's going crazy. Someone just got home. Oh, you do have to go through double bramble from this side. It's kind of unfortunate. Alright, do we need an aggro skip here? Yes. You've been skipped. Oh no, you didn't! No! Wait, what did I do wrong there? Wait, what happened there? I need to check the replay later. That was weird. Yeah, it worked that time. Yeah, let's go finish on Bone Spike. Feels like we were here a couple weeks ago. Remember earlier when I said we wouldn't need to come here for like another year? I lied. The two alt accounts need to come here to go do 18 to 20 Bone Spike. When I finished our Gatherer grind here, I was like, oh yeah, we won't need to come here for like another year or two or something. Nope, not quite. We're actually already back. Not for that long, though. Oh, these are actually worse XP each than the other one. I guess they have 8 spawns instead of 6. You just also don't have to worry about an aggro room. It also has 0 tile banking, or actually 1 tile banking. Unlike the other place where you have to go a mile if you want to bank. Which is why we only banked once. It's also a perfect cycle to get Bone Spike only. We actually don't need any Suaves. Because even though we need 45 woodcutting, I don't plan to get that anytime soon. Unless they buff the reward for Forgotten Things or something. Well, honestly, Forgotten Things, similar to my main account, in the current state of the game would probably be the last quest I would do again. It was the last quest we did on the main, and even after doing all of them with the knowledge that we have now, it would still be the last quest I would complete. It's the lowest priority of any quest in the entire game relative to how long it takes to complete it. Or, you know, the requirements to complete it. Like, the main priorities are Spirit Essence, because they're going to AFK there while getting knowledge points. So you might as well get it for free Detective XP. Lost Shipment, because it's not that hard to go do. Which will also complete all the 3-star quests are below. And then if I was to target a 5-star quest next, it'd be Branolf Inheritance, because I need the inventory space. And that's the rework on that heavily off of the combat rework. But assuming our inventory space is about the same after combat rework, or barely any better, we are definitely going to need the double untuned storage still from Branolf on the 2 alts so we can just store more on them. Either just crafting material for down the line or whatever we end up ultimately needing on them. Hey, Kiv is here. As this place always throws me off with how weird the sound is here. The ambience. And I'm talking about the barking dog. The ambience of the no sound here. It works really well in the quests. I always mention it anytime I'm here. I really wish this place actually had its own soundtrack. I hope they add one down the line. Alright, one more level and we only have Hopeport left. So what do we still need on our alchemy grind? Because I know for sure we do not have 20 banked. These two are pretty much situated, so after 14 we're good to go. The problem is everything pre that number is the big issue here. This you get from foraging. This you get from foraging, but it's too high level, so we can't. This we could technically go out of our way to gather some stuff from this chapter if we want to. It's not sure if it's worth doing just compared to buying it from the shop, probably. So the only thing we can still get is the foraging supplies, I believe, on our way to max. Because this is starfish plus the water lily. Which is at 16 and 18. So on our way to getting... So basically, I have to do forager before I go to alchemy. Because that's the last thing we can bank without going out of our way. And then everything else we just buy from the shop if we're missing anything. So we do have to do forager before alchemy then. So we'll probably do it in order of... Oh wait, do we need a potato? Or did we get potato already? We already got potato. I'm not sure if I banked potato, but we do have potato. Hopefully I banked them earlier. Because the order at this point is then Fisher, Chef, Forger, Alchemy then. And that should be the best way to get it done quickly. Alright, looks like we don't even need one more inventory. 2 more sets should be more than enough. I just realized I have nothing to put this knowledge point on. I'm actually going to have to stall it. Because I believe we just used the last one. Obviously, we'll be putting on together AFK. But I'm going to get the point before I get the level. Actually, no, that's not true. It's going to be the other way around. Never mind, we'll be fine. The next one after that, we'll have to figure it out. The worst comes to worst, we can just dump them all into bone right after. If we get excess. But we can also use the 200% meter to stall it. But if we somehow hit 200% with nothing to throw it on, we gotta double dump it into bone rate. Ideally, we won't reach that point. But there is a possibility we do. At some point during all this. Either on this account or the other account. Even if it doesn't happen on this one, it'll probably happen on the other at least once. Alright, there we go, we're done. Alright, let's go bank these, because why not? Might as well grab this too, we're already here. Oh, never mind. It queued the bank. Alright, fine, I'll bank now. Alright, anyways. To Hopeport we go. Alright, what can we get for cooking bounties right now? Anything good? I think we'll do one set of bacon sandwich and go check what our bounties are. And I already have the leeks banked, so I just need to get the other ingredients for them. I will check it immediately just to see if we have any bacon sandwich off the bat, though. If there are, we'll take it, and if not, we'll just let them re-roll. Yeah, we'll grab 12 of you, grab 12 of you. And hey, we actually get to make some profit now. Alchemy could lose us a little bit of money, though. But everything else is pure profit. Alright, we got one sandwich for Ella, nice. Hopefully the other ones get re-rolled into sandwiches as well. And or leek pies, as those are also good XP. Yeah, why is it showing a billion things here? There we go. Well, if it's already completed, why is it telling me like 6 things are here? I guess we did so much back to back to back that never got updated. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure if I mentioned that at all, but the poll for today is how long per day do you tend to play Brighter Shores currently? And after 27 votes, what do we have? 90% is none at all. Under 1 hour, slash just doing the daily check-in is at 26%. The highest one by far is 2 to 6 hours at 41%. And people who are playing it a ton at 6+ hours is at 15%, which is the lowest one. So not too many people still all in. We definitely are. I think my average lately has still been... Actually, I can tell you what our average is. It's that number divided by 14. Which is math. 183 divided by 14. I mean, by... Yeah, 14. Because that's a 2-day period. Or 2 week, I mean. Yeah, it's 13 hours is our average right now. At this exact moment in time. I didn't put one that high because I had a feeling that would be the lowest category, and it is, even at 6 hour. Oh, that wasn't enough for a level. I thought it would be. That's not good. I was expecting that to get us to 14. That's not ideal. Alright, let me go talk to the Ella, because we need to go there anyways for the net. Alright, there we go. And now this will be a level. Unfortunately, it doesn't really help us right now, though. The only reason I'm coming here is for the net. Oh, yeah, I still want to go change our appearance. I've never actually walked into that room ever since they changed it. Or apparently had a cooking contract ever go there. Speaking of which, I never had a cooking contract for what's his name either. Wait, I wonder if you never go in there if you never get a contract for them. I didn't bother double checking my board. I came here for your net. There we go. Nice, level 14. Alright, that's not the first grind I want to go for, though. Let's go do Fisher. Fisher and Forager. Gotta go do eels. Well, it's time to go do Puffer Eel. More so Eel Puffer. Because I don't think it's worth doing foraging here. It's too low level. Actually, I say that. I can get 5% for the other potion, but that's too low of a potion, so yeah, it's not worth it. We'll do Eel Puffer instead of Puffer Eel. The exact inverse of what our main account needs to be doing right now. Shouldn't need to do it for that long, though. Wait, do we go to bank these eels? What level of range is it? Oh no, this is used for the really weak one. Which is for that one. That's not worth it. Oh no, or maybe it is used for the other one. I have no clue. What level does it say on it? It probably tells me what level it is. This is used for level 10. AK... Oh, I didn't actually make it yet, though. Maybe I do keep them, then. Because I need to go there anyways to go check cooking contract. Maybe I'll drop some, bring 12 over, and just make 12 of them immediately. For the first time bonus, and in case there's a contract to go take them for anything. Yeah, I need to do something weird and actually drop all my eels here. Should have dropped 6 earlier, but we'll still make this work. Oh wait, do we get puffer unlocked at 10? Oh, we actually get a puffer upgrade. Interesting. I didn't even realize that. Oh, I could have routed this a bit differently then. We'll still what I'm currently doing though. Which is sell everything we have, go grab the eels, and then go do the 12 of them and go do any contracts we have with them. As these 6 should be enough. I'm not sure how I'm doing this now, because I'm doing this weirdly. Whatever the plan was, it's out the window now. I might just have to manually drop 6, because it's not worth going back to go sell 6. Alright, now we can do puffer eel. Which honestly we could do all the way to 20 if we really want to. Just want to go check our cooking contract before I forget. As well as clean the first time bonus on this before I forget. But yeah, we'll check the bounty board. If there's any, we'll turn them in. If not, we sell it to him. And then from there, what do we still need for chef? These we have banked. We can start making them. These we don't, but we do get them from fishing if we want to bring back 24 or whatever. And these utilize that potato we had from earlier, I believe. No, that one's for the tier 1 potato. That's for tier 2 potato. We have no way of getting tier 2 potato, so we'll probably just skip that one. And just do all the leaks we have banked or something, or contracts. But yeah, I believe we could puffer eel all the way to max. I'm not sure if we actually bother switching at all. The amount of time it will take to go to Stone Flounder and Gennard. I'll just puffer eel the whole time. And by max, I mean level 20. Whenever I say max on the main, I normally mean 200. But on this account, it's like, yeah, 20 is basically max. Level 20 is just a 500 that hasn't been AFK'd hard enough yet. Yeah, let's see, what do we have in here? Alright, we do have one for Enchantress, that's fine. We also got bacon sandwich, we'll take that. Oh, and a veggie stew? Oh yeah, we'll take them all then. Easy. Yeah, how many of each do we need? I might as well do all of them here since we're already doing this. I need 6. So I sell 6. Drop them. And then we go do stew, and then we go do the other thing. And just turn them in one big sweep. I'm pretty sure basic stew does so little right now though, doesn't it? Yeah, basic stew is only level 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'd be at level 18 when we stop getting stew. At this point, we'll turn in everything, and then on the next hour, we'll come back for it later after 20 fishing. Might even have 20 forager by then. Definitely not 20 alchemy by then, though. These resets in, what, 23 minutes? We could probably get fishing in that time. Well, it's because we puffer eel the entire time, all the way to 20. Which will also help make us up our money that we need as well. Because we're running really low. If someone's asking how many chapters there are right now. 4. The other guy said check profession tabs, but you can't see unless you unlock them all. But it is indeed 4. Soon to be 5. When I say soon, I mean months from now. Yeah, 3 of these, and because the stews aren't good XP, I'm only going to make the exact amount. And the reason I didn't do that with the sandwiches is actually pretty much our best XP right now. So I'll make exactly 7 here. So I do have enough room for a 5% pot. I should probably go use it. I'm not sure if I have any banked, but honestly, it's not that bad to spend, like, what, 2 silver for a 5% boost. I can also use it on the first time bonus for the pufferfish. Because they'll be ending at Big Sheen. Which is somewhat close to where pufferfish is. Not the closest thing in the world, but it's pretty much right there. Now let's check. How many 0 potions do I have in the bank right now? Otherwise, we'll go buy them. I just want to make sure I don't have some pre-bought already. Oh, there's Apathetic. We were talking about him earlier. I have 2 healing pots. That's not that much. We are so undergeared right now. Okay, just give me, You know what? I'll probably use it for a couple activities. You know what? I'm only going to use the 1. I lied. Money's a little tight right now. We gotta make sure we have enough to afford 20 alchemy. I don't feel like we would run out, but it's not impossible that we do. Oh, so that stew looks like mud. Tier 1 stew looks so bad. Looks like you're just serving them a pile of mud in a bowl. Oh, yeah, another room we've never been in. Like many of them. Alright, so you can get a task for a room you've never been in. So that proves that. I assume that was the case. I just wasn't 100% sure. But yes, you can still get a task for a room you've never entered. So it's only that one quest that locks it behind it. And despite our main needing to do Puffer Eel, I guess we're just doing it on this until level 20. Because I don't think it's worth going all the way over there just for Flounder and Gennard. And have to backtrack for the 5%. It's way better just to do it here. And just sell them all here. And you do get upgraded again too really soon. At 16 and 18. It's just not worth going over there just for those two real quick. Hey, where am I going? I don't need to be doing those anymore. And you head back to the puffer. Level 11 already, nice. 16 we get an upgrade and switch back to Eel Puffer instead of Puffer Eel. And at 18 we switch right back to Puffer Eel instead of Eel Puffer. They really make you switch back and forth a lot in the early game. They really just want to keep reminding you that you should be doing Puffer Eel. Alright, right now I have too much knowledge, which could be an issue. Worst comes to worst, we'll double dump it into Bone Right. It's not that big a deal. Which kind of works out because Bone Right's actually a little bit behind our Stonemason. As you need 44 Stonemason for the quest, and it brings you to 45. But the other one you only need 38 for, and it barely even brings you to 40, not even. The only reason we're at 40 is because of the knowledge point. So we're already 4 levels behind on Bone Right compared to Stonemason. Just from the start. So I was going to say, we should put this into fishing, but I forgot. Anything pre-20 you can't put knowledge into. Oh, someone said we're missing Pier. Oh yeah, we didn't find the missing Pier today. Where is he? We're missing a Pier. Alright, Flounder that we'll ignore. Then we get Gennard that we can ignore. I'm pretty sure the time it takes to get over there is not worth the amount of extra XP we get. Hey, that's something else I just remembered. We need to go change our appearance. Next time I'm down in that area, we need to go change our appearance to, be something different. Because I hate that we keep having these low-tier armors on the 2 side accounts. Like, I don't mind that for the main, because it actually looks good. But tier 1 and 2, Bone Right and Hammer Mage armor is not the greatest in appearance. Or any of them, for that matter. And I haven't actually changed these appearance since day 1 when they got randomly generated. Or technically day... Well, no, it would have been day 1. But this guy was day 2, actually. The other one was day 1. Since we had to wait for the 24-hour delete from that one issue that was on day 1. When doing investigations... Also, hello, every color, by the way. When doing investigations and it introduces looking through the guard archive, how do you determine which alphabetical set it is through? If you check your bounty and click on it, it'll mention a name of who told you to go do it. And you have to do it based on that name. And then it's just sorted alphabetically. So if it says something like James, you would do the one that's under J. Whatever level range or letter range is under it. But it'll tell you somewhere's in it if you click on the bounty itself who assigned the bounty. And who assigned it is the name that's under alphabetically. Yeah, we're gonna have to do investigation soon, too. I think we're at 298 detective on the main. At 306, I can AFK to 315. But at 315, I need to go power grind and spend, like, a whole weekend. Going from, like, 315 to 344 at some point. Doing just investigations only. It's gonna take a while. But I need to have that done before the combat rework. And the combat rework's looking closer than anticipated. We're already gonna be getting preview likely in the next week. And it might be done within the next month. Because I was hoping it'd be closer to like 2 months from now. But there's a chance it's actually sometime in February, like early February. As long as they just don't do it next week. Whatever you do, do not do it on the 17th or 18th of next week when I won't be around. The game plan for streams is I'm going to try doing a stream very late on Sunday night. Which will technically be our Monday stream. Because I'll be doing that like midnight on Monday. Or, you know, on Sunday into Monday. That'll be our Monday stream for like an hour. And Tuesday stream I could technically do if they can get everything done in 2 days. They originally said it would take 1 day. Then they said 2 days. But honestly, there'll probably be enough damage that it could even be like 3 days to a week. Hopefully not. But assuming their current estimate of 2 days is done, I should be back in the house by Tuesday night, so we could also stream then. Which means technically we might not miss a day. But we might. Might be a day or 2 or 3 where we won't be streaming. Because I will not have a house to come back to streaming. Until they're done with it. Because there might literally be no floor in this room. Oh, so this will be the first time in a very long time where I'm actually going to be forced to have to use knowledge on a skill. Because normally you don't want to do that with your alt accounts if you can help it. You only ever want to be putting them into passive points. But we are going to have to use some knowledge on the skill itself. Also, today might be the most time I've ever played on either of these two accounts in one day. Because on average, they play for anywhere from like 1 minute to like 20 minutes in a day. Depending on the day. And this account's been going for like 2 hours now. Between the quests and everything else we've been grinding. I still probably have an hour to go finish everything too. But we won't have to do anything ever again manually on it. Other than knowledge points after this. As a skill that's at level 20 is just a level 500 that hasn't been AFK'd hard enough. Now, before I forget, let me go get the 5% XP pot right now. I shouldn't have it banked because we have no potions banked. I just need a 5% mining boost. The potion we're technically going to be making a ton of once we hit 16 alchemy, but that's fine. Not too big a deal to buy it now. Because we need it now, not later. We technically don't need it now, but soon now. Second it hits 200%. Alright, 2 more fishing levels and we gain... Hey, missing pair is back. We found Waldo. I found a missing pair. Hey, Chino's here as well. Oh, we'll be doing Puffer Eel together later. He's after we finish these old accounts, if he's still here. We got a Puffer Eel for like 3 hours in a row in the main. Luckily, I think the other account has a way higher fishing level than this, so we shouldn't have to Puffer Eel that long. But after we finish both these accounts, I'm still going to have to do it for a couple hours straight on the main. That'll be the last time we need to do it until level 186, though. And even then, it's not even Puffer Eel, just Eel into foraging. More so into the Periwinkle, because we need that for the 8% pots. Like 1,000 of them. Or however many we get on our way to 179 to whatever the level is. Whatever the number from 179 to 185 is. But however many that is how many we need to gather and bank. But that we don't have to worry about until tomorrow. Because I really want to try to hit 200 fishing tomorrow. Even though we literally have like 151 right now. I still think we could do it. It'll take a while tomorrow, but I think we could do it. It's just going to be a very long fishing stream. But it should be able to be done. Just got to really power grind the fishing. At 15, we can get a 5% bonus, which I definitely want to go out of our way to go get the second we get it. It feels so weird seeing it go all the way to the bottom like that. But there we go. One step closer on bone rate. Out of the billion levels we need. To 500. One step closer to 500. Disintegrate, I almost want to power grind them to 200, but that would take way too long. Getting a 200 on an alt account rather than on the main. There's just way too much time wasted on the main account. It would be efficient to do that, though, so they can start utilizing the 4 times better post 200 AFK. Yeah, let me go get Spear Upgrade. The problem with that is it's kind of impossible to do without trading. If trading existed, I'd be able to do that. Without it, it's kind of not possible. As we don't have the money to be able to buy 200 bone rate. Not even close. We don't even have 1 gold piece. Oh wait, where am I going? I'm trying to buy spear. Going to the wrong shop. Actually, can I even afford the spear? Now that I think about it. How much is the spear? I only have 172 silver on me. The spear is probably almost like 100 silver. Yeah, 126. Oh no! So, alchemy money. When is it coming in? At least Puffer Eel makes a little bit of money back, but gosh. We are dirt poor right now. We don't even have 100 silver. Now I'm actually concerned we don't even have enough money to buy, we still gotta buy the net too. Oh no, we already bought the net. Never mind. We bought that while we were doing our last chef run. But I still need to buy 20 alchemy. Because we have most of it banked, but some of it isn't banked. And I want to keep the potions rather than sell if we can. It's not too big a deal if that doesn't happen, but it would be ideal. And after we finish 20 all here, we'll go bring it to its AFK and then go get the other one through Lost and Found. The time to beat is 22 minutes when we go do it. I'm hoping for a sub 20. But I'll be happy with anything under 22. We made like 3 mistakes when we did it last time. So if we make 2 or less mistakes, we should be okay. I do have to say, 20 all definitely is taking a little bit longer than I anticipated, though. I think I overestimated how quick it is. Like, I knew it was quick, but I didn't realize it was more than 1 second long. Like, I knew it would take like an hour or 2. But, it's almost gonna be like closer to 2.5 or 3. Per account. The other one, I believe, is quite a bit closer to 20 old, though, compared to this account. This account was way further away. And it's mostly because this account started as a combat-only account, but then shifted into our Guardian account. Hey, come on, 1/4 of fishing level and these eels are actually good again. And our EXP rate should skyrocket then. Because no longer are we doing a sub-optimal fish. Because right now we're not doing the 12 fish order 14 fish. But once the eel gets unlocked, we'll be doing a 16 with level 10. What's kind of funny is they're actually going to upgrade midway. This is Puffer does it for us. Come on, enough XP? It's going to be close. Yeah, we got it. Perfect. Nice. There we go. And in 2 more levels, we get the Puffer unlocked as well. The Puffer upgrade. But for now, we'll switch back to 6 eel, 3 Puffer. And then we go right back 2 levels later to 6 Puffer to 3 eel. As someone said 25 at most for fishing. Well, you know what they're doing. Lost shipment. If that's the case, you shouldn't bother going above level 10 enchant. Which I haven't actually enchanted anything on these old accounts yet. Mostly because they're AFK and everything. Which at most I would get with like one of their AFK things better. But there's not even a tool for it. Like if you're AFK in production, you're not even getting a tool out of it. I forgot, we only need to do 3 Puffer now. Until level 18. There's something else. Given that the combat reworks around the corner, I really need to go get them to 40 combat at some point. That's normally my go-to thing if I'm trying to get them AFK knowledge. If I don't want to bother with something else. I normally just have them AFK the raid dens. This is normally my go-to option. But we got to keep doing that because I need 40 combat before the combat rework on them. Like, it's not required, but ideally I want to have 30, 30, 40, 40 before the combat rework. If you don't already. It's not required to do so, but it's highly advised, especially if you're doing something in a later chapter. In earlier chapters, it wouldn't matter too much if you don't do that. But if you're trying to do chapter 4 with less than 30, 30, 40, 40, you're going to have a problem. And I'm concerned how the raid dens will be if I don't end up getting that. As raid dens might actually be kind of hard to do without that level range. Or at least take it on the level 18 raid den anyways. Level 8s would probably still be fine. The level 4s definitely would be. Because the level 4s would probably be level 104. I'm not sure how well a level 118 would end up doing against what we're currently at. With no obelisk upgrades. Because it would be a 124 fighting a 118. Assuming it just has a flat level to them or something. Because that's something else we just don't know. Oops, I accidentally catch all the puffers. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I don't have to do that for another level. Keep doing it out of habit, because normally you're doing puffer eel, not eel puffer. Especially on my main account, because I always want to do foraging eel for doing eel. Like when we get to 186. We'll be doing 186 eel with 179 periwinkle. Because if I was to be doing puffer at that range, my best puffer would only be a level 150. It wouldn't be horrible, but it's way better to do the 179 foraging thing. The only downside of doing it with foragers is we don't get to bank them. Or sell them to the shop, I mean. Is we're prioritizing banking the periwinkle. But the upside is we get a bunch of 8% potions that are pretty useful. Although I'll primarily be using when we do alchemy. Like post 219 alchemy. Because right now we're just doing the AFK. And that's probably my AFK for the next 2 weeks as well, by the way. The current alchemy AFK that our main account is on right now. Like, if you ever are wondering in the next week or two, what on earth is our AFK activity? Yeah, just making the +4 boost potions. This is going to be our end location for the next week or two. Because that potion is just too valuable to not make the maximum number of. I said, hello, Beer Razor. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. You finally got a Steam Deck? Nice. Yeah, I finally got one about a month or two ago. I finally got convinced because of Brighter Shores. I haven't used it for too much yet. I've only used it for Gems of War and Brighter Shores. And I guess technically one match of Slay the Spire. I do plan to play Slay the Spire 2 on it, assuming it has good compatibility with it. And I'll also probably be streaming Slay the Spire 2 quite a bit for the first week it launches. I think it is launching in beta, though, or early access. I'm still going to be playing it a lot the first launch week of it. It still hasn't gotten an official release date yet, I don't believe, other than this year. But we don't know when this year. Ideally before the Switch 2 comes out. So hopefully like summer this year. I really hope it's before Stonewall Hill, though. Because that's another thing that could throw a wrench in Stonewall Hill if we power grind it. Because I'm really hoping that I have my family vacation and that coming out beforehand. The family vacation I could technically do whenever, though. I normally try to do it in June and July because I like to see my dad for Father's Day and 4th of July and everything. But it doesn't have to be around that time. I could literally go there like next week if I want to. As long as he's available. But normally I try doing it around June or July, though. You're closing in on your first level 200? Nice. Which one are you going for? How are things? Pretty good. We're currently working on base 20s and Lost and Found. This one already finished Lost and Found. And as soon as this one finishes base 20, we're going to do the other one in Lost and Found. And then go also get it base 20. The other one doesn't have nearly as long to go to get base 20, though. It still has a little bit to go. But it's a lot closer than this account was at doing so. You got guard to 200? Nice. Honestly, if you're doing any combat right now, guard's the best one to be doing. Because guard gains the least amount of benefit from the new system. As basically every chapter after your leveling, for when you do Obelisk, is going to gain a buff. And because there's no chapter prior to Hopeport, it is always going to be the weakest chapter to do combat in after the combat rework. So getting it done now is probably the best place you could be doing combat right now. If we were to choose like any one of the 4 locations at the moment. How much did a level 200 capes cost? Good question. I believe it's 3 point something gold. I forget the exact number. A 3 point something gold sounds about right. I want to say like 3.2 or something. Like 3.1 something something. Yeah, these accounts are going to be capeless for so long. I don't even have 100 silver on this thing. A level 50 cape costs like 500 something silver, like 504 or something. I can't even afford it. I can't even afford a fifth the cape. Actually, this account is so poor, I'm not even sure if I can afford the AFK activity I needed to go do. Because we actually have to pay for this AFK activity. And I'm not sure if I can afford it. Luckily, we have one banked that we bought during the quest. But I'm not sure how much it's going to be able to get. I might actually have to go on it later tonight just to go farm it some gold. As it can't even afford to do its current AFK activity for longer than like a few hours. But it's mostly because we keep buying so much on the tools and everything here. So we're almost there. Level 1.5 to go. And Chef should be pretty free. The only one of any concern, I guess, is technically Foraging and Alchemy. But we should have most of Forager banked. I mean, most of Alchemy banked. Like, I think we have like 80% of it banked. The problem is if we do need to buy stuff, we have almost no money to do it with. Rather than what we're getting right now. What are we looking forward to most update-wise? With what? The combat rework specifically, or just in general for future updates? Because I would love to see what minigames would be like in this game. Minigame and eventually whatever their raid equivalence is that ends up using like every skill. As well as bossing to see how they incorporate skilling into it. But I'd probably see... The main thing I want to see is how do they incorporate combat with skilling? Because they already mentioned that they're going to be doing that for bossing and for raids. Like combining both various skilling as well as various... with your various combat. So I'm curious how chapter bosses will work if they ever get around to that. With how skilling incorporates into the boss. But also how raids will work. Those are the two I'm probably looking forward to the most. But in the short term, yeah, definitely the combat rework is the main thing I'm looking forward to the most. Particularly the special attack aspects of it. While the skill tree is pretty cool, I'm more looking forward to the special attacks. Because I feel like long-term, the special attacks will be more interesting than the skill tree. Because the skill tree is eventually going to get solved for every chapter. Assuming there even is a different one for each chapter. Like, eventually there'll be like a cookie-cutter kind of route that you have to go down on it. Where special attacks are quite a bit more dynamic. In how you utilize them for PvM, for PvP, and other things. Whereas the skill tree will eventually be solved, where here's like the 3 builds you would ever run and you never need anything else. But I'm really curious to see what the first minigame would be in this game. Because the first PvP minigame, not counting like Duel Arena or anything in old school, was what? Castle Wars, I believe. And Castle Wars was pretty good. The rewards for it were awful. But the game itself was pretty good. So I'm curious to see what... The main thing I would really love to see is what is Stealing Creation's equivalence in this game. Because that was a PvP minigame that combined nearly every skill in the entire game. And I'm curious what Brighter Shore's take on that would be. Like a PvP minigame that incorporates nearly every skill. Because that one actually did have a really good reward system. So strong that the only reason it's not even in old school RuneScape is because people are too concerned that they'd bring back the old broken rewards. Because they were actually that good. They're basically required to train like almost every skill in the game. Which made them slightly too strong. Because you basically had to play the minigame to even properly do the skills. Well, hopefully I'll find some kind of balance in between whenever we do get rewards for stuff like that. It needs to be better than how awful Castle Wars rewards are, but not as broken as Stealing Creations. Where you basically have to do the minigame to even properly do the skill at all. At least when it came to production skills. Because you were able to get tools that basically gave you a multiplier for it. I forget exactly how they worked. But imagine if you got a minigame reward that gave you like 20% more smithing XP for an hour. That's basically the equivalent of what one of the rewards was. Where you pretty much had to do it in order to do smithing. or stonemason or bone right or anything like that. So hopefully it doesn't make them that strong, where you're pretty much forced to have to do it to even partake in the skill, just because the rate that you get with it is so much better than without it. Hey, level 20, come on, you're almost there. Is this the last one? Are we out of here? Fishing complete! Nice. Yeah, let's go do a chef run. Alright, 3 skills left. Basically 2, because chef's pretty much already done. And then we'll go do foraging, because I need that before we do alchemy. And then we'll end on alchemy, and then we'll go do lost and found on the second account, and do it all again. We'll run it back. Alright, let's see what we have here. Let's buy 8/8. I'm not going to bother making more than that. I easily could, though, and buy a 12/12. I just don't want to deal with fixing our inventory. So it'd be kind of awkward to kind of fix. Oh, we'll do just simply an 8, since we already have these banked. Oh yeah, let me go see what we have for a bounty. Let's see. Oh, I have one of the other one. That's weird. Oh no, I grabbed the lesser ones from earlier. Wait, when did I bank those back in the day? Because the 12 that I just did were from what we just did. Not sure where those came from then. Oh, century turn in though. Oh, honestly, that is so good. It's almost worth going out of our way for just to go turn it in. That's so far away though. I think I'll just cook. Honestly, I don't think I want any of these. It's really unfortunate that there's no leek pie here though. I do have to say. Alright, we're just gonna cook normally then. That's fine. I'll go grab a 12 off the next one then. And go run 12 leek pie. And then what do we need after that? Grenard's not worth buying. Sausage and mash is not worth buying. Oh, maybe I do have to go turn something in then. Unless I want to go do bacon sandwich all the way. Because when I run out of leeks, I don't really have the money to keep buying leek. I think they're almost like a silver each at the shop. We do get some of our money back when we sell it, though. I'm almost guaranteed it's not profit, though. Alright, first time bonus coming in. It's only 102 each. At that point, I might as well just be doing bacon sandwich then. I'll still cash in what I have in the bank, though. But yeah, at that point, we might as well just do bacon sandwich. Do we go do century? It's 2,000 XP. That's instantly a level there. That's like half an XP bar just for turning that in. That's so much XP. I need to double check how many potatoes I have. I don't think we have enough to do sausage and mash all the way to 20. I gathered some, but not that many. There's probably like 10 in there. I'll go check right here. Yeah, just 7. That's what I thought. Yeah, I might just have to turn in that century item. The only problem with that is that means I need to go to get more eels. We're already finished the fishing grind. Plus it's a higher tier one, so we need a lower tier one. It's not worth it. I'll just bacon sandwich through it. It's not that big a deal. Better wait for the next set of tasks as well. I'd always start doing Forager and then come back to go finish Chef. I think that might be what we go do then. We'll go sell all these. Wait for the next set. Probably get a leak and unfortunate because we already got rid of them all. And just do whatever's on the next board. I will do one set of bacon sandwich because I believe there's one task for bacon sandwich right now. But then after that, we'll go back to get 20 Forager. Then check our chef again. Hopefully get 20 around then. And then we finish out alchemy then. And then we run it back on the other account. Starting with Lost and Found and doing the same cycle. Though it should take way less time as we are way closer to 20 all on that account than this one is. It should take like half the time. Give me the new tap pipe one. Oh, do we do this? I really shouldn't. It's so far away. The biggest issue is we don't already have them. If we did, I would. Like, if those eels were banked, we 100% would do that. Alright, what do I need here? Bacon sandwich. Whatever the spears are, we just sell. We don't want to burn a hole in our pocket. This is probably what we do all the way to 20, but offset it with as much bounties as we can. Hey, did I not bother grabbing the bounty? Okay, I did. So yeah, we'll turn this into new tap. I do have to go a little bit out of my way to go do that, though. Because I don't currently have any other reason I need to go down there. Because I already have my pond net. I don't need to go down there again all the way to 20 Forager. Oh, we actually got a monument piece to go do. Oh no, I guess we'll do it. Why not? I'm not sure how many pieces we need, but given that's a level 14, I assume not that many. However, I do need water lily and starfish immediately. So hopefully it doesn't tell us to go get too many of them. Because I need these for alchemy. Not because I need the potion, but I need it to fill this hole right here. It's actually our upcoming hole. Oh, where am I going? Because from 14 and beyond, we should already have 20 banked pretty much. It's getting to 14 that's the problem. With what we currently have banked, or lack thereof. Hey, Poking is here as well. As well as the EU. He's been here a lot. He's gained like 50-something chef levels in the last week, if not more. Probably almost 100. Like, every time I ever see him anywhere, he's always doing chef. He really loves the chef profession. Alright, let me sell 8 of these, and then we'll go turn them into new tap. And then we'll go do some forager. And that should bring us to about 100 silver. Which is hopefully enough to do 20 alchemy. As well as to buy our AFK activity. I'm still not sure what we're doing about that. Because even if we have enough money to afford 20 alchemy, I need to afford at least like 4 to 6 hours of the AFK activity. Because the current one we have to do burns a lot of money. Ooh, do we finally change our appearance? I think we're about to. Wait. I think it's time. Alright, so this was our default from like day one. Oh yeah, how much does a haircut cost? He's about to scam me out of my money. Wait, did he say to get rid of my hat? Really? Oh no, I don't want a haircut. Why don't you do my whole appearance? Or does that bring up the whole appearance menu? I guess it does. Wait, does it still force you to get rid of your helm? That's funny. How about now? 1 silver? About to get scammed so hard. We're allowed to change our whole appearance here, right? Yeah, perfect. Alright, let's go figure out what we're doing. I don't know, what do we have here for options? Ooh, I do like that golden thing. Isn't that what we had earlier? We had it completely randomized earlier. I do like this sleeved. Alright, now to find the pants that go with it. Ooh, I do like those. Can I turn him around? Is there not a way to turn him around? I'm trying to turn him around. He doesn't turn. I'm trying to see what the side design looks like on it. Kind of like that one. Alright, let's see. Now I need to go get him color matched. I don't know, having a green shirt kind of still works, though. He's a guardian, after all. Honestly, I almost like that. The black with the green. Ooh, the darker green to stand out, though. Definitely can't have it in blue. Double black. I think we have to go down the green route. Yeah, I think we have to go darker green. Alright, what else do we still have? Let's see. Here. Oh, this is for here color. That's fine. Maybe a little bit darker. What is this? What are we changing right now? Oh, wait, never mind. This is for hairstyle. Aha. Oh, so why'd I go all the way over? Apparently can't go black with that one. Bowl cut, low. Is there no way to turn him around? Because I'm trying to spin him around and it's not working. Oh, I guess you can kind of see it on the other side there with the reflection. Almost looks like two little blades. Honestly, I'm not sure what it is about it. I kind of like that. Let's go with that one. Just his expression. Oh, the glasses ones again, though. Oh, the eye patch. We gotta go eye patch. We can't not go eye patch. What is this, eye color? You, like, never see that. Let's go with, like, a brown. That should be fine. Oh, yeah, beard. And or jawline. I think we gotta go with some kind of mustache. Just a mustache. Just like a random little mini mustache. Whoa! Whoa! I'm so tempted. There we go. Rolling with it. Alright, anyways. Are there any hats that go well with this? Oh, I was hoping there was like a green one here. Let's give him the white one. Anyways, another news. What we're doing. Forager time. Alright, what other hat options do we have? We need more hats. Yeah, it doesn't quite work. I think we're going hatless. Need like a pirate hat on him. What are we doing for Forager? I think we're doing Pond right now. What are we doing after this? We're just gonna be dropping all these. Though I say that, what is this used for? A level 6 potion. At our exact level range right now. Oh. Hey, maybe we don't scrap this. Because I believe you need this plus bell plant. This actually gets us for alchemy for free at our current level range. Oh, you know what? We will bank it then. One inventory full. And then do one inventory bell plant. And hopefully we don't need that many monument pieces to go finish off the thing. I forgot, I didn't actually change my shoes when I did that, did I? I never bothered changing them out. I might need to go back and waste the silver. I forgot to change the shoes. I know, they're fine. I could always wear one of the Guardian shoes on it. And untransmog it off. Gosh, those go up really high, though. Now, I kind of want to do it for the gloves, too. Oh, they get rid of some of your sleeve, though, and it didn't go all the way up. Never mind. They don't go up high enough. We'll keep the boots for now, though. Oh, is that really not enough? That's not ideal. Gonna have to wait for like a double spawn right here. That's fine though. Actually, the time I need to wait, I could just go bank. And just drop the other two. Alright, bell plant time. And then we'll do the same thing where we get 24 of these, which should be way more than enough for our alchemy. Would I have to spend anything? And then the other thing I'll need to go bank is the 18 and 16 items. Oh, we might get too much knowledge again. Oh no. It's happening again. We're gonna get too much knowledge with nothing to dump it into. Oh, shrimp pasta's still doing combat here. I feel like I've seen them doing that there for like 2 weeks ago. Like, I'm talking when we were still doing, what was the grind that we were doing at the time? Like, alchemy grind. I I almost think it was that long ago. They were still doing combat. Though based on their level, you could easily see they're going for 500. Because they have a tier 6 weapon in their hand. So you should be pretty close to max at this point. Like 400 something. Oh wait, is that a 500 cape? No, that can't be a 500 cape. 50. No, 100, 200. Yeah, it's a 200 cape, right? I think so. Unless they're doing post 500. I forget what the cape looks like when fully fleshed out. So I should probably be grabbing these potatoes and dropping them on the ground. I'm sure I'm not. I also need to go drop these on the ground. I do plan to bank one inventory of them, though. Another level down. Nice, nice. We are going to have to go out of our way a little bit to bank these, but I need it for the alchemy XP. Also, these are arboret pots, which we actually need as this class as well, which is kind of convenient. I really hope the other one is way closer on alchemy. I have no clue what's up to at the moment. But hopefully a bit closer than this account is. I bet the other one has quite a bit more funds, though. But also hasn't done some of the money-making skills, or already has done them, like Merchant to 20. I believe it already has done. Which is less money that we'll make during it. Alright, we're almost there. One more set and that should do it. I might actually finish off a potato. Yep, that would be the level. Alright, we're gonna have to backtrack to bank real quick. But I do need it for my level 20 alchemy grind. And we are way too low on cash to do it otherwise. Even if these are 1 silver each, it is way too expensive. We can't even afford that. Hopefully we don't need that many monument pieces. The other issue that could arise is, how am I dumping this knowledge? I might have to do it without a 5% pot. Because the amount of time it would take to go utilize it would be too far. I might have to put it on bone rate one more time, but without a 5%. Those Zagachi's things are gigantic slabs. You can't miss these things, gosh. They are massive. Not sure how many you have to turn in at this level range. But hopefully getting to level 16 is enough. Also, I just realized I gotta do this without a fair pot. Oh no. That's not ideal. Hopefully we get lucky. Oh, thank you. Someone's doing combat in here. That's one thing that's gonna be nice about the combat rework. It'd be like the day to go do monument pieces, because you might never need a fear potion. If you want to try doing monument pieces without a fear potion, day 1 combat rework. Might be the day. Though, of course, we already have fear potions on the main, so it'll be good. Wow, the hitbox on those other ones are so miniature. It feels weird that it's the entire tile as a hitbox. That is so gigantic. It's kind of funny, too, because the final one looks like a pebble. Yet the very first tier is like this gigantic slab. To some degree, you would think a gigantic slab would be harder to move than a little pebble. But I guess it's the sense of it's harder to find, in that sense, rather than movement, necessarily. Whereas it's very easy to see a gigantic slab, but really hard to see like a small little pebble on the ground. Oh, I'm a bud is here. Getting that guard in. We're like half his level right now. We're getting there. One day we'll be as a high guard level as him. It'll be a while before our 2 accounts reach level 1000 though. Like we're talking like 8 months if I don't do enough side quests. If we do start doing side quests, probably in like 5 months. But if all I was to do is just beeline straight to a 500 off their AFK activity, and only coming on to get them their AFK activity and doing no side quests in that time, it would take 8 months before this thing is level 1000. So I'm glad they give you at least 1 monument piece pre-20. Most skills do teach you every single element of the skill beforehand. There are a few exceptions here and there. Like we never get to do our first Hog Barrier Limpet until after. Same as our first Nettle. And a few others like that. But generally everything gets done beforehand. Like showing you at least one of each unique aspect of the skill. Also, I have no clue how many monument pieces you need for this. I know how many you need from like the 20 to 200 range, because that's the one we keep having to do on the main account. But I assume this only wants us to get like 40-ish? Or maybe even like only 32 or something. Which case we can get that done in 2 inventories then. But I'm hoping however many it asks we can get by the time we hit level 16. Oh yeah, I never even talked to her yet. We have to go through the whole dialogue of the monument, where she talks about what this is and everything. Oh yeah, 2 inventories, perfect, easy. Alright, 1 inventory down, 1 to go. And then we'll go back to Bell Plant Potato. Probably banking the potatoes, oddly enough. Because I can utilize those to go get Chef. Those were the tier 1 potatoes I was talking about. So I'm probably going to bank the potato. You just get a full inventory of them when we do Bell Plant Potato again. Alright, let me force get into combat here, that's fine. So I'm going to run. Running. We're going to have to do this like how we did the snakes and just take a run each time. You only have to come here about 3 more times. We should be fine. Hopefully someone attacks that one that's sitting there. You know you want to. You know you want to. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did grind an entire monument upgrade off stream for the main account. I still haven't done the upgrade yet. Gotta remember to do that at some point. I think all it does is put a guardrail at the top because we were able to finally get to the top, but I figured we save it for the stream in case there's anything cool for it. The previous one was really cool because it allowed us to actually go up there. Which is probably the most substantial upgrade you ever get. Is the ability to go up the tower. Oh, so that knowledge is getting dangerously close. Oh no. I might have to dump it into bone rate without an EXP pot. It's not worth going all the way over there just to grab a 5% pot. Oh, we got pretty lucky. I think we only got hit once this entire time. Or was it twice? Whatever it was, wasn't too bad. We entered our 8 times and only got hit once or twice. Alright, that should be tier 1 monument completed. I don't think it does much. I think it just gets rid of some of the rubble or something. There we go. And hey, a little bit of money, I guess. There we go. Get rid of that rubble. I bet it helps the stairs. There we go. We've upgraded our stairs. Alright. We're gonna throw this into bone rate. Unfortunately, without a 5% pot. It pains me, but it must be done. Oh, the potatoes are still here. Well, so maybe we don't bank them. I don't want to have to backtrack for them. We'll find a different way to get our cooking done. Like, all the XP rates are so close that even just doing level 12 bacon sandwich is fine. It's not that big a deal. I'm also will take, like, what, one more inventory? We just don't have a good time to bank them is the problem. Yeah, one or two more potatoes and that should be it. Nice. Save for later. There we go, water lily. That is why we're heading there. And these we do need a bank, or at least one inventory of them. This gets us alchemy levels at level 8. This is the next one that we're going to need. From 8 to 12, or technically to 14. It would even make sense to do double of these and then double the other. Where we bank 2 full inventory of these and 2 full inventory of the other. Even though this account doesn't need the plus 40, I need the XP and to not spend money in that range. Because we have way too little money to do that. There's something that's going to be interesting on our way to 500 for both of these as well. As Bone Right actually makes more money on the way to 500 than Stonemason does. As any of those that require mining, you end up burning money on. It's why you lose so much on smithing, as you burn money on all of them. But Bone Right loses the least amount of money compared to the other two. The only exception to that is if I keep all the cement. That does make it about even with Stonemason. If you keep all the cement rather than selling the cement, it has about the same money burn as Stonemason then. But the cement actually sells for profit. But I want to save it for a builder. But yeah, the game plan is double bank this, double bank the next one, and we should be good. It should be both 20 Forager and nearly all, if not all, of Alchemist banked. And then we just get one more cooking contract in, and whatever we need from there, we just do bacon sandwich or something. And that should be 20 all. We'll never need a train technically ever again on this account other than for knowledge points. Or if we want to train for quests or something. Oops, I thought I clicked drop all. Whoops. Only dropped one. Not ideal. But yeah, I see why I didn't drink that many potions in early game. How would I constantly spend like 60, 70, 80 silver an hour for 2% or for 5% pots? Those are so expensive at this point in the game. Like, I'd be in negative 200 if we were doing that this entire stream. But whenever trading comes out, that should fix any issues these side accounts ever have for money. As we just send over a few gold and they're pretty much set for life. Ooh, I just realized we might get slightly too many if we try going all the way. Oh, I'll just make sure whatever we do on the other end, we match it for the exact number. Because I'm pretty sure if I get a full inventory, we're going to get too much XP. Yeah, all we can do is grab these three. That's not ideal, but if we have slightly too many of one, we can just get some from the shop. It's not too big a deal. Like if I have to get 2 full inventories the other, we're like 12 short of this or something. Or like 9 short. That's fine. Let's go do the starfish. And hopefully that is really close to 20 alchemy banked as well. Is whatever the difference is we have to buy. I do ideally want to save every potion if we can. If we do sell one, I guess we can sell the cryonaze, which is actually what this one is for. But that'd be at the end of the grind, so we probably wouldn't need to sell it. The problem is the start of the grind. Oh, so these are a lot more annoying to bank. To such a degree, it's barely even worth it. And by barely even worth it, I mean it's actually 100% not worth doing if trading existed. But because trading is not out yet, it's the only way we could afford to do what we want to go do. So I actually do have to bank them. Due to complete lack of funds. This account is too poor to not bank them. Oh, the cooking bounties just got reset as well a couple minutes ago. That is good for us. They also technically get double reset because the second I get to level 18, we also get to re-roll them. So not only can we check for any good bounties, but if there's nothing there, we can re-roll them immediately. With the 12 bacon sandwich that we're going to be doing. It feels like early game all over again. I'm going to miss this. But we will revisit these accounts whenever we get burnt out on getting 500s. After we have 200 all. To experience what level 20 to 200 is like again. Because after the combat rework, after like a week or two after combat rework, we're never going to see it again. At least on the main. Well, unless a new chapter comes out. But not counting new chapters. Obviously, we'll experience every time a new chapter comes out. But every time a new chapter comes out is not even going to feel necessarily as new. Because we're already going to have so much banked for the chapter. Assuming there is a way to pre-bank stuff. At bare minimum, you'll be able to pre-bank gear. But also in the case of Chapter 5, you can actually pre-bank material. You can get bricks, you can get tiles, you can get leather. Obviously, you can hoard a bunch of money and get the tools to like level 50 immediately or something. You can even bank XP potions because you make Chapter 5 potions beforehand. Which means you can actually prep for it by getting 500 alchemy. You know, that small grind of 500 alchemy. I wonder if KC has 200 all Hope Port now. They've been doing a lot of Hope Port ever since they got 500 all Chronopolis, and I assume they're doing 200 all or 500 all Hope Port now too. Because they've been doing a ton of Hope Port lately. Uh, 167 guard, 182 chef, 203 fisher, and 205 forager. That sure looks like someone doing 500 all. Looks like 500 all to me. The main thing that gives it away is forager. Fisher makes sense because you would try for the venture to get to 226. But if you're doing anything post to, oh no, maybe you could be going for the 10% pots. But yeah, that's even more of a reason then. Because if you want to get your own 10% pots, then you're doing a lot in Hopeport probably. If you're not just doing it just for the alchemy grind. Though they could just be doing it just for the alchemy grind. They haven't done 200 alchemy yet. And to properly do 200 alchemy, one thing that you would want to have for it, if you're skipping out on a lot of the other things, is to have 209 forager, technically slightly higher, so that you could do the 10% pots at level 185. Because right now their alchemy levels at the last one you could buy from the shop. So they're probably looking at doing forager so they could fill all the gaps to 200. And just buy everything else from the shop then. No, I'm gonna have to put this into bone right again. Oh, right at the cusp of having it too. We're gonna have to waste stone bone right. It's not really a waste. We need to get to 500. It's one step closer, but That'd be the fourth point that I didn't want to have to use in one of these. The first one was deliberate. The other 4 was not. So we slightly overspent them. That's fine. It could have been 4 AFK activities in the future. Also, that's going to be something that's going to be really scary in the future. Once they get past 200, I need to get them 4 knowledge points whenever they need to upgrade. That is not quick. Like, that's generally over an hour of grinding, especially if you're trying to do it at semi-AFK. Like, that's over an hour of grinding every time they need to upgrade. Luckily, it's not that often post 200. But it's often enough that it's going to get, that's quite a grind. Because right now, whenever I need to do it, it takes like 15, 20 minutes. But if you need to do it post 200, that's over an hour. And if both the accounts need it at the same time, that's 2 hours in one day. When on average, they currently spend that in like 1 week. Not counting this stream. But generally speaking, they normally only do that for like a week. Like an hour a week. Maybe 2 hours at most. Unlike this stream where we're just power grinding it. Yeah, let's go check our chef bounties. But there we go, level 20 forager, 2 to go. Chef and alchemy, the 2 production skills from this chapter. Chef's pretty much done. Alchemy should be mostly banked. And whatever gaps are there, we'll just go and buy it from the shop with our little bit of cash we have left. Okay, since we have this now, let me go put this in the forger. There we go. Nice. Another one unlocked. And now to go get chef and alchemy unlocked. Yeah, let me check my chef bounties before it gets reset by us gaining a level. So if there's any good, we'll take them. And if not, we'll reset them and re-roll them. Little Lucy bacon sandwich is not bad. That for 1, not awful. I'll definitely take the bacon sandwich. It's a little bit out of the way, but that's fine. Something we're already going to have. The others I'll ignore for now. Though that one Melv one does seem enticing. I think I have like exactly 1 eel in there for some reason. Of the exact tier we need. I was going to re-roll them and hope it's something better though. Ideally, bacon sandwich. Because at this point, I think we're just making bacon sandwich until we get to 20. But we only get 1 re-roll at 18. I just realized it's not a good way to check ourselves on the leaderboard, is there? If we want to check what our current distribution is, we actually have to type it in. Gosh, our combat is so low. Come on, combat rework, get here already. Alright, the message board has been re-rolled. And we got, I would say nothing, but honestly, that's a double Little Lucy. That's not bad. 10 of those for Scrap Merchant, though. That's crazy. So crazy, I'm about to do it. Alright, what is this? I need 7 of these, so I need to sell whatever the difference is. Which is 5 there. Drop all these. Double check how many potatoes I have so I know. Grab the difference from the thing. Oh, I actually could have made that 1 eel thingy. Still not too late, right? This is the right one, right? No, that's the wrong one. This is the right one, right? No, they're both the wrong one. Why? Alright, well, we're not doing that, I guess. Now give me every last potato we have, so I know. I need to buy 3 more. Should have banked 3 more of them. It's fine, though. They're not that much. I think it's like 2 silver, 3 silver total. Yeah, 2.1 silver. That's not too bad. This doesn't get us level 20, but it does get us a lot of XP. So much so, it's actually worth going and getting a 5% pot just to do that. It's actually so much XP. And they're both right on the same route too, which is great. But that in itself is just an entire level. We'll need to come back to do like 1 or 2 sets of bacon sandwich, and that's max. AKA level 20. It feels really funny getting 20s on these when we're doing 200 on the other soon. It's just a little mini number. Did take a little bit longer than anticipated. Though this account was further away. I say that though, the other account's not gonna like instantly get it though. The other account's still a good like hour or 2 from it as well. Whereas this was close to like 3 hours away. I started to realize there's a red band on it. I kind of want to change that to a different color boot. It's currently trimmed with red. I want to put like yellow on it so it matches the other trim. If we're going to wear these boots. Get it to match the other golden yellow trim there on our outfit. Also, one of the reasons why I took this task. Oh, I accidentally bought tier 1. It was tier 2 potato. How did I make that mistake? There's no way I just made that mistake. I made the same mistake in early game as well. At least I didn't go all the way over there not realizing that. I didn't realize the potato shift. I just assumed because it's such a low level it was still tier 1. But no, we were at tier 2 potato. Well, at least we got to cash out our tier 1s we had in the bank. But no, it was tier 2 potato! No! Well, on the bright side, this does get us level 20 cooking. The downside is, yeah, we gotta go recook everything. Whoops. Alright, let's go do this again. With the correct potato this time. Oh, this is gonna hurt our cash stack a little. However, we do make pretty much all the money back. Yeah, we do make our money back at least. So it's worth it for the XP. As this does indeed get us to 20 now. As we'll get the first time bonus from this. And all the XP along this way. Also need to grab a 5% from the shop when we go triple turned in. And that should be level 20 then. After we go do the shipment. And then all we have left is alchemy. Save the most expensive for last. No, honestly, I think we have most of it banked, if not all of it. It should be free to go do alchemy, or very, very low cost. first time bonus rolling in. Nice, nice. Hopefully those sandwiches don't despawn. They shouldn't. And then we'll go get a 5% pot, turn everything in, and we're good to go. And if that somehow is not level 20, all we have to do is one set of bacon sandwich and it will be. I'm getting the 5% pot just to make sure it goes into 20. Well, we're about to find out. Luckily, this is the best XP rate we can get betting at our time. So the fact we had to do 10 of them actually isn't that bad. It just justifies us spending the extra money to get the better XP rate. So it kind of worked out perfectly. I'm going to grab one 5% pot. We'll go head over. Alright, moment of truth. Is this enough? Even if it's not that big a deal. One single bacon sandwich. Nope, we'll be fine. Because we need 3.3k XP. We're going to be 5% boosted. And we're already getting 3k even without the 5% boost. Perfect. Alright, that is chef completed. Alchemy's the only one left. And then hopefully I'll have the money so we can actually do the AFK for a little bit. Get him on his bone right AFK. Alright, this one wanted the double sandwich. Wow, look at the XP bar go. I wish it was that easy. At all level ranges, gosh. You turn in 3 items, you gain a cooking level. I've never even been here before. Which makes sense because we're nowhere near doing brand off inheritance. Which we haven't even started it yet. There we go, level 20. 1 to go. Until one of the 2 base 20s are completed. Well, technically 2 out of 3. If you count the main account. Because obviously that thing is at base 20 for, gosh, like 3 months now. Alright, what potion are we up to? We're doing the Arboret. Which is not that one, it is, this one. And whatever the other component is, this one. Wait. Oh. It's the pawn thing, isn't it, that I didn't get? Oh no. Wait, I thought I banked the pawn thingy. No, this is the pawn thingy. Oh, it's the bell plant, wasn't it? Wait, it's the bell plant. Aha. Alright, that should be it. There we go. Saved. Never mind, I did bank it. False alarm, false alarm. I was almost thinking it was like the rack or something, but yeah, you don't get that till 95. That's something else. That's for the 7 and 10% pot. Oh, so at this point, we might actually have too many banked. I'd rather have way too many than not enough. There's a really good problem to have. The problem is we have to get past these two without doing them. So we'll see if we have enough or not. Because right now it seems like we're getting some good XP, but we do have to skip 2 potions that we don't have banked. This requires like 41 Forager. And this only requires like level 2 Gatherer, but I don't think I bothered banking them when I did them. They were done at a time where I'm pretty sure I just dropped them on the ground. Because I wouldn't have had store drift at the time is the problem. So they were almost guaranteed dropped. Because that was pre-store drift. Oh, I do have some of the other supply. Okay, that's not too bad if we did want to go for it. Now we have about 2 sets of this other one as well. And we gotta hope that gets us to 14 somehow. Otherwise we'll need to look into scrapping whatever we can. Or just buy something in here, just sell it back or something. That 5% pot is tempting. We have a few that we can make in our bank. I have even first time bonused it, oddly enough. I would have to make like 4 of them. Which honestly we probably should go do. Not just for the first time bonus, but also to actually utilize them and drink them. I go check. I'm gonna go do them. I'll do however many I can make. It's not that many though. I can make 4. Smarter than 0. It's rather ironic. Oh no, I can't. I was gonna say I can use one of them as the first time bonus boost for this, but no. Because I would need it to already be made to be able to first time bonus it. Yeah, hopefully these 4 will last us to 20. Spoilers, they won't. But we can at least use it for the first time bonus on stuff. So this one I'll use for the first time bonus on the Cryonate Potion. I'm just using it now because we should be able to go and bank them in that time. Shouldn't take that long to go grab them. There's no way this gets us to 14 though. Even if we do 2 sets of the other thing. It'll get us really close though. It's a good thing when I did the Mind Fighter grind, I was actually banking some of the supplies. Because once we get to the mining potion, we pretty much instantly hit 20. Though I think I only banked a lot of one of the supplies. I don't think I did both. Only one of them we went a little heavy on. The teeth, because they're way easier to get than the skill. Oh, hopefully we can make that in time. This could be tight. I only got like 20-something seconds. Gotta find them quick. Go, go, go. We're looking for 12 EU. And whatever the other one is. Boom. Alright, make one, make one, make one. Oh, this is gonna be really close. Not sure if we make it. Oh no. No, we're not gonna make it. That's fine. Rip it in. You know what? Give me the 5% pot. I refuse. Give me that XP. Alright, first time bonus, now with 5% included. Oh, so somewhat tempted to go sell these potions. How much are they? They're only like 1 silver each. We'll probably keep them. I know, we could really use 28 silver right about now, though. Or more so 24. No, I think, no, how many did we bank? I don't remember. It's something like 30-something, I'm pretty sure. I know we got less of the flour compared to the starfish. There's almost like 40 silver in Cryonet pots if we sell them all. Which is a lot of money right now compared to our cash stack. I don't know, we'll see how desperate we get. If we have to, we will. But I don't know if it's absolutely necessary. Otherwise, we'll keep them. Oh, I only have 4 skills. How many teeth do I have? Alright, we have 116 teeth. That's good. I gotta buy all the skills, though, which is not good. I think they're only half a gold each, but that's still half a gold each. But 100-something of them should be fine. The biggest issue is getting from 12 to 14 right now. Without making a fear potion, because I'm pretty sure fear potion is actually really expensive to make. I know for sure the strength Tepeste is. I'm not sure about fear. Maybe they are worth making. Let me double check the wiki. How much money do we lose? For a 3-minute fear. Alright, it's not bad. If you sell it, it's basically break even. And they're way too small of a duration to bother keeping. So yeah, we'll do that then if we have to. I'll finish what we have first, but we'll do one inventory for them if we need. And then doing 100 of these should easily get us to 20. Probably don't even need 100. I'll buy them like 24 at a time. Which I'll buy like 70 something initially and then see where that gets us. Like 3 inventories, which is 72. Technically 76 because I already have 4 banked. And that should hopefully be 20. Oh no, the other computer is updating. Oh no, is this computer going to get a Windows update soon? No, then again, they're both running on different versions of Windows. So I never know when one gets updated if the other one will or not. Alright. Side computer. Stop doing that. Another time. I need to save everything first. Let's see. Though I've transferred most everything over to the new computer. We did that. We did that. Make sure that saves. Save. Boom, boom. Alright, now you can restart. So is there an update for this one? No. Windows 11 doesn't have one. Just Windows 10. Alright, while we're doing these, let me go get the final 3 from the bank. Wherever on earth they are. Wait, do I have some more of the Arborets left? I have 4 of those. Do I have 4 of the other thing too? What even was the other thing? It requires that and the bell plant. I seem to be out of bell plant. How do I have less bell plant, of all things? Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna need 1 inventory to fear, is the bottom line. Because we need that to go from 13 to 14. Also, I believe I only banked 24 of the other ones. I'm not sure if 24 of these go from 14 to 16. Or worst comes to worst, we buy like another like 5 or 5 or 10 or 10. And then we have the final potion half bought. We have all the teeth but need these shells, which I think are like 0.6, 0.7 silver each. Which does burn into our cash stack quite a bit, given that we need almost 100 of them. Like, we're talking like 50, 60 silver. I said, hello to Nelvik. Welcome, welcome. Did we die in hardcore mode? Oh, yeah, our main hardcore died. Now we're on the new hardcore. No. But I just wanted to get base 20s today since we were going to do Lost and Found. We did Lost and Found on this one. As soon as this one finishes base 20 with the final one of Alchemy, we're then going to do Lost and Found on the other one. I mostly have these accounts as our Guardian and Hammer Mage for whenever there's enough of a difference between them to justify actually using them. Because right now they're pretty samey. But eventually there'll be a big enough disparity between each class where we can actually try all three. And these are basically just our accounts that we'll have ready for when that happens. We've been working on them since like a few days into the game. Alright, let me go get the fear pots. It shouldn't be that expensive to buy. I probably will sell all of them back though. These are going to be a little tight on money for other stuff. What am I looking for here? I know what I need. I just don't know where it is. There it is. These two. Oh yeah, a patch today didn't really do too much. But the bigger update today was not the patch, but rather this. This is the true patch today. Over the last 3 weeks, there has been 40,000 new lines of code for combat, as well as 180,000 current lines of code change. Updated blog on combat coming soon, TM. But yeah, it's right around the corner. Well, at least the update on the update. The update itself, who knows? But the update on the update is very soon. Wait, that was the true update today. But yeah, the little mini update today was barely anything. It's actually the longest we've ever gone without an update, not counting when they were literally away on vacation. That's mostly because they're working so hard on the combat rework. As well as 2 new quests, but mostly the combat rework. Hey, Store Central's here. Oh, so this should get us to 14, I hope. I did this with the intention that we would reach level 14 for sure. But it might not actually reach us to 14. Sure hope so, though. Oh, so I'm about to have to waste, like, my 6 point into bone rate. Might have overkilled it a little bit trying to go for 20 all today. I just want to get it done before our main account says 200 all. Not counting combat. Which at this point is probably being moved to Friday? Because this did take a little bit longer today than expected. I don't know, we can see how we go though. We got tomorrow and Thursday to try to get both 200 Forager and 200 Fisher. We're at like 151 Fisher and like 173 Forager. It's definitely doable. I just don't think tomorrow can be our 200 Fisher grind. It's just going to be a Thursday where we get both of them to 200 at the same time. Which is convenient because I believe that is the 100th day. Which means on the 100th day we'll end up doing it. We'll get a double 200. Of both Fisher and Forager. Because I don't think we'll be able to get the Fisher to there tomorrow. But we can get Fisher and Forager there at the same time on Thursday. Because it's not worth just ignoring all the Forager while doing fishing. It's just giving up too much XP that we otherwise would be able to get. Oh, please tell me this actually gets us there. Oh, no. No! Oh, no. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Aw, boo. Alright, is there anything I can make? Oh, there's one. It's really funny. There's one thing I can make. I'm not sure if there's enough XP. But there's literally one thing left within my level range that's in there. It's one singular healing potion. Watch this, that should be enough. It might be. That's so sad if so. Come on, please be enough EXP. Come on. Yeah! What even? Yay, saved. Oh, where's the other thing we needed? It's apple and the fruit. There it is. Oh, we're gonna have to waste one more level, aren't we? We are. I'm gonna have to put in the bone rate. I probably should have done that beforehand, but oh well. So many level 20s. Actually, this thing has more level 20s than my main has 200s. As far as numbers that are exactly that. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 20s. But I think my main only has like 5 or 6 200s. Like exactly on the dot 200. Obviously, we only have 2 skills left for non-combat 200 all, but a lot of them I got like an extra level or a few levels or many levels in. Very few of them are like a clean, perfect 200. You know what? This only has half of them at a clean 20. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 19. I mean, out of 18. Oh, good. Never mind. I could use this on Chef AFK. Perfect. I forgot we unlocked that earlier. Perfect. Which means this next one goes to Alchemy AFK, and the next one after that goes to the following Bone Rate AFK that we can save for later. Perfect. Oh, we shouldn't have to waste it on Bone Rate then. I'll say, hey, 5% pots for that chapter. Nothing I really need them on, though. You know what I would use these for, though, down the line? If we ever get the 50 carpentry grind for Lost and Found, or Forgotten Things, I mean. Is a duo I eventually want to do all quests on the alt accounts. That's like the last one, similar to our main, though. It's the lowest priority quest in the game currently. Relative to its requirement, relative to what you get as a reward. It's probably the worst time to value quest in the game right now, Forgotten Things. Oddly enough, I think it's actually the easiest 5-star quest to do in the game. But its reward is so bad. The other one that's pretty bad is Battle Fortune Hold. Is the biggest reward that you get from it, you get from just having 55 merchant. You don't even need to finish the quest. But those two quests are really bad value for what your reward is from them. Oh yeah, they did mention that they're going to be adding bossing raids, stuff like that down the line. We're still a bit away from it because they mentioned it's going to be after 1.0. And 1.0 is until like probably half a year from now. We've still got a ways to go. But it will be incorporating all skills when they do end up doing that. Or at least a lot of them, if not all of them. And we will be getting bosses for various regions that will incorporate combat and various skills as well. But again, it's all after 1.0. Before 1.0, they're working on a combat overhaul, which we're getting more news on soon. Chapter 5. Trading being released, which I'm actually surprised that hasn't been yet. And a few other things like that. There'll be a good chance we'll have a 1.0 launch without a single boss in the game. But it's probably one of their bigger priorities after launch. Is to get better repeatable content into the game. Beyond just like skill grinding forever. Which I'm perfectly fine with, but you know, you eventually need more than that. Alright, 15. That's a problem. That means I need to go buy 2 more sets of this to be able to afford it. But once we get to 16, it should be pretty smooth sailing from there. I do still have to spend a lot on it, though. Like 60 or 70 silver. And then also spending money on this. Let's see, how much does that cost? Let me double check. Not what I wanted. Get back. How much does it cost to mass buy this potion? Ooh, they cost a silver each. What's the XP difference? Barely any. Oh no, I don't want to sell this potion though. But look at that loss per hour relative to our cash stack. And that's for selling too. Like, this is assuming you sell it back and not keep it. I might just have to make fear and sell it back. Which kind of pains me to have to do. But just until we get to 16. Otherwise we burn too much money that we don't have. Combining skilling with PvP and everything? I've done in the past with stealing creations. As far as like skilling PvP minigames kind of things. Currently the only PvP that we know of that's coming to the game, at least in the short term, is, or at least before 1.0, is like kind of like duel arena style PvP. But beyond that, yeah, we don't really know what they'll do in the future. Obviously some kind of minigame with it and such in the future, but we don't really know specifically. The only PvP before 1.0 is going to be basically a duel arena with staking in it. Yeah, they already mentioned repeatable bosses and raids. I'm definitely looking forward to the most. As far as like substantial repeatable content that will be coming. But it'll be a good, like, almost a year before we get it. Hey, Tell's in here as well. Gosh, we're seeing all the people today. Though it makes sense given that the player base is at like 1,000 right now. Actually, what is the player base right now? I know a lot of people are kind of just waiting until stuff happens with the game. But yeah, it's at 918 right now. But yeah, we will always be one of the numbers. We're here for the long haul. I so far haven't even gotten close to burnout on the game yet, though. I feel like a lot of people who weren't already burning out are starting to reach the point of burnout. But I'm not even close. Oh, this might not be enough, but that's fine. We don't lose that much money on these. If you have to do one more inventory, it's not that big a deal. And everything's XP rate this level is almost the exact same anyways. So going down one tier isn't that big a difference. Like if you did this at a higher level range, we're talking like a 10-20% difference. Right, this is even 10%. It's more like 8% difference. But you save so much more money. Oh yeah, how much is the other material I need? How much are these each? Ooh. Ouch. Every single potion costs us 0.7 silver. That is gonna add up a little. That's fine. I calculated it out as about 60 silver cost, probably. But then again, we're gonna have to do it for a double range, so it might be more than that. It might be closer to 70 or 80 silver cost. The problem is if it requires more than how many teeth we have banked is a problem. Could be a problem when doing the other account as well. Hey, what's the ingredient I'm missing for the 5%? Isn't it periwinkle? Is it worth buying one? They're literally right there. Anyways, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, I was gonna start mass buying the thing. But yeah, let me go do this real quick, just so we have the 5% for it. Give me like 4 of these. I want to do this for our level. And then we'll use these 5% sparingly between. Because I already have all the shells banked. We could even make 12 of them if we really want to, but I think this would be fine. Don't want to overkill it too much. We should have a random shell in here that this goes with. There. This makes the 5% hope port. I'm just doing this to try to get to level 16. But also because we can use it for the first time bonus and just in general. Speed it up just a little bit for the final stretch. And then we probably just go mass buy the teeth and just buy them outright. I don't want to overbuy, but I don't think we will overbuy. I was going to send 4 inventories, I think. I said 3 initially, but I think we'll do 4. Because we got to go all the way to 20 without doing the Chronopolis potion at all. So we'll go spend all of our money up front, just so we know what our final cash stack will be sitting at. And hope that this is enough. There is a chance this is not enough. But hopefully it is. Alright, where's the scale? Buy all of them. Do that 3 more times. And fingers crossed that is 20 alchemy. It's probably going to be air versus slightly short though. Actually, we'll do one more and see. Just in case this is enough somehow. Between the 5% pots and everything. I don't know, we still have to make them eventually though if they're ever doing post 20. Because the first activity you get isn't even a good potion, it's just the AFK for money. I'll buy one more set. That way we never need to go buy any more. Or hopefully, there's better be enough. If it's not, we got a problem. As this is basically 100 potions because I already had 4 of them in there. So it should actually be 100 on the dot. Rip cash stack though, 59 silver. Luckily, that should be the last money we have to spend on our 20 all grind. But ouch. Yep, exactly 100 on the dot. Grab that 5% pot. Probably should have made a few more of them, but that's fine. Should have got like 12 of them or something. We already had the shells banked anyways. Could technically made 24 of them. And this will be for first time bonus here as well. Oh, we're probably going to get another meter before we hit 100% there. That's unfortunate, because that means I have to put in bone rate one more time. Which means we would have wasted 6 points into it this stream. Not ideal, but something we need eventually anyways. If nothing else, it helps catch up with the stonemason guy. Because the stonemason guy is going to have like 45.5, like pretty much that much XP. Or is this only had like barely even 40, not even. So to have it a little bit higher makes him a little bit more even. The main difference though is bone rate will eventually catch up though. Because it gets a 200 AFK. Where stonemason doesn't get post 200 until 206. Which is not ideal at all. I may actually have to manually train there just because of how bad the XP rate is at that range. Like, it is absolutely abysmal. Yeah, that's our last first time bonus. Hopefully the 100 potions are enough for 20. Or I'm not sure what we're going to do other than burn even more stack of money. If that's not enough, we probably go back to fear pots. I just sell them. I think it's the way that we burn the least amount of money. Because I do plan to keep all these 5% pots. So I'll probably start dragging the 11-11 now. Since we do have 3 5% pots to go use. I wasn't doing that before because we didn't, but now that we do, I'll start carrying them on us. Just gonna make sure not to drink the wrong one. Hey, what am I doing? I was still doing one prep as if we needed to. I forgot they're already in the inventory. Slowly but surely. Level 17, 3 to go. Almost there. And then we'll go do Lost and Found on the other account. I think I double check to see how far away it is from 20 all. There's a chance we might not do it today. I don't know, we'll see. I know it's closer, but I don't think it's as close as I think it is. And based on how long this one took, I think the other one's like 2 or 3 hours away. And I still need to go grind the main account for like 3 hours of fishing. At some point this stream. So I might just send Lost and Found and do the 20s for it later. This is pretty much just going to be the same thing we already showed. I still plan to do it. It just might be off stream. It's just going to be the same thing over again. I will go do 2 things on it though. The entirety of Lost and Found. And change his appearance. And that one's also a female, so we'll keep that one as female as well. See what the female outfits look like. So far, I only have done it for male twice. So I haven't actually seen what all the female ones are. Oh, so I still gotta fix his boot situation, though. At some point. Better just keep it like that. It's not that big a deal. Is Kate the current boots that it has? I'm wearing my normal boots. Looks like we're about to go out in a rainstorm. That we're partially dressing up for our skeleton Halloween costume. But we only put the boots on. Still haven't put on the rest of the outfit. I look like you make like 200 something of these an hour. We only need like 60 more made to go get our level. So it shouldn't take too much longer. It's like, what, 20 minutes? 15, 20? Oh yeah, one thing that's kind of funny. I can actually immediately use this 5% pot, can't I? I forgot. That's the one we need to go get our bone rate boost. That's convenient. I almost forgot about that. So I already have the potion on me that we need for it. Because I was thinking like, oh no, we were going to need to do it without a boost. I don't want to have to spend the money to go buy one. But I forgot, we're literally making it right now as we speak. The 5% potion for Mines and Matubin. I'm only boosting it once though. Because after that, one of our meter goes into alchemy. And then the other meter eventually goes to bone rate. As an actual knowledge point, not as a EXP. But yeah, I think that's going to be the game plan then. We do Lost and Found and change the appearance of the other account, but I don't think we go for all 20. Maybe we'll go for a 20. But I don't think we'll go for all of them. But I do plan to finish it. I'm just not going to do it all on stream necessarily. Because the other thing I still want to finish on stream is finishing our fishing grind. So when I go off stream, I can start doing the active AFK method for fishing. But I want to do the full active one on stream. It's be a lot more efficient if I do it now rather than on Steam Deck later. But we'll wait and do the other account first, though, after we finish 20 alchemy here. Alright, it should be the last point we need to waste on bone rate. There we go. Yep, our last 5% boost pot. Oh no! Should have made at least like 4 more. Definitely is 3 more. Not too big a deal though. Worst comes to worst, we could buy them for a little under 2 silver each. With our non-existent cash stack. I know, we just got 6 hour logged in RuneScape. It's been 6 hours. Not quite, because it started a little bit beforehand. Oh no, I only got 4 days of membership left. I gotta record what I need for the 100-day video soon. Because I'm not renewing membership in old school RuneScape. I only have 4 days left. So any clips I need for the 100-day video, I need to go do within the next 3 days. Because I won't have membership anymore to go grab everything. Because I'm going to keep that account not having membership for like half a year to a year. If we truly need it, we'll just bond it up for 14 days. I was assuming it doesn't auto-charge me for like a yearly membership or something. I don't think I have auto-renewal on. But they hide it in like a billion menus in the middle of nowhere on their website. I'm pretty sure it's not currently paying for a yearly sub though. Oh, I ran out of bottles? That's funny. I remember that happening a ton. Back when we were doing the, what's it called grind? The, 200 alchemy grind. I keep forgetting that's even a thing that can happen. It always throws me off every time I see it. Like, what do you mean I'm out of bottles? We don't just have infinite bottles? Oh, so there's still small chances this does not get us to 20. I really hope it does, though. Worst comes to worst, I guess I could do first time bonus for these other two. They're a little bit pricey, but relative to their first time bonus, they're actually worth it. Because how much would you have to pay for both? Chronopolis is 1.9. And the other one is 3.1. Okay, that one might not be worth it. But Chronopolis for 1.9 definitely is. I can also get the White Pearl for cheaper if I don't mind walking 1 billion miles. But honestly, for how far it is, it's probably not worth the 400 bronze discount. So I'll just buy it at a marked price. But yeah, that's definitely not worth it. 3.1 silver for the first time bonus for a level 10. 100% not happening. But we can use the Chronopolis to hopefully get us there if we're not there by the end of these. I think we'll be fine, though. And these would be nice, too, because we can actually use them whenever we need a boost. If we ever want to, like, actively train bone rate before 200. Post 200 is probably not worth it, but pre 200, it's actually really worthwhile if we go and actually start dumping some knowledge into it. Here and there, kind of like we were today. But more AFK-like. The only problem is anytime I'm spending doing that is time I'm not spending on the main. But it's really beneficial getting into 200. Because then you basically get 4 times the rate. When I get close to it, I definitely feel more enticed to go for it, that's for sure. Right now we're so far away that it's too far out of reach. But if we're at like 180, 190, doing that push to 200 could be worth it. Technically it'd be better to do it early on rather than later on, though. It'd also be best to do it in areas that we are right now, where we have an AFK that makes us burn a bunch of money. Because we're currently in one of the few burn zones for bone rate, where you actually lose money rather than make money. For the most part, you do make throughout. But this is one of the few. Actually, technically the only if you actually sell the cement back, where you actually lose money doing it. But then we get to one where you only lose money if you bank it. If you sell it, you make money. And then you just pure profit, pure profit, pure profit, pure profit, pure profit, burn money, pure profit, profit if you sell it, but not bank, profit, profit. Yeah, we're in one of the few dead zones right now. Or we technically have a double burn in a row. A mega burn, and only if you bank. Which I probably will be banking it. As we'll need that to AFK Builder in the future. Just in case Builder is actually really viable. Alright, one more set of 12, and I think that is 20 all. Yeah, we definitely made it then. So we technically did buy slightly too many, but that's fine. I'll need these potions down the line anyways. One step closer to their AFK and alchemy grind. Get all those good AFK pots going. But his next grind is going to be all in on bone rate to 500. Technically to 440, but we probably, if we're going to 440, might as well go all the way to 500. Oh, 100 XP on the dot as well. I didn't even realize that. We've been doing that this whole time. Yeah, 100 on the dot for them. Not bad. And even though it's a little overkill, I think we'll do a full set of 12 for the final one. Because I do need those knowledge points for the next AFK at 46 or whatever anyways down the line. Might as well get a little bit of the value in now since we already bought the potions. If I didn't already have them pre-bought, I definitely wouldn't. But they're already in the bank, might as well use some of them. Because right now we only have to do like 5, 6 of them or something. But we'll go do a full inventory again. He's the final one after all. Send it out with a boom. Grab 12 of those. Grab 12 of these. Yeah, it looks like we bought... let's see, there's already 4 in there. So we bought 15 too many then. That's not too bad. Take like 20-something. Low 20-something. Because we're not actually going to need all these. But it is officially 20 all on 1 to 2 alts. The other one's probably not getting into their stream, but we'll get at least one. As well as do Lost and Found and all the more important stuff for it. Changes appearance and everything. Also get this guy back to his AFK as well. Which, gosh, this is going to be so rough. We have 55 silver to buy the AFK. That's enough to last for, like, a day, not even. I gotta do something to go make it money later. I'm not sure what. Technically, I could do Puffer Eel if I'm not tired of doing it on the main account already. Because I do eventually need that 25 Fisher for the one quest. The reward from it's pretty lame, though. The only reason I want to get more quests done on them is mostly because of, in case there's ever a quest that has a quest requirement. Like a number of star levels or something. Or just even just number of quests completed. Because he did several of those last time around. So I'm not sure if he would do that again. For all the more important quests in the game. I don't think we're getting any anytime soon. So it's not like super high priority. But it definitely seems like something he would do again. We're going to need either X amount of stars or X amount of quests completed as a requirement for a quest. Alright, there we go. Let's go get him to his AFK. That is 20 all completed at the exact level we already kind of knew because we did the math earlier. 565. Now he's got to do it for the other account. Though I'm probably not going to fully finish it, though. Because I still need to go do the Puffer Eel grind on the main. I guess technically I could just do all the fishing grind off stream and just finish it. I don't know, sir. We'll see how close it is. If it looks like it's doable within like a few hours or less, we'll probably do it now. If it seems like it's so far away that it's just so unrealistic to even bother, I probably won't. Oh wait, was that already on my Chronopolis auto-equip? Wait, is the boots the same boot? How do I have the same boots for both? They both have red trim. Yeah, I completely forgot to change the boots. Oh well, it's gonna go with that. Oh no, I kind of like it the other way. I hate the trim on them though. I want it to not be red. Am I gonna walk all the way over there just to make them not red? Because I'm pretty sure I already have rainbow water. I'm about to. This is such an XP waste. I gotta trim these yellow or something. Go, go, go. Oh wait, duh. This is a members account. I'm not sure why I keep thinking these are free to play sometimes. I was about to go use the chapter 2 color thinking I can't do chapter 4. But yeah, duh, we have access to all member areas. Oh no, did I accidentally lose my last battle? No! You know what, we're geared, aren't we? We're about to go do one of these. I lost my last battle here. My gear's not good enough to fully AFK them, apparently. I wonder why. I only have a level 0 helm, a non-existent glove, a non-existent boot, a level 6 body, a level 0 shield. I wonder why we can't kill level 18s. 100% AFK. Though actively, you should be able to take them every time. We've also gotten a weapon upgrade since then. Also, level 0 bow. Level 0 one hand. Gosh, we are so undergeared. All this just for the shortcut. I do need his XP eventually anyways, though. This is actually normally what I do whenever I need to get them knowledge off stream. I just bring them to one of these raid dens, just AFK, and just get them their knowledge that way. And sometimes they die. And last time he died. Which is why the door is closed. We're both spearing each other. Spear battle. All this just to do a shortcut. You know, it would have just been quicker to walk all the way around. But it's out of principle. We're ready for when this door opens. We are prepared. Let's go recolor these boots. Oh, that's why I didn't change my boots. It's because I don't have one for Chapter 4. Oh. I was wondering why I didn't change at all. It's because I literally have no boots for Chapter 4. That's funny. Yeah, let's go color these. What are we doing here? We'll try golden first. Then we'll try white. Yeah, I think that works. The little gold trim there. Matches the rest of our gold trim on our outfit. Alright, I'm happy with that. Okay, to our AFK. Alright, I fixed it. I fixed our appearance now. The boots have been fixed. Now to go do Lost and Found again. Though we're probably not doing 20 all. We'll see. Because I think I slightly underestimated how long it takes to do 20 all. Yes, the right one. Okay, he can only do this for 7 hours. That's a problem. That shall be fixed sometime later tonight. He has 38 copper left. Oh gosh. Oh, I never did do the alchemy thing. There we go. We now officially have every single skill being able to go all the way to 500 now. We just got to AFK it longer. Alright, there we go. And now the same thing we needed for the quest will start actually make for XP. And now he keeps doing this until he gets 500. Good luck. Anyways. Now, the other one. Let's go do Lost and Found. Round 2. Let's see, what's the level disparity now? Wow, 54 levels. I was out of curiosity. How long did that take? Wait, before we go check it. How long was that? That took us, 6 hours? I may have slightly, just slightly. Technically it's 5 point something. Slightly underestimated. It took 5 hours and 18 minutes. The quest itself took 22 minutes, which means we spent 5 hours doing 20 all. Okay, we're not doing 20 all on the other account. Whoops. Yeah, this took 5 hours. Also, look at those purchase potions. The best potion in the entire game right there. So shiny. Alright, there we go. Oh, I didn't take off his other appearance. Let me go do that. I want to take off his weapon and everything. That's what I actually meant to do when I went to the quartermaster thing as well. I'll go do that real quick. Unequip, unequip, unequip. Just in case, I'm going to unequip the shield too. Alright, there we go. How's it look now? Because I've been trying to clean these two up so they look a little bit better. There we go. Nice. Alright, how to go to you. Alright, let's go to Lost and Found. How much more bone rate XP do we need? 2 levels? Okay, I'll do level 20s until we get there. Honestly, we're pretty close. We're not that bad as far as 220 all here. As I mentioned, it's way closer than the other account was. Alright, well, so the compromise here is I need to do it until we get 135% more knowledge. Is how long I need to go work on 20 all for. Oh, he didn't move. Oh yeah, make sure I'm also in chapter 3 gear. Oh no! Please tell me I have a level 61 or higher weapon for this chapter. Oh no, moment of truth. Or no, I think it was 81. No! That's a problem. Solution. Quick, Chronopolis, save me. I think we need 81 power for it. Maybe it was 71. Let's see. But let me go head over there just to check, just in case. Because this weapon might not be strong enough. What would be if I made a 3-star real quick? Wait, do I have one stored? Do I have a 3-star stonemason weapon stored? No. Oh no. Oh well, we can just buy some flint or something. It shouldn't be that big a deal. That might be the first thing I actually have to go do. Let me just check the shop, and if not, we'll make one ourselves. I still gotta dump 2 knowledge points into bone rate. Because we need 38 for the quest. Alright, please tell me we have a Mind to Matube and 2-star weapon here. No, it's Chronopolis! Rip. When does it reset? It resets in half an hour. By then, I'd already have a better weapon. Alright, first things first. Let's go do our daily, I guess, real quick. I was heading over there, but then got distracted. Let's go do our daily real quick thing. And then we'll go do, I guess, stonemason until we get a better weapon. And then after that, we'll go do, actually getting the rest of the knowledge we need. Because I need to get a 200% bar so we can go throw that into bone rate. So we can actually go do the quest, because that is required to actually do the quest itself. And we'll do that while getting level 20s. After we get our weapon upgrade. I'm surprised I didn't keep any of them. I guess I was making shields or something else at the time just to speed it up. Alright, let's go back to Southwest. I believe we can make it out of flint. Because it doesn't matter if it's a ranged weapon or not, so I can just make marble throwing stone. And I'm pretty sure that's flint. Should be. Is that flint? What material is that? Yeah, that's definitely flint. So I'm gonna go buy a whole thing of tier 2 flint. And all we need is 1 4-star and we should be good to go. And then we just gotta tune it to this chapter and then use it. Shouldn't take that long. Because what we have right now is not strong enough, but a 3-star would be. Even though it's a slightly lower level. The rarity should be enough to carry it. And we get 7 tries, so hopefully we'll get it within one of these 7 tries then. And after that, we'll work on base 20s there. Probably mostly doing Hopeport stuff. I'll probably do Fisher and Forager a little. Could go down the Gatherer grind since we have to go do all of it from scratch anyways. Definitely can't do Alchemy because I need to do Gather and Forager first. The only other one that would leave then is Leatherworker. But Leatherworker's pretty repetitive, so that's a good one to do off stream. But yeah, we'll probably focus mostly on fishing Forager then. To get the rest of the knowledge we need. And then we'll go do Lost and Found quest. And then we'll go get our outfit ready to go. Because I haven't actually seen what the female outfits look like in this game. I've seen people wearing stuff like that, but I've never actually seen, like, the full selection. Also, I might eye patch this one as well. I might keep both my alts with an eye patch. So we can identify which ones are our alt. If they're wearing an eye patch, it's our alt. That'll be their marker. But no, I might keep it on eye patch. I'll see what the female options are. Well, we'll get there when we get there. Gotta finish out Lost and Found first. So game plan at this point is I need to go make a 3-star weapon so we can actually complete Lost and Found. Otherwise I don't have the combat check for the quest. Even though you don't have to do battles in the fight or in the quest, you do have a power check on a weapon. Which I do not currently pass, as I believe you need 81 and we currently are at 78. Which is not strong enough. But whatever weapon this ends up creating should be, hopefully. Fingers crossed, we'll find out. That's really bad if not. It should be, though. Come on, first try. Boo. Let's see, what kind of power does this have? Only 59, but it's only the 1-star one. Yeah, the 3-star should be high enough. A 3-star 44. At this rate, maybe 45. Hopefully not. But a 44 3-star should be good. Because that's quite a bit better than a 47 2-star. Didn't get it. Yeah, 74 for the 2-star then. How much of a power disparity was that? 59, 74. I'm not sure if it's the same distance. But hypothetically, if it was to be. What is that? That's 15. That means the other one will be an 89 then. Which is good because we only need 81. But if it has the same disparity between these other two rarities, yeah, it should be the 81 we need. Overkilling it by 8. The problem is actually getting the drop. As we're not actually doing this for XP right now, though we technically are. But we're more so doing this because I need the drop. Even though the XP is also needed down the line. But I would love if we just got it right now, that'd be great. So we can actually start working on 20 all. Nope, no, that's not it. It's kind of joking when I said 45 stonemason earlier, but at this rate, I think that's going to actually happen. And the next 2 knowledge points go into bone right, so we can actually go do the quest. And last time it took us 22 minutes to do it, so the goal is to beat 22 minutes. We can tell because I'm timing it based on how much the boost potion goes down by. Once we go and drink it. Because it lasts for 1 hour. Which is way more than enough. Even half an hour would be more than enough. Too bad you can't buy a partial amount. You can only do that if you're missing money. But we have too much money on this account to do that. It still hasn't done the alchemy grind or the leatherworker grind where you end up burning a lot of money. Because I bank all the hides and I bank all the potions pretty much other than fear. Because everything else makes money or breaks even. Actually, I shouldn't say that, because the tool upgrade. I already bought the tool upgrade, though. Already got the spear. I already have all the forager ones, except the net. How do I not have the net? Why do I have 12 but don't have the net? How did that happen? I guess when I was doing the fishing with it. But now we're up to eel. Oh no, never mind. I never did buy the spear. I got the level for it, but never bought it. Really? I think it was because I was doing the AFK ones. That's kind of funny. Never mind, we never did buy it yet. So we do have a lot of cost, because that alone was like 126 silver or something. It's worth it for how much time it saves, but that is a lot of our cash stack currently. And the worst part is the stonemason that we have to do right now is a buyable too. Like something you actually have to buy. Which means we would be burning money. Come on, 3-star. Don't make me have to go again. Thank you, finally. Oh, we never got the stew AFK. That's fine. Or that one combat one. I'll save for later. This is being used on bone rate. Ideally, I want to use a 5% pot. Nice, 91. Oh, they do have the same disparity between them. Interesting. That's good to know. Alright, let me go tune this before I forget. Which I just now realized is actually quicker just to walk than to teleport there. This place is in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, let me go tune this to this chapter. So we can go do the quest. Sell this all in Hopeport. Buy a 5% mining pot. And then go do a bunch of random skilling in chapter 1 until we have the knowledge we need. And then we should be set to go do Lost and Found number 2. So while we're at it, oh, it's gonna stop us every time, isn't it? Yeah, let me just do it all at once then. Yeah, we'll go change the appearance later. This is whatever we randomly generated. I didn't even realize this was female either. It definitely looked like male from a distance. Also because the haircut is so low and everything. Alright, tune item. We'll use this for the quest. We'll sell the rest when we go buy in Hopeport. And now we just got to get 200% meter. And dump both of them in the bone rate. Okay, I think I'm just going to do fishing right now then. Do eel puffer, then puffer eel. Alright, so 2 things I need while we're here. I need 1 5% mining pot and 1 +2 boost pot. +2 booze, +1 mining. Alright, we're good to go. And now we need 97% more knowledge. I'll just do it off a puffer eel. I just grab the spear real quick. Alright, let's go change our appearance. I actually have no clue what the female appearances even look like in this game. Because every time I've done it, it was on male. Oh yeah, I gotta take off my helmet, don't I? It's not visible, but it's technically still on, as far as the game is concerned. Yeah, let's go change this. See what we have for options. Let's see. So we are on female right now. If I gotta change the hair first. The afro. I think this one works. Oh wow, that is blonde. We'll go down this route. What are we currently changing? The eye patch is tempting. No. I'll go this one. Alright, torsos. I don't want to go golden again. So I kind of like this one. Have her wear a belt. Oh, they do have dresses for the things as well. Oh, a trimmed dress. A different color, that'd work out. Oh, let's see. I'm not sure if I want to go yellow to match Crown Knight or not. I mean, match Hammer Mage. The fact that it defaulted to this purple, though, I almost want to keep it. It's like it's meant to be. I just don't want to do both of them in that purple. Like, it's way too purple. Like, way, way too purple. Aha! No. I know, I think it's the pants that's doing it for me. Needs to be something else. These with different shoes could actually be fine. I still want to keep the purple that we had earlier. It's not for the shirt, but for the other thing. Alright, feet. We're not going to forget to change this one this time. Oh, we got a barefoot option. I was like, I don't want to go the sandal route. Can you change the color? Is this even changing the color of the sandal? It doesn't look like it is. It's changing something on it. I think. It's hard to tell. It doesn't feel like it's changing anything. Yeah, that might be everything then. Let me double check that there's different feet I don't want. I think we're going sandal. Oh, the dress shoes though. Ooh. Ah, I might do that. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. The shoes don't match perfectly, but it's good enough. Could definitely use more shoe selection in this game. Alright, there we go. Anyways, in other news, what we're doing. We are doing Eel Puffer until we get 200% knowledge. And then we're going to do Lost and Found. And then we're going to do Eel Puffer, or Puffer Eel on the main account. Because we still got to get to 159 to stream. A lot of Eel Puffer to stream. It was originally in the title. I think I got rid of it. But honestly, I should have kept it in. Because gosh, we've done so much Eel Puffer. Let's see, did this still make it? It did. It's all the way at the end of the title, though. It was a little bit more in the middle of it earlier. But at this point, we do this until we get 200% knowledge. We double dump it into bone rate. And then we need to get one more knowledge point so we can actually do the AFK after the quest. So we basically need to get 189% knowledge meter then. 2 of them so that we can go do the quests, and then 1 extra one so that after the quest we can go do our AFK. Like the actual AFK. $17 Fisher, 3 to go. He's honestly, we're probably going to reach that level in this grind. Hey, at least that's one of the level 20s we wanted. We just won't be able to finish all of them. But I do plan to do all of them really soon. It's just the rest will probably be grinded off stream. His other work is pretty AFK. Alchemy is pretty AFK once you buy it all. The only 2 active ones is like Forge or Gather. Alright, 60% more meter. I might just stay here while we're already fishing, though, to get the other 100%. So we don't have to come back. Because that means we'll basically end on Lost and Found then. A Lost and Found speedrun. 22 minutes the time to beat. Not really an actual speedrun, but quicker the better. Level 18, we can now do Puffer Eel, which means there's only 3 I need. We no longer need to do Eel Puffer. Wait, what's our current forager right now? Ooh, I just realized I never gathered all the pawn stuff. So we're not going to have the same advantage later that the other account had. They do have quite a bit more money than the other account. But we also haven't done some of the money sinks like Leatherworker. As I do bank all the hide. At least at this level range we should. So I have no clue how many teeth this one ended up banking while doing the Mind Freighter grind. I'm pretty sure still enough to get all the way to 20 from 16. I remember I actually went crazy on it on the main account. I made 1,000 of that potion. On the 2 alts, I'm only making like about 100. But on the main, I actually made 1,000. A little overkill. We did use all that 1,000 and some. But just a little overkill. Because we didn't AFK any to combat for 59 Mind Fighter. So we banked every single one of the teeth that we got from it. And it was a lot. It was actually 999 on the dot. So much so I thought that was actually max cap at the time. Not realizing that it actually goes above 1,000. I just happened to get exactly 999. Also, I feel like an amulet would look really good on this outfit. If we had one. Wait, wrong one. If we had one. Eventually. I am curious to see what they do with amulet effects. I hope it's just not flat stats. I'd be very disappointed with amulets if they're just flat stats when they do come out. They better be like ultra elaborate effects of some kind. Nothing too crazy, but something that's actually an effect. Rather than, here's like a few extra stats. Oh, I just realized something. How does this look? I want to test something. Ooh. I actually like that. Hold up. What does this look like trimmed? Oh, wait, that's actually really cool looking. Wait. What does this look like trimmed? Ooh, I like that. I found my new body. I'm keeping the pants, though. Wait, we gotta go trim this pink or something. That way both my two accounts are wearing at least one piece from their gear. One of them's wearing boots, the other one's wearing body. This is unfortunately a body that Current Knight doesn't get. Hammer Mage only. Almost looks like futuristic to some degree. Something about it's really nice looking. This is like the tier 1 one as well. I think it's better. Alright, we technically have the requirement for the quest now. As soon as we go get this last little bit here. Put this in the bone right, put the other one in the bone right, and boom. Every quest requirement completed. But I think I'm going to get 100% meter just so that when we end, it's already good to go to the AFK method. As we need to get to 46 stonemason, which should happen from the XP hopefully at the end of the quest. That'd be very unfortunate if it's slightly short. But the quest reward should get us to 46 to our next activity. Where we can actually start using the marble that we buy during the quest. Kind of like how we did with the bone right, where we bought the dice material and then it's now AFKing the dice. We should be able to do similar with this, where it buys the marble material during the quest, and then after the quest we should hopefully have enough to go and immediately go do it. I'll need one more knowledge point for it. Oh, we got level 20 fishing as well, nice. Alright, now we have every requirement. Just need to get 99% meter from doing foraging then. Or alchemy or anything. Doesn't have to be any particular activity. I do want to go buy the net real quick though. Do we bother getting all the pond stuff? I might. I think we're gonna get 24 to pond and 24 to bell plant. Just to make alchemy a little bit cheaper on this account. Ooh, by 24 I mean a different number. Do we have to do 23? That'd be kind of awkward. What am I supposed to do with this one boost potion? I guess I just bank it for now. The only problem with that is that means I have to go all the way back here. That's fine, it's not that far of a walk. Alright, in you go. Alright, let's go get one knowledge off of Forager real quick then. And that'll be for our Stonemason AFK then. Which we'll need as soon as we finish out Lost and Found. And the game plan at this point is get 24 of the pond, 24 of the bell plant, and hope that is the level we need. It'll get us pretty close to 100% knowledge. It'll be slightly short though. Whatever we still have left, I guess we could do monument pieces then. Because that should easily get us to 14. But yeah, 24 of these, 24 bell plant, 48 stone, and that should be all the knowledge. As well as nearly another level 20. But the rest I'll just grind off stream then. This is super AFK, that's super AFK. Forger's nearly already there. You don't even have to go to my way for his gatherer later, but it's not too big a deal. Honestly, I was saying pink trim earlier. I don't know what this would look like with like a white trim or something. Because right now I think it's trimless. It's hard to tell though. There's no way to look at something to tell what trim color it has. Like it doesn't tell you. You just have to visually know. But I'm pretty sure it's trimless currently. Alright, one more set and then we go bank. Now we'll do the same for the bell plant. And then grab whatever last little bit of knowledge we need and off to the final lost and found. And then we gotta do fishing for like a billion hours. No. Honestly, I might just grab dinner and just do it off stream. We'll see. I might just end on the lost and found. Let our guy keep making his alchemy pots like he has been almost all day. He's been doing it for like 5.5 hours now today. The alts definitely took a bit longer than expected. The quest was quicker than I expected. As the first one was in 22 minutes and I was expecting like 40, 50. But getting 20 all definitely took longer than expected. I thought the other one was a lot closer like this one was. But doing on the other account was 5 hours and 15 minutes to go get 20 all. This account would get it done in like 3-ish hours, but that's still a lot of time. Especially since half of it's AFK anyways. That's pretty much the game plan at this point then. Bank 24 Bell Plant. Go do 48 Monument Pieces. And then go to Lost and Found. And we'll probably just end on the Lost and Found then. The Lost and Found speedrun. This account within the next day or two will be getting 20 all though. Just not on this exact stream. But by the 100-day mark, it definitely will. It's one of the goals I have for the 100-day mark. On the long list of goals I want to have. The other one being finishing 200 Fisher and Forager on the main. That's the other really big one. Oh, so hello, 13 Faces. Welcome, welcome. You're 5 levels off of 1k total from 4 to 5 hours a day? Nice. Yeah, these accounts on average, even though I've been playing them a lot today. These has been one of the focuses of what we've been grinding today. But these two alt accounts, I think on average have 30 minutes a day. So they get a lot of value from passives. And it's not like 30 minutes every day. Like some days are like 1 minute, other days are like an hour or two like today. In case that one account I got like 5 hours a day. But on average, I believe they averaging everything to like 30 minutes. But a lot of those days are like literally 1 or 2 minutes. Which isn't too bad. I really wish there was a tracker that showed the in-game time per account though. Steam's number only tracks it globally. Across like all time in the game. I assume they'll add that at some point. It's probably already tracked, it's just not shown anywhere in game. Ooh, 500 Chef Cape, nice. Alright, one more run of these plants, and then we'll go do monument pieces then. And at that point, I might as well do 2 full sets of monument pieces, and hope that is 100% meter. Is this the main reason we're doing this right now, other than the fact that we need the level? Is we need the knowledge point. And then we should be good to go on Lost and Found quest. Round 2. Technically round 3. Round 2 of today, round 3 of us ever doing it. This is going to be one of those games where in like 5 to 10 years from now, we would have every quest completed like 20 times over or something. Across every account we ever make. Not sure I'd really make more beyond what we already have though, since there's no multi-boxing though. If they ever unban multi-boxing. Because as long as multi-boxing is banned, I never plan to do more than the 3 that they give you for free. Or, you know, with your 1 membership. So one of the reasons I even progress these other 2. You're paying for them anyways, you might as well get the value worth. Because if you're paying for 1 membership, you're paying for 3. So you might as well use the other 2. Especially with how passives work. If it wasn't for the passives, I probably wouldn't. But given how much value you get from the passives constantly. Like every single level you see here above 20, except for Watch Person Detective, has been pretty much 100% trained off of just passive. Which is not that bad. Obviously most of that is Lost and Found completion. Because it took them basically a month to grind. All the AFKs for Lost and Found. And it took a few days longer than anticipated. Original guesstimation was first week of February. But it was actually the 11th of February. The main reason for this is forgetting to set them up. Or not forgetting to set them up. Because I've always remembered to set them up, but sometimes I forget to replenish them. And what I mean by that is, if there's an AFK that you can only do for like 23 hours, sometimes I forget to replenish their item, thinking I did. Like there might only be like 6 hours left when I need to go AFK them for 10 hours, but I didn't realize that they were that low. But I've always set them up to an AFK, but sometimes they didn't get any XP. because they were at a AFK that required material and they ran out of material. I've always remembered to bring them to one, though, and always kept upgrading them as applicable. But the two main things I didn't account for was Overflow EXP, where you only get half the value, as well as forgetting to give them the material when applicable. Where you set them up somewhere as you think you still have some, and then they go for a few extra hours doing nothing. Which I didn't account to the 1 month estimation. And now the estimation is it'll take about 8 months to get to 500 all. Or, 500 all, I wish. I mean, 500 in one skill. But again, that could also be elongated. Like, currently it should be, like, early to mid-October. But it could potentially be longer than that. But at that point, we can make any 4-star weapon in the game. With only trading with ourselves. Without needing to worry about wherever the economy is at any given time. The only issue with that is I wouldn't have the woodcutting or gatherer level or carpenter level at the time to go process that. But we would have the mining level for both stonemason and blacksmith. The only thing that would be annoying is everything you need for bone rate. Because of course bone rate's the most annoying one. Even for armor it's going to be annoying because it looks like it's probably going to need another material from chapter 5. Where Chapter 2 gives you the offensive material, Chapter 5 is going to be giving you the defensive material. Which means you also need 500 Delver. So that is a grind I will be doing when Chapter 5 comes out, 500 all. And this builder is really bad. I do plan to do 500 all Chapter 5. Because we're already going to be doing the combat to 500. Builder's probably good enough that it's worth doing. Armor maker you're already going to need for the same reason you need blacksmith or whatever your main weapon making skill is to that number. And if we're already doing that many, we might as well go all out and also just do Delver. I'll be doing it in a really weird order though. Also, when it comes to combats, I am considering doing the 200, 200, 500, 500 again. That was something that we were going to originally do, but then kind of shifted it a little bit. But I think I'm actually going back to it. I'm really heavily considering not doing 500 combat for Hopeport or Hope Forest. And it mostly has to do with free-to-play people. And free-to-play botting and just stuff like that. I think I'm only going to do 200, 200. Just to avoid having to deal with that. But then we go 500, 500 still for Mind of Batubin plus Chronopolis. You're going pure Worm Wrangler? You gotta get a beefy worm. Hopefully this brings us to level 16. We actually got a problem if it doesn't. Oh, I forgot, we haven't talked to her yet, so we don't have a sell option. Hello, how's the monument? Blah, 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 for the glory, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Fix the stairs, please. Oh, never mind, I need to do it one more time. Then we get to fix the stairs. And hopefully this brings us to 100% meter. And if it does, we're good to go. That's everything we need to go complete out the quest. And the second we finish it, we're already good to go on the AFK. Assuming this brings us to 46. I sure hope it does. If it doesn't, we'll just manually grind it to 46 real quick. But it should bring us there without us needing to grind it. Fingers crossed, it should though. Oh, the edge got replenished. I'm not going to take it though. It'll ruin our cycle. But yeah, we weren't able to get 20 all on this one, but it's fine. As long as we get it done by the 100th day. Or by the end of the 100th day. Because the 100th day video is probably coming out on Saturday, I want to say at this point. Based on current trajectory. Even though the 100 days on Thursday. And of course, the main goal for the 100th day is 200 all non-combat. Thursday stream does not end unless we have 200 fishermen and 200 forager on the 100th day. Oh no, we're gonna be a little bit shorter in forager. I'll just grab some random junk item like a potato or something. I don't know, maybe we'll make it. It's hard to tell. Ideally, we'll have that by the time this inventory is full. That way, whenever we go back to forager later, I can just go straight to white lily, or water lily, I mean. Yeah, let's hope this guy grabs the aggro. Or neither of us do. He's technically slightly before me if he does it before me. Let's see. Is he going to go for it? Yes, he's slightly before me. Yes! He grabbed aggro for us. Saved. This got saved so hard. Let's go for him, not us. Oh no, that one's going for me though. Oh no. No! I shouldn't have gone for this one. I should have just went to the other room. You got me. Alright, there we go. Monument completed. Tier 1. Of like 15 or however many it is. But our pre-20 monument has been completed. Actually, that reminds me. I need to go do the monument on the main account. We do have the upgrade for the final upgrade pre-200 already banked. I just haven't turned it in. Alright, there we go. Let's go do the quest. Steers get repaired. Boom. Alright, let me go save this for later. Let me go teleport to get our potion. And yeah, let's go do this quest. Time to beat is 22 minutes. We can tell how long it's been based on how far our boost potion goes down. See if I can even remember everything we need to go do. So we do know this time that we can't get the tunic beforehand. Oh, so I keep saying tunic. I mean, whatever that cup is called that begins with a T. I keep thinking it's like a robe, but it's actually a cup thing. Let's do want to check, do I? I do. Perfect. Now, there's one less thing we need to worry about. All right, anything else? Let's go ahead over there. Time begins when we go drink the potion in front of the shopkeeper. I do technically have the mandible though, which saves like 1 minute. So I might have to add 1 minute to our time if we want to compare it to our other time. As we don't have to kill the cockroach since we already have it. Alright. Did we start the quest yet? Lost and found. She wants me to check the lost and found, see if they've shown up there. Dabble, lost and found. Oh yeah, I see what happened. Alright, we'll go do that next. Alright, quest started. Alright, marble, go. Boom, I need one of them. Technically I need a lot more later. I just need one flint. Boom. That is more than one flint! I need to go sell some flint. There we go. Alright, now let's go get the other one. I need one of you. Alright, let me move that to the completed pile. Oh, I need to go make this while we're here. Alright, another one to add to our completion pile. Oddly enough, I think this actually gets us a level. It does. Another one for the completion pile. Deposit these. Alright, now we need to go talk to a lost and found person. I don't think I need any of these dialogues. Not until later. Alright, let me double check what our prompt is. Do I need to talk to him again? Oh, I see. I think I need to go touch the thingy first. And then that will prompt his other dialogue. He talks about a goblin compass, which then prompts us to go get the key. Oh, you don't get sniped by that one anymore. They used to be one tile away, but now they moved it a little when they added another tentacle to that room. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, never mind. I still need to get the other one first. I do need to get bone dice now. But I'll get the other thing later. When we have to cycle there anyways. I guess we could grab it now. Oh no, it's slightly off route. Yeah, I won't go for the other thing now. We learned from last time you actually don't need the combat one until dead last. But you also need to go to a certain dialogue to be able to even grab the other thing you need. And we'll do that when we go over to the other area. As there is one item that it forces you to have to come out for. Only one. And it's the tunic that you need. Or tonic, whatever that cup is called. How are we doing on time? We're 4 minutes in. Not too bad. Alright, now the only thing we need to get over here is the smithing material, and I believe that's everything. Last time we also had to kill a cockroach, but we already preemptively got it from a previous kill while we're doing Minefighter grind. So we don't need to go kill one now. This is about 1 minute. I'll add 1 minute to our time at the end, as we don't need to kill level downgraded cockroach, as we already did earlier. Alright, what else do I still need? I think I just go there and grab the other 2 material on our way back then, as it requires us to already have started the puzzle to be able to trigger it. And the other one's just on the path when we're going to trigger the other one. Alright, there we go. That should be everything we need that we can currently do in one set. And then we should need 2 more pieces, but both of them we can get once we get to the puzzle that forces us to have to go there. As we learned from last time, you can't preemptively get the item for some reason, even though you can for everything else. I guess they wanted to force you out of the puzzle at least once. Technically twice if you didn't get the knife, but you're allowed to preemptively get the knife. But from what I can tell, you can't preemptively get the stew, as it requires a dialogue that happens after you inspect it. Kind of like how you need to do the dialogue initially to go get the key. You also got to do one to also get a get the other thing activated. Alright, compass, turn again. Investigate. I think this is the flint. Bone dice, never mind. Bone dice. Are you the flint? Investigate. It actually does force you to investigate even if you know what the item is, by the way. So we do have to do that every time, even if we know exactly what it is. Alright, this next one right over there is when we have to talk to the guy. This is the one that prompts it. Investigate. And now we're going to need some kind of tonic. Yep, Goblin's tankard. Investigating that is actually what prompts you to be able to do it. It's the only one you cannot get early, is you can't do it until you investigate that thing over there. How are we doing on time? Alright, so far only 9 minutes into the quest, not bad. Making decent time. Alright, now here's the real question. Can you get the food without talking to him? Because you are going to have to pass him, so we might as well check. I assume the answer is no, because it's probably behind the Goblin's dialogue. But just in case, we can get it early. I assume you have to do a dialogue with the Goblin before you're allowed to get it from the guy, though. That's not going to stop me from trying. I'm pretty certain he will not give me the food right now, though. Yeah, we got to go one layer deeper. Oh, so this is why we made the weapon earlier, by the way. It was to pass the power check of this right here. Because we'll need this item after the tankard. But it requires a 71 power check. I mean, sorry, an 81 power check. Which we did not have earlier, but now we do. Alright, one item left. Good old tankard. The most annoying part of this quest, because it forces you out of the maze. Just to go have to do the whole thing again. Luckily I kept most of it intact, so we could just go straight back through. You could also teleport away, but then you'd have to go all the way back through. Alright, now that we did that dialogue, we should be able to go get the stew, whatever it is called, from him. And then use that to go get the tankard. But this whole area is really dialogue box locked. There's like 3 different things that are locked behind a different dialogue box. That you have to trigger before you're allowed to do them. And I'm pretty sure they only did this just to force you out of it at least once. There we go, we got it. How are we doing on time? We're 13 minutes in, not bad. It's definitely gonna be under 20. Now that we know what we're doing. No, I didn't aggro skip him in time. The other one was fine. That one was slightly too late. Yeah, let's go teleport back. That's everything we need. Let's go finish out this quest. Alright, tankard done. Nice. Investigate. We already have the item. Use item on. Why did I click the wrong thing? There we go. Alright, that's everything. Alright, quest completed, pretty much. Just gotta turn this in and then do the other step. It should be sub 20 minutes. Talk to... And now quest gets completed as soon as we get to the obelisk then. Up, don't go that way. No, misclicked. No. I wasted like 3 to 5 seconds. So bad. We're still gonna make it within 17 minutes, so it looks like. That's not too bad. If we add 1 minute, that's 18 minutes. We did like 4 to 5 minutes quicker than last time. Now that we actually know what we're doing. There we go. And there's our 46 smithing we needed. Time to go unlock the activity. There we go. Nice. And that was in, what was that? 17 minutes. Not bad. And that is mission complete. So I think we're going to end it there then. Just bring this thing to its AFK activity. And call it there for now. Off stream, I'll still be working on the 20 all, as well as obviously the very, very big fishing forager grind we still got to do on the main account. But for this stream, I think that is conclusion. Until tomorrow. And of course, the 100th day in 2 days. Not tomorrow, but the following day. Big 100. I'm buying a weird amount because we already have one banked from earlier. Unfortunately, this +2 boost potion we can't really do anything with. Like the rest of the duration of it. Alright, where's the other thingy? There it is. Boom. There we go. And now we can actually make these regularly. And now it goes and AFKs all the way till it gets 500 stone mason. Easy as that. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful week. I'm going to go grab some dinner. And then tomorrow we'll be back around same time as per usual. Lately, around noon Eastern Standard Time. And then Thursday will be the 100th day. Where we'll try to hit every last milestone we want to go get. 20 all on this. Obviously, 200 all non-combat on the main. Stuff like that. I try to finish all that by the 100th day then. And who knows, maybe get some update on the combat rework by then. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a... Though technically we did get one earlier. We mentioned this. Of course, it's not an update, but it's an update on the soon-to-be update. That the last 3 weeks they've been running a bunch of code. And updated blog post coming soon, TM. But it's around the corner. Soon. But anyways, I will catch you guys later. Hope you all have a wonderful week and a wonderful Valentine's Day. And actually, no, that's a few days from now. That's not yet. Actually, is it on the 100th day? No. It's the day before the 100th day. Or, you know, Valentine's Day the day after, I mean. But the 100th day is the day before. But anyways, you know what I mean. Anyways, and we'll have the 100th day video probably by about Saturday, I think. Even though the actual 100th day is on, of course, Thursday. It'll take a little while to edit and everything, get it together. And a few clips I need to gather and all that. But anyways, guys, hope you all have a wonderful week. Goodbye, everyone. But thanks for watching.